I bet. So here we are, another episode of Group Think. I got my bro, my boy Rob. We go way, 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 way back. Marymount days, New York. I used to pull up to the Marymount studio with like a uh, like a 24 ounce of beer. And the dudes used to be in the spot freestyling and doing all that. Rob be like, yo, you always got something to drink. That used to be mad funny. You know what I'm saying? But my dog Rob now living in Florida. He's I would say he is a uh he's on the path of the mythical arts, if that's what you want to think. And he said, if you put me in the box, I'll just stay there. So I put him in that box. You feel me? So what's good, Rob?
What's good? What's good? Yeah, I like mystical arts. I
Yeah.
might call it that. But yeah, no, all of that is connected anyway. But yeah, I do that. I work as a therapist, like to help people through their emotional cycles and helping them process that. So that's my bag right there for sure.
Yeah, bro. But yeah, we was chatting offline. We was having a little IG debate or whatever. Not even debate, but just I guess a build session.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
then we got back onto the human design. Like, if you could, like, just for people that's not familiar with human design, can you like
Mhm.
explain it, type of thing?
Yeah. So human design is like I describe it like astrology tells you what energy you work with, and human design shows you like how to really work with that energy. I think I find it to be more practical. Like somebody may say, okay, you're a Sagittarius, and it's like, all right, cool, and they can say, oh, these are the qualities that come with being a Sagittarius. But a lot of times, and there are astrologers that do this, so this is not like a general thing, but like that's it. They'll just give you that information, and then you kind of do with that what you will. With human design, it's like, all right, this is the energy you work with. This is how to best work with that based off of your energy, you as
Yeah.
a person. It's very like individualized as far as like, all right, this is your thing, ABC. You. Um. So yeah, like that's how I would describe human design.
Yeah.
What up?
What's
Okay.
going on?
Yeah. We got Ninja Man that just came online. We Rob was pretty much giving us a rundown of what human design is. And basically he's saying it's like astrology, but like more practical to tell you like how to use your energies or what have you, whatever energies you got. So
Okay.
yeah. So I think it would be interesting. We got Ninja Man on here, aka I don't know. You can introduce yourself, bro.
Yo, Slim, is this like a show or something?
Yeah, man. It's a show. We live on the stream right
That's
now.
crazy. Oh, I thought it was just Yo, I'm Ninja Man.
That's so
You got a shiesty
Yeah,
on a green screen.
on the
Okay.
green screen, man. It's a Matrix.
I bet. I think this would be a good exercise, right? Damn. If so, Rob, you got access to your computer right now?
yeah. I'm on my computer.
I bet. Let Ninja Man give you his details, right? And we're gonna do a live human design chart reading of Ninja Man.
All right, cool.
Since he here, he popped right in on time. That's what it is.
Got you. How do you want to send it? You may not want to say it over to John. You know what I mean? I don't know how you feel
Oh,
about that.
All right,
put it.
okay.
So do this. Do this. What we gonna do? Put it in the Instagram chat. Put the details in the Instagram chat, like your like the I guess your birth details, right? Did that make sense, Rob?
Yeah, that makes sense.
So it's not just on that. I mean, if anything, I could also I can present the chart here too, but I don't know if that's like is that intrusive or some shit. Do it matter?
What do you need like my birth time and shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, same like astrology type stuff.
It gotta be exact, right?
Yeah.
Exactly as it can be. Yeah. All
I don't know if you just
I'm
tuned
gonna
in.
get money as nigga.
right.
But you ain't got your
Maria Badman.
you sent did you send it to Rob in the chat?
Oh, I'm about to. Maria Badman. Marie.
All right.
Okay.
Dude, doing Ramadan, bro. I want some water. Can't. I'm good.
You can have water.
Every time I want to stream, I'll be like, damn, I need to like drink something, but quiet.
You should be able to have water, yo.
No, I'm cool.
Got going hardcore with it.
No, just practice mental fortitude, bro.
Got you.
Yo.
Okay.
Okay, 1429.
You might as well tell him if you.
Got you. Okay.
But okay. And I think you could
And then
you could
location.
probably bring up the chart on your joint and present. You feel me? You got a present
Okay.
option?
I think so. Let me see. 'Cause I do it on my phone. I was putting it on my phone first, but I could share. I think I could share that too. All right, hold on. Let me just get my stuff together.
Yeah, just do your thing. Do your thing.
And that's it, right? Just the date and the time.
And location.
Like the hospital?
Like the city.
You was born where you was born? Hartford, nigga?
Ninja, bro. I'm a ninja, bro.
I
was born in the village.
Hey, yo, what village?
Hmm?
What village?
Village hidden in the trap.
Nah, you was born in Mount Sinai. I'm tired of people acting like thugs. We don't know what he has.
We don't know what he has.
Got you. Okay.
All right.
Dang. Okay. All right. I got a few things. So yeah, I got it on my phone. But let me see. Is there a way I can?
Matter of fact, do this. Matter of fact, let me see. Boom. I could bring it up too. What's your date? 10/4?
So you're just gonna say
it don't matter, yo. Fuck it. What we doing, bro? Somebody gonna use it against you?
I don't know. Some people just feel way about it. Some people are like touchy about it. So I don't know. It depends on the person.
Leak, you care?
Somebody might use that against me. I don't care though.
All right. Well, what's your birth time again?
Oh, it's not in the chat?
Oh, my fault. You right.
About the other info, yeah.
Yeah, I want to know all that.
All right, my fault. Yeah, I got you. This nigga here, bro. This nigga Leak. Cat was born in the afternoon, yeah. All your
That's lit, right? Nigga came through in the afternoon.
I was born at night.
You was born at night?
Yeah. Night owl, and I can't stay up. All right, boom. I got your joint right here. Pause. How the fuck do I zoom out? Oh, here we go. So we're gonna present. Bang.
Got you.
Share screen. Bang.
Where's that? What I'm looking at?
Share screen. Bang. Hold up. We're gonna do. I think it's this right here. Bang. Bang. Here we go.
Okay, I see this shit.
All right.
Yeah, wait, how come you got a different joint than me?
Wow, you was born at the same time as me?
All right, hold up. My bad. Let me stop sharing.
Yeah, I'm saying he got.
Can you just send me the link? I did that shit wrong. Let me see. Birthday. Oh, because I put the date in the month in the wrong spot. My fault.
Gotcha. I'm about to say, I'm like, wait, I'm getting a different reading. Oh man.
All right, bear with us. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. You want to say I can
I got you. I got it right now. I'm correcting it.
Because I could do.
You could just start going with your joint. I'm gonna pull it up.
Got you. Also, okay. I was gonna say. Hold up. Let me just test one more thing before I go in, because I may be also able to do this.
We on the same.
All right.
You gonna see right now?
All right. Screw it. Yeah. Let me just double check. Yes. Okay. Same thing. Okay. Yeah. So first of all, the first thing that stands out to me is that you have a 2 in your on your personality side. So that's on.
Hold on. Before you even go into that, Rob, right? Can
Mhm.
you just like go into like the red and the black? What's the left? What's on the left? What's on the right?
Okay, I got.
And just talk about gates and channels. Just a quick like synopsis.
Yeah. Okay.
Where? Oh, okay.
So.
Malik's still in here. I'm like, yo, where are you at? All right. Okay.
um.
Yeah, my boy is mad close to the screen.
Got you.
No, go ahead,
Uh.
bro.
All right. So. The red and the black. So the red. So in human design, they look at it like a binary.
That
The feds, yo. The feds.
was just getting into it.
Yeah, you mad close to the screen, bro.
I'm trying to see what my chart look like.
Oh, sheesh, man.
Ching.
The I Ching.
Dang, I ain't look at this in like since like
Hold up.
22.
My son
20.
Josh in here too.
Oh,
Josh,
yo.
we doing live human design readings on the stream. We doing some mathematics. You know what I'm saying on a Sunday.
So Josh, you like a principal. I feel like I was looking up at the principal.
What's goody?
Let me see.
Chilling, bro. This about to be a cooking show too.
I check.
You about to start cooking.
My,
Who's up right now? You said what?
my back.
You gonna help?
Yeah.
Yeah, you good. You good. Rob, you straight.
You hear me? Okay. Okay.
Go in.
All right. So red and the black. So red is the body. Okay. Let me read. That's what I was about to say. So human design does it like it's a binary system. So essentially, you have like 2 charts in one that make up the person. So your body has a way of like behaving and doing things, and your mind has a way of doing things. So the red, and they look at it like unconscious and conscious. So the red is the unconscious, and the black is the conscious. Everything in the black is things that you probably already noticed about yourself, things that you're pretty much aware of. You may word it differently, but it's something that like you can quickly identify. Like, oh yeah, that's something that's tied to me. The red is things that are that other people identify. Like it's things that may be like your blind spots that other people are like, yo, you be doing this. So it's things you learn through other people about yourself. Yeah.
Oh.
That's that step. So like immediately when I do a reading, I immediately go to the sun, like on the personality side. That's like what you normally feel for yourself. Like that's like your bag. It's funny because you have and also big thing. Every gate has an expression through a line. So there's 6 lines, and each line has a theme. So one is about foundation, looking for foundation. It's called the investigator. It's what research, asking questions, learning, gathering information, so it learns like the foundation of whatever information that it needs. Then there's a 2 line. Two is about it's called the hermit. It's usually naturally gifted, but like tends to like recluse, like be a bit reclusive. Other people project like, yo, you can help us with this. Like you have these skills, can you help us? And they'll get what they call the call to go help or do something or like apply their skills to something. And then they'll be like, all right, like depending on if it aligns with them, they'll go and they'll use their skills for whatever that thing is. But usually there's something they're just naturally good at. They don't know how they do it, they just can do it.
Okay.
Then there's 3. 3 is like learn through trial and error, like going out and being like life. It said life bumps into them. So like you could tell a 3 line, like there's a wall right here, you can't go past it, and a 3 will punch it to be like, can I go past it? Like I see there's a wall here, but I have to test what you just said. Like they're the testers. They can punch a wall and break their hand, and they'd be like, all right, I can't break that wall, and they'll use that information like, all right, this is what's true, so I know not to do that. But difference between like a 1 will research the wall and be like, all right, this wall is here. I know this is a limitation, and I can tell other people, yo, there's a wall right here. A 3 would be like, there's a wall here. I'm gonna see if I can get through it. If I can't, you can't. If I can, I'm telling people, yo, you can break through this wall. That's
Okay.
3. 4 is about like, yo, I'm building a network. It's like building a network gives them strength, and they're able to influence through their network. So they're like the people that can gather people together in a group and share resources. Like they're great at building community. They share resources. They get information through their through the 4 line, through their network. They're like awesome networkers. People seem to like come up to them, and like when they become friends with them, they like get a lot of trust in them. It's like, all right, yeah, like you know this or whatever. Like they're the type of people that don't have to like search for jobs and go out for jobs. Jobs can just come to them through their network type of thing. That's 4s. 4s are about like spreading information amongst the network. Then there's 5. 5s are about universalization. So they're like, yo, instead of influencing my network, I can influence like the collective. So they'll take information and gather information up. They know how to practically use like whatever type of information, and they'll give it to the world, and in a way that's usually digestible. They say it's universal. They universalize it, and it's like very practical. So it's like, all right, I'm going past all the like the mumbo jumbo. I'm gonna give y'all whatever like the answer is that can help on a wide scale. So they're usually looked as the helpers. And then 5 is also within the projection field. So like the 2 lines in the projection field as well. This is why your chart is interesting, because you're like double in the projection field. So like 5 people project whatever like five lines are rarely ever seen in truth. People just project whatever they want onto them. But usually for 5 line, it's like a very positive projection at first. So it's like, you're a saint, you're this, you're that. You know the answers, you know this, da-da-da. People respond very strongly to you. They come to you like, yo, you can help me with this, and that. And then if you're like, yeah, I can help you, and then you don't, they turn. Or if you're like, if it's something you're not able to do, you'll see like there's a switch. So people respond like either hot or cold to you a lot of times with 5 energy. Then there's 6. 6 is the mutation line. This is the last line. This is like the line of ascension. 6s start off as 3 lines. So they start off trial and error, testing truth. They go through a bunch of different things until they're 30 years old. At 30, they sit back and process all the information they gathered. And then they're like more observant of the world. Like, okay, this is what's happening. This was happening. People can still see them and be like, yo, you seem wise, and still come to them, and they can give them the information that they know from where they're at, depending on how they feel and what the relationship is like. But like for the most part, they're sitting back and observing. Then at 50 years old, they're like, all right, cool. I gathered enough information, I processed stuff, and I observed enough. I'm gonna start teaching people, and they become the role model. So that's
come back down from the mountain. There's at the mountain.
Yeah, exactly.
Back down. Yeah.
A 6 line is known to like, they call it going on the roof. So they go on the roof and watch everybody and be like, all right, cool. This is what the 1 line is doing, 2 line, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna absorb all that information. Takes me time to like organize it, and then I get off the roof and then share that amongst the people. And that's like the ascension line. So yeah, so that's those lines. So each gate, and the gate is pretty much the way I heard someone describe it. It's like a gene expression. Like if everything in human design is like a certain, like a DNA strand that makes up human beings. For how do I say it? Like each of us have different expressions that are like the theme of how that energy is interacting in our life, essentially. So like that's how that works for us. So like we might see like a gate and be like, all right, that's our expression. That's how we're expressing this particular energy. And each gate has a different theme and different energy, comes with a different skill, different gift, different shadow, depending on how it's used, especially with each gate having a line. So it expresses itself according to a line. So you may be, so for example, you're a 2 in your sun, but then in your moon, you're a 6. So like your 6 energy in your moon is going to express itself like a 6 energy. So whatever that gate is.
Rob. When you're referencing the 2 and the 6, can you like point on the chart or like what you're referring to, like so we can have like some sort of reference?
Can I point on there?
Or just say like the 4th line to the right or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Whatever.
Oh, got you. Okay, so on the right, on the personality side, you'll see it says 48. This is 21. Then it says 40. Oh, for y'all. Oh, wow. They set it up a little bit different than the thing that I'm looking at. They put this moon up higher. Okay, so what you'll see it's a moon sign, and next to the moon sign, it says 21.6.
Okay, so it's the third line on the right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm just using that as an example. So like you in your Earth and in your Sun, which are the two up top on the right side, that is both in two, because that's something your Earth and your Sun are usually tied together.
Okay, so what Rob is referring to is if you could see like the third number, so you see 48.2. So the 0.2 is what he's referring to.
Yeah.
So you got in your Sun and in your Earth, you got 2.2. So you're expressing yourself like a 2 line in those particular areas. So yeah, I was just trying to clarify. You good?
Got you. So okay, so that's how that works. Then where was I at? The other thing I was going to go into is centers. So you see how like you have some centers that are colored and other centers that are clear, that are white. That essentially means like the ones that are colored are called defined. So that's where I see it as that's where the energy is like consistently active, or you can look at it like that is where it's producing energy outward. And the places where it's white are where you're taking energy in. The places where it's white, you don't have consistent access to whatever that energy is. So, for example, that's the G center. That's about identity. That means that you typically don't have a fixed identity. Depending on who you're around, you'll take in their energy and you'll just adapt to that. Also, when it comes to like direction, like you may not know immediately, like, all right, I love this. But other people will come to you and be like, hey, sample this, try this out. So you'll try that out and be like, this doesn't fit. Try something else out, doesn't fit. But then other times you may be like, oh, I like this. I'm keeping this. So you learn like what you love through that way, through sampling what other people love and then gathering that and seeing if it fits with you or not. What's another one, Jerry, you can go to on the drawing?
You want to define or undefined?
Undefined.
Undefined.
Looking at undefined.
Right.
Okay, so heart center. So heart center is all about like worth. It's the will center. They call it the ego center. So it's like some people have a consistent will where they're like, yo, I'm going to fight for this. And they like consistently stay on that path because to them, they have something to prove. People without that, it's like you don't have anything to prove. Like you don't really, not that you don't care, but essentially like it's whatever you can adapt. Like if you could be fighting for this, then it's like, all right, cool. But your will is never, or your ego is never attached to it. Like it's not a thing where if you were to lose, for example, that it devastates your will. It can though, if you internalize other people's will energy. So like if you're seeing someone else do something and you're like, yo, I should be like them, then you get caught up in that, but it's not something that's intrinsic to you. Your natural state if you're by yourself, you may just be chilling. Like you're not even worried about comparing yourself until you maybe look at something and doing, you know what I'm saying? Like, because intrinsically you're here, you have nothing to prove. People that do have that consistently feel like they have something to prove, whether they're by themselves, doesn't matter who they're around. They always feel like, all right, I have to be doing something because this is da. Now, there's a thing in human design also called conditioning. So like if you grew up in an environment where someone told you like, yo, you have to prove yourself, that energy can get stuck in your heart center. So you can believe like, yo, I have to keep proving, but you realize, yo, nothing is ever enough. Like it falls into a void because there's nothing there anyway. It's someone else's energy that's you're running off. You can be hard on yourself like, yo, I'm not being consistent. I'm not doing this because I should be doing this. But really, people that have undefined like heart centers is like you're not even supposed to do all that. Like you do what you love when you do it, but it's not a thing where your worth is attached to that. But people with this open, it's hard for them to know what is worth. Like what is a thing what is this worth? They have to compare it with other things in society and get an understanding to come up with an answer. People with a defined will like, yo, this is worth this. Like it's more easy for them to come up with like a sense of worth. If that makes sense. People, let's see, what's not undefined before I go in. All right, so throat center. So essentially, like with that being undefined, you take on different voices depending on who you're around. Like basically, you're very versatile in your expression. So you could be like, someone can speak in one way and you can adapt to that way of speaking. Um, but then oftentimes you could feel like you don't have a voice of your own. So that's like the shadow side of it. Oftentimes you may find people with undefined throat, like they'll speak and sometimes they may feel like they're being spoken over, like people aren't taking the time to actually listen to what they have to say and digest it, because maybe if they have a defined one, they're like just talking and they can like go over that. The undefined are meant to like not set the tone of the conversation, but to give people what they missed in the conversation. So somebody may say something, start talking, and you'll go, okay, based off of what you said, I have a response to this. Or maybe you don't. Like, it all depends on that. It's like a receptive type of thing. They're not meant to be like, I'm going to start this conversation, da 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 da. Like, their thing is like, oh, I'm going to respond to the conversation. If you're talking, whatever we're talking about, I'm open to, and I can have something to respond with, and I can adapt to wherever this person is at. Like, that's
reactive.
Right, yeah. While people with a define will come into a space and be like, yeah, like they'll already have something they want to talk about, especially depending on their gates, and then like that would be a thing. But as you can see, you have some gates in yours. So like what you express is tied to whatever themes those gates are about as well. So like, for example, you have, let's see, you have gate 31.
31, yeah.
So you're a leader. You're good at like telling people what they need to do to lead people to a certain future. So somebody may come to you, and it's funny because you have a 5 line too, which is I'm going to get into that. So people may come to you with a problem, like, "Yo, I'm mad about this," and you can give them basically good advice and tell them like, "Yo, this is the direction that you can go, based off of this, based off what you know." But like, it works best when people come to you with that instead. You may observe something. If you come to them like, "Yo, you should be doing this," they'll be resistant. But if people will naturally come to you because you already have 5 energy as well, so they'll project onto you like, yo, you can help me with this, and you'd be like, all right, cool, let me help you, X, Y, and Z. And it's about leading through like suggestion and influence. It's also like being elected. So like a group of people may say, yo, you're good at this, you lead us through this, and you'd be like, all right, cool, but you can't like boss yourself into there like, yo, I'm gonna lead y'all. It has to be given to you by the people to be like, all right, cool. Y'all know my skill. Y'all know what I can provide. I'll do this. And you're really good at doing that. Let's see. And what's the other joint you have in there? Is that 35?
33.
33 as well?
No, 35, he got double, so you can say 35.
Got you. Okay, but I see you got 33 too. So 33 is the urge to retreat and reflect on experiences and events before expressing them to the community. So essentially, like, you'll hear information because it's also receptive too, because it's like things like the gate of the listener. There's different things that can go with expression, but also listening plays a big part in it as well. So like you can gather information and be like, all right, cool, I need to go away to process this before you share it. So you may not feel like an urge to share at that time. You may be like, let me look into this a little bit more. Let me check in with this before I share this with you, type of thing. It's the wisdom. Let's say the wisdom needs to be first gained through time alone and reflection on the past before being shared with others. This gate is also related to secrets that are passed on to the next generation. So also like you'll sort through information that you gather. You'll find what's important and you'll know like what to share. So you'll be like, all right, cool, I'm going to share this with this person. I'm going to share this with that person. The gate of the listener, I believe, is the gate that connects with it. So that's in the G center. So some people, like I have the gate of the listener. People come to me and like share secrets and like, cool, I'll gather them. But like, I may not have the same ability to process it in a way as somebody like you, where you'll gather information and it may not be something people even come to you and talk about. Maybe you overhear it. And it's like, okay, cool. Just from observation, I'm gathering this, and you'll take that and you'll sit, sort through it, find the wisdom in it, know what is viable, and you'll know what to share. Someone with a gate of listener may listen and gather information, but may not know exactly what is important to share. Well, you'll innately have that. All right. And then what's another joint on there? 35?
Yeah, 35. The hungry
35
heart.
is the gate of change. Has the hunger for something new. It senses the need for change, needs new things happening, gets bored if nothing is happening. It wants to experience everything there is. It needs other people to experience those things together with. The gate is also about progress. It knows when a change is close or needed. It senses the wheel needs to turn, leading to the next step, which may not be logical, but is a necessary one. If one jumps into new experience without following the strategy and authority, bad results can come. So I'm gonna get to the strategy and authority too. But essentially, like your thing is you feel a sense constantly for change, for like, okay, we're gonna move on to the next thing. We can't be stagnant and stuck on this point. So in a conversation, you'll be someone to be like, all right, cool, let's move the conversation forward. But I'm about to say what's happening.
My fault. I'm trying to mess up with the layout. My fault.
Gotcha. No, it was about moving the conversation forward. So like, you don't like stagnant conversation. If someone's talking in circles, you'll get really frustrated. Like, yo, next thing, like we need to move to the next point. Like us being stuck on this, we can't do that. Let's go to the next thing. So that's what the gated change is. Like the whole reason for that, especially it being like in the aligned in the throat, is because it's about like the next thing. It's what keeps the conversation going. It won't let the conversation just die or be stagnant. It will move it to the next point. Was that all the drones? You said it was.
Yeah, that's all the throat joint pause.
Gotcha.
Every time I say, bro.
Every time like undefined throat, I already know it's gonna be like, yo, Paul, like, hey, yo, like I already.
Dog, I did that joint yesterday. I was at like a restaurant or something. I said, son, I'm like talking to the lady. She don't even care about nothing I'm talking about. I said, pause after, like, damn. You know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes you be like, oh, whatever. It's the culture, bro.
Oh, bro. Shaking my head, man. I be talking to clients and I'll say something and I be thinking like, because they don't care. I'm not even part of the culture in that way. Like, they don't, but I be thinking like, somebody would pause that. Okay, so then are we going to define or what we doing? Okay, so that's a define one right there. So define sacred.
You can do the sacred because you got a lot of stuff in there.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, that's the root center.
Root center.
So the root is about like pressure to live. Like it's where everything starts. It's like the seed feeling that pressure to grow. So it's always, it's always about pressure to like start something new. Yeah, so everything, all the gates within that is always about like starting something or setting something off. It's always about like initiation in some way. And so, for example, let's see, you got
53. Okay. He got a channel.
He got channel 39. And he got channel 39.
Whatever that's 53, 42.
Oh, my bad. I'm thinking about gates. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
40. Okay, so let's go into gates. This is a good way to talk about gates as well. Let me go there. Okay, so that gate is a dope gate, and I'm speaking biasly because that's like my sun gate. Is the 41, the 40. Okay, the 4253 is about the start to begin cycles. So basically, like, you're really good, and this probably works also with the conversation, John, that we talked about earlier too, keeping the conversation moving. You're really good at sensing cycles. Like, okay, something's about to start. You could feel it, or something's about to end. Like, okay, this is done. So before other people even know like something is done, you'll be like, all right, this is over. And people catch on later, type of thing. You're also really good at, starting something. So like initiating a project, we're doing this, and that will go. And then you also know how to end it. You have the energy to end the cycle. So you can start cycles for people also, like, yo, you should start doing this. You should start a business. You should start doing this to the job. That will inspire somebody to be like, yo, I'm gonna start doing this. They'll do that. They may not have the energy to complete though, but you'll also like, yo, I can sustain you through that and I can help you finish through. So like if someone's working on a project, you know innately what's needed for it to like be completed. So that's like really important. And for yourself, you're able to also put that same energy in. So like you know how to start something and finish it. When something's left unfinished, it really bothers you. Like you feel it like, all right, like I gotta figure out a way to finish this somehow. I need some type of closure. You know the energy and you have the energy to like close things, to make sure that it's done. What's another joint on there? Oh, you at the gate of okay. The the channel judgment. Okay. Channel judgment is really dope. And I was talking with Dre about this earlier too.
What number was it?
It's the 1858. It's in the corner.
Oh, got you. Yeah, got you.
So that channel is fire because it's about correction. So essentially, like I have 58, and it's funny because I did other people's charts too. Dre also has 58, and I think Josh has 58. So all of us can know, like, yo, this needs to change. Like, and we have the energy to talk about it. Like, yo, this needs to change. You have 18, so you can see what it acts like practically, what functionally needs to change for it to work. I may be able to talk about it, but may not have the skills or the methods to know, like, yo, I got to move this to the left, and that's what fix it. I'll just look at it and be like, something's off, it's not right, and I'll keep talking about it until somebody comes in and is like, oh, I just changed this to the left, and it's like, okay, cool, now it's good. Looking at it like you'll feel the energy of, yo, something's off. And you'll know, like, oh, I got to make the turn to the left. So you have both the energy to be like, something needs to change, and you have I know what I need to do in order to change it type of energy. So that's really dope. The thing about this gate, also, though, about this channel is because it can get caught up on, like, criticism. Like, it can fall into judgment easily. So it could be like because nothing is perfect. So we can look at everything and see everything being wrong. And it can go several paths from there. Some people they said it's also the channel of addicts. People can be like, everything's wrong, and then start trying to escape. People can, or you could become like hypercritical, like everything being wrong, everything someone does, you always point out like, this is wrong, this is wrong, this is wrong. So it's like good to make sure that's balanced and to use like your strategy and authority, which I'm going to get to know like, okay, it's time for me to say something and correct this, or it's not, because you can also burn yourself out trying to correct everything, and it could become overwhelming. All right, what's another joint on there?
38, 54, 39, 41.
38, okay. Because I think also 39 too. Because this goes to because Dre, earlier you were talking about the joint that's for shock. 39 is about why can't I say the word right now? Excuse me, the provocateur. That's what I'm looking for.
Gotcha.
You know how to provoke situations to happen, and you'll use like shock in a way to do it. So like you know how to like you may say something that people might be like, "Yo, why'd you say that?" They get mad, but it inspires some. You're doing that because you felt the pressure to start something. Like you wanted people to like do something, and so you said a thing that you knew was gonna get people tight, and they're scrambling, and you're like, all right, because I need y'all to move in this direction now. Like I'm doing that because I need y'all to grow. You feel that pressure because in your roots. So that's something that's like, okay, I need to start something. So that's something that's really powerful as well. The thing that goes with that, the harmonic gate is 55. So for example, I have 55. That's in the emotional gate. So the thing about it is that you may do that without lack of tact. Like it may be a thing of like, you may be missing the emotion in the being provocative type of thing. So people get like hype, and then you may not really understand or really connect with like their emotional response to what you're saying. You're just like, yo, I'm just trying to get you to do this. Like I don't really care. Like you could be emotional about it all day, nigga. Get to like, I want y'all to see this. Somebody would be like, whoa, they'll feel the emotion of what you did and be like, oh, like no, but like this, what about this? So like 55, like I feel like people might provoke situations, and I'll feel like, whoa. The thing about it with me, my joint's undefined like you, so I'm not feeling my own emotions if it was just me and you in a space and you said something, I may not be triggered at all. If I'm with a group, I'll feel their emotions and be like, yo, no, that was wild. Like
that's wrong.
Even our discussion on joint, if you notice, like I'm like, yo, I'm speaking about the people. Like I feel what you're saying. I'm just thinking about like, what about them? They're seeing this like this. That's my whole thing. Like, but I'm undefined. I don't really emotionally not really attack either, but I can feel their emotions, and that gets me, and therefore now I'm motivated because I'm feeling that.
Okay.
That's one thing. But I do like.
You said the other side is the 55, right?
Yeah.
See, I got the 55.
Yeah.
But I don't got but I don't got the 39. You know what I'm saying?
But you got the shock joint in the heart that you were talking
Yeah,
about.
yeah.
You can feel it. You can feel this shit, but
Malik, I be know what you be talking about.
I know.
I know what Malik doing. Like, all right, that's Leak. He got it.
Right, yeah. Because at the end of the day, even you, Dre, like we all have undefined emotional center. So except I think Josh is like the only one that has his joint defined. So like we could be like, all right, yeah, like that's what I'm saying. I'm not arguing against what you're saying. I'm just saying X, Y, and Z. You're right on these. You definitely have points. I'm just like you'll say like that's their fault to be addicted, but I'm like, but they're going through this and this was happening. Like I'm feeling the emotion of it. Like yeah, but you gotta understand. Like that's my whole what's another joint here?
41.
41 is dope. Okay, so 41 is about like possibilities. Like you can see multiple like you see your imagination has pressure to start something and create something. Essentially, you feel it all the time, and you can see things in multiple possibilities. So you can see like, oh, this can happen this way, or this way, or this way. This is like you can see it. You can find yourself daydreaming about things, like how things could go. Like you could just see things in multiple angles and imagine a bunch of different possibilities. The thing about it is because you don't have the other side. What's the other side to it? The 30 recognition of feelings is recognizing like, okay, what part of you feels emotionally attached to a certain possibility to be able to pursue that through. So like it's so like it's funny because I have the same gait. So I'll be like, I'll imagine mad stuff, but like I won't feel emotionally attached or like powered to like follow through on all the things that I imagine or knowing like which one is the most important because it needs an emotion attached to that to be like, I'm choosing this and going down that path.
See, I got gate 30.
You got gate 30? Okay, cool.
Yeah,
okay. So you'll know like, yo, this is what needs to be done. But then for you, Dre, you have to be around people that are emotional in order to even fully feel that. If your joint's undefined,
yeah,
you gotta be.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know, like, but then you're around emotionally. You're like, I don't want to be around y'all niggas.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
Yeah. It's interesting. That's interesting though. All right, so it's like, okay, damn.
But you can motivate. You can tell some. I could give you 8 ideas, and you might say like, "Yo, that's
this the right way.
That's the one."
The people gonna feel this one.
Yeah.
Right. I don't know. I'm just putting, and especially as gate 5, I just make what I'm feeling. Like,
yeah,
that's my thing. And emotional center. If I'm feeling this, I'll make it. But you might be like, this one is more relevant to like
the time and everything that's going on. So, so 41 means what though? That means like what again?
It's called the gate of contraction. So it's the imaginal It's like having the imagination to imagine all of these different possibilities.
Okay.
You can think of 30 ideas and like, yo, I'm gonna create all these different things. But then you might be like, you play it out in your head, but you may not feel it like I'm gonna go out and do it. You'll daydream about it and be like, all right, that's cool, and then move on. Yeah. Somebody might be, yo, that's dope though. You gotta make that jump. And it's like, all right, I don't know, like exactly. So somebody gives you the emotion of like, no, this one right here, because this means a lot to me because of X, Y, and Z. And you may feel that and be like, all right, cool, I'll make this off of that.
Yeah.
But to you, you're not so attached to your ideas in the same way.
You'd be like, all right, I got this big idea, all these possibilities, but it won't move. Like I know from Leak, it probably be like, if the family's on it, yeah, we got to do it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That will motivate him to like, all right, we got to do this. But yeah, okay, it makes sense.
Yeah. But if it's not, then I don't got no motive.
Right.
Yeah.
Bro. I don't write anymore really, because to me I'm like, I only know if you tell me like, yo, this story would be dope, I may have the energy to sit down and write it. But if off my own, I can't do that anymore. Like I don't feel it. It has to be an emotional connection there.
No, we like understand, but you got the
this shit hard.
Yeah.
Nah, you know how to explain this shit. You know what you talk. You know how to explain it, yo. I don't know how to explain it.
That's what he do.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you want to go. What's this? The spleen? This is spleen, right?
That's the intuitive center, and it's dope because I think you have gate 48. That's the gate of depth. That's like the most intuitive gate in human design, and your spleen is defined. So your intuition is high, but your intuition works like in the moment. So like you'll be in a space and be like, something's not right. Like you can sense that off rip.
Yeah.
And it's with it being in 48, that means you know it in an in-depth level. So it says the ability has tendency to analyze things at great depth because it always fears it won't know enough. So that's another thing. You may have a fear of not knowing enough. Before you jump in, you may be like, all right, I gotta know more. I gotta know more before I jump in and do this.
That's a Libra though. Asking a million questions. Yeah, question. My dad, god damn. But what about this? But what about that? That's a thing too, though.
No, Libra's be on it. Yeah. Okay. It said it fears that its work is inadequate due to the drive to do things in depth. So like if something doesn't feel deep enough for you that you're doing it, you may be like a perfectionist to try to get to that depth. Like it has to get to this thing. If it's not to this, then you may not feel like it's really done. Like, or it's not done. It's not being done right. So this gate makes you constantly feel the need to be over prepared for everything. Since this fear comes from the splenic center, its fear is in the now, meaning that you have to push through that moment until the fear goes away. Once the clarity from fear comes, 48 realizes it knew just enough and has to wait for the right moment to share the new solution. So essentially, it's about timing. The spleen center is always about intuition, but it's about intuition in the moment. It's not a thing of like premonitions type of thing. It's a thing of like, right now I know this, and I know this right now, so I have to do this right now. If the moment passes, then the moment passes. But it's like, yo, this has to be done right now. But because you are used to that, like probably growing up, because you sense things in the moment and maybe opportunities were lost or different things happen, you're like, yo, I gotta be prepared right now. Like I gotta prepare. So you like try to prepare as much as you can. But basically it's like having that gate is about, yo, trust yourself. You know just enough. Know what you need to know. When the opportunity comes, your intuition will activate in the moment to know what to do and what to say. To just trust that.
Do you, Rob, you got that? Do you have a spleen? You got a defined spleen or not?
Yeah, I got defined spleen. I don't have that gate though. I have the fighter, so like I'll know what to fight for and like for purpose. So I'll be like, yo, I'll be at my work like, this is too much. Like y'all don't want to fight for like fight for equal rights in the company. Like I'll be on that type of thing. And anybody else is like, no, like we're
what gate? What number is that?
That is, because I think he got one part of it. Let me see.
18.
Nah, 18 is the correction. I gotta pull it up.
Fighter, it gotta be to the heart. It's probably 44, man.
Okay, no, so he has fighter, and that's the root center. It's the game player. That's what it is. Game player, which is 28. I have that. So the game player is like, I'll risk it all for like, I'll gamble to get what I want out of life. So like people be like, yo, you won't be able to pay your bills. Nigga, I'll quit the job and I'll be homeless for a minute. Like I'll think like that. I'll go that far because I want to live the way I want to live. And I intuitively know like, okay, it's this time for me to do this or time for me not to do that. I have to use my intuition to know how to navigate it. So I can take risks, like, but navigate it. And I'll know like, I feel pressure to fight. Now you also, Malik, feel that same pressure to fight for things. So it says it's all about, it's gate 38. It's all about being stubborn and fighting for what's worth fighting for. It exerts pressure to fight for one's own place and resist outside influence. So essentially, someone might, I know this for myself. Somebody might give you advice like, yo, you should do this. This is the way to do it. This is normal way. And you may be like, fuck that. It's not how I feel. Like, not how I actually want it to be. So then, like, you'll fight for that. Like, you'll be stubborn. Like, I'm not doing that. I'm gonna stand on my own too, and I'm gonna do this. And then people have to convert to you, or they just adapt to you. Like you'll stand on that. But like the shadow side is like knowing what to fight for, what's not. So it's like, yo, know your battle. So you're really good at fighting for what your thing. But it's like, all right, some things you don't have to fight. Sometimes it's like unnecessary resistance, and it can end up burning you out anyway. So it's like, all right, cool. Like
I got the same shit.
Right? Yeah. No, me too. Like
I'm just saying, nigga, I ain't doing it.
You gotta conform in this way, and it's nothing. I'm like, no, I don't want to do that. I want to do it like this. But like sometimes I'm like, all right. Sometimes I gotta conform for the moment to get what I want. I gotta pick my battles, type of thing. But when I was younger, especially, nigga, I was not trying to hear none of that. Like, you gotta cut your hair. No, I'm coming in like this, or I'm not wearing a suit, or whatever. Like, It's about knowing, like, all right, when are you gonna do this? When are you gonna not do this?
And the opposite side of the 38 is the 28.
The game
Y'all got
player.
that? That's you have the 28,
I have that. Yeah.
but you don't got 38, or you got 38 and 28.
I got the whole channel.
Oh,
the channel.
so, okay, so you know when to roll the dice then.
Yeah, I know when to roll the dice too.
All right, that makes sense.
That's all.
You know,
I'll quit the job and walk off, and then know, like, all right, I'm gonna get a job anyway. Like, I've done that. I left the job and got a job for the next year so I could pay my bills, like, because they were wilding. Like, I'll do that, but I'll feel it like it's time. The thing about it, if I don't move in that time, if I doubt myself, the time will pass.
yeah.
I gotta move when I feel it and trust that intuition.
See, in my spleen, I got 57, right? I got 57 and I got the 20. Like, that's connected. You feel me?
Got you.
I don't know 57. I think it's like intuition, some kind of intuition, something with intuition.
Well, that's in your spleen?
Yeah, so 57, like right next to the 48, and it's connected to the 20.
Oh yeah. All right, I gotta go. I have to go.
It's connected to the 20. It's connected to the 20 and the 10. So I don't know what that means though. Like, it's connected to the throat chakra, pause, and the G center.
Okay, you have it. Perfected form. I think I read about this recently. Hold on. Pull up. Perfected form is dope.
That nigga do like a principal. Go ahead though. Kind of like his pops.
Okay, so the channel Perfected Form is the channel about self and personal uniqueness, being empowered to survive in his own way. So the survivalist, you know about survival. So it helps Gate 10 express his creativity and stay true to himself in any situation. Being a unique survivalist and having that potential. So, like, you're always able to adapt in any situation. So essentially you're highly adaptable. Like, like, it's why it's called a perfected form. Like, no matter what, like the Darwin character in X-Men type shit.
Who are you talking about?
Oh, my bad. I'm talking about Drake.
Okay. All right.
So in any situation, like, all good. In any situation, you just know how to adapt. And, like, things work for you. There's things you could do that you may adapt to. Other people might be like, yo, how'd you do that? And you may try to put them on, but it's not going to work for them. Because perfected form is an individual line. So you'll know, like, what energy is needed for you to move through it and survive through it. But other people, it may not work for them in the same way. So since you always find a way to get by financially or otherwise, you do it in a creative way that is suited for you, that might impress others. This channel knows what's good for you and yourself only. It's always helping your fixed identity to adapt and survive. Therefore, your methods, and puts that in quotations, will always most likely not work for others. So consequently, you must trust your instincts before other people's know-how. And that, to me, makes sense with your personality, Drake, because I feel like even when we're trying to give advice to people about things, you'll be like, but will that work? Like, even the thing, you had the same conversation with me that you had with Malik earlier. Like, all right, but what's good? What's bad? This may lead them to a door of destruction. You may give them this.
But that's because also that's my own personal perspective of the shit.
Yeah. But you've experienced that. Because, like, you may have done something.
Yeah. No, go ahead. Finish that thought. My fault.
No, I was gonna say, like, you may have done something and it worked for you, like it clicked, and you're like, yo, do this. And then you see them fail, and you're like, all right, I'm not gonna do that anymore.
See, I think it's the opposite though. I think it's more so like I can see how you can use these tools. Like, there's a mad tools. And it all depends on what outcome you want from the tools. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, I'm not going to say you have to use this rake to get, to rake up the field or something. But it's there. It all depends on what you want it. Like, what do you want to happen? Some nigga might be like, yo, you can't use that because that's bad. It's going to hurt you. You're going to, your arm, you're going to hurt your arm or whatever the case may be. I'm like, maybe, maybe not. It depends on who the person using the tool. So I get it. So I understand, like, the kind of, like, you know what I'm saying, the confliction in that process. That's interesting though.
Yeah, no, it's mad interesting. But essentially, yeah, you're able to adapt. You know what's needed intuitively to move through. Also, I was gonna add in, like, Malik may see like, okay, cool. I see this practically. I see these are the tools, and based off of, like, collective consensus, because he got 5 lines chart. This is what can work. So he's like, it may be a thing where he's like, I don't need other people to think too deeply about this.
Yeah.
This, I see the vision above this on a big picture. We should be doing this. And people are like, okay, cool. Either they go with that or they don't. But
Yeah.
like his vision may be like, all right, you gotta walk through this door because I see how this is working on the big picture with. And a practical way of dealing with this is walking through this door. Some people may fall, but you'll get there. Like, cool. Either way, we're gonna get to what
the greater sum will get there based off of just
Exactly. Yeah, like they compare 5-line energy to the general. It's like, yo, we're going to war. I see the strategy. This is how we're going to
die. Some of y'all gonna die.
Right.
We're gonna go to war though. Some of y'all not gonna make it. We will win.
I'm gonna give you the best way I can get us through to this. Like they deal with crisis. I'll get you the best things you need to get through the crisis.
That's fire.
Yeah. Sure.
What's that? 61. Because this one stand out.
61. Is that's active?
The Ajna? The fuck is that?
That's the head center.
The head center? All
right, so that's dope. So 61, also something I have as well. Basically, you ask deep questions. Like other people may not be going to like the deeper level of things. You may be like, all right, but why? Like you'll keep asking the why. It's like the philosopher energy. It's the mystic energy. It's always about like contemplating like big questions, deep questions, and you feel like, okay, this has to be answered. Like it bothers you, type of thing. Like it has to be. So you're always looking for the truth. It's undefined though. So other people with defined head centers, like I have a defined head center. You and I may be talking, and then I may like put an idea, like project that on you, and then you may from that idea ask the bigger question of like, all right, but what about this? When you're on your own, right? Yeah, on your own, you may not even think about it, but like when you're around people that are like projecting different thoughts, you'll like, oh, you're a good person for people to talk to if they want like you to understand their perspective and line up with where they're at, but then also take it a step deeper. Like, all right, but why are we even talking about this? Because X, Y, and Z. And then from that, they may be like, I don't even know why I'm thinking. Like, they can get a deeper understanding of their own thoughts by talking to you. And also, you get insights that you don't even know where it comes from. Like, suddenly you know something. And you be like, I don't know how I know this, but X, Y, and Z. And it'd be like the right thing.
I ain't gonna lie, son. That's how that shit be. Yeah. I don't be knowing. It just be a feeling. Or the answer just come. I don't be knowing how that shit come though. But it only comes in the moment, for sure.
Exactly. So that's but you don't have a consistent way of also like you may have an idea and it may make perfect sense in your head, but then it's like still abstract. Like it's hard to explain it to other people. So you gotta like wait for it to process, or maybe somebody else gives it words like, well, X, Y, and you're like, yes, that's exactly what I was thinking about. That's the words I was looking for. And that's the thing. Yeah, so like the more you're around people, the more you think. If you want to like give your brain a break, you can like go away from people, isolate yourself. Like, all right, cool. Like I don't want to keep thinking about that, and you could be cooling. But whenever you want to like engage in different thought, go out in the world, you feel those thoughts. Or you even like watching videos. Something about like all this type of energy also is like non-local, so it can like travel. So if you're watching, even emotional center, like if you're watching something that is emotional, you'll feel the emotion of someone like in the video or a song or whatever, and like you can get power from that.
Yeah, that's why that nigga listen to rap music.
Right.
I can't feel it. Delivery. I don't want to hear this lyrical. I don't feel it. Like, all right,
Delivery.
No, it's definitely something to use. And then even going with the Ajna, which is right below, that's about like the information processor. That's like where you're able to take big concepts and like conceptualize it into an idea that's like you can either write down or do something. But the thing about it, the same thing with me, if it's not connected to the throat, it's hard to communicate. Like you have to like wait for it to like for your throat center to understand. Like I knew what was that, to understand like, okay, I'm going to explain this in this way. But a lot of times you get insights and you might have the answer and you try to explain to somebody and they're like, what? And you're like, okay. Like you try to find different ways to try to like explain it, but it's not easy. It has to like seep in and then eventually it's like, all right, I can say this. Or maybe somebody else comes with and they say something that's like, okay, you gave me the words, I'm gonna word this now in the way that I feel it, and then you'll say it back, and then they're like, oh, okay, then you can communicate that idea. But it's not always easy to do.
Right. I guess the best way to explain something would be like in response. So I might have a call, and then if someone gives me something to respond with, then I know how to talk to them with it. Like,
Exactly.
okay, okay. Got
Exactly. And it's about trusting it, because also you have the intuition drawn. Like, you'll know the information when you need to know it, essentially.
you.
Like trusting that as well. And then what else? That's we kind of did. I mean, there's more. I could talk about the lines right quick. So like as
The lines, or you could talk about like the generator.
Did you do that 5?
oh, okay, yes.
Real
That's the
quick,
part.
did you do that 5?
What happened?
Which one?
You did the 5, right?
5?
Yeah. Oh, I
Yeah,
didn't.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, we did that. Oh, I didn't do the sacral.
Oh yeah, you was looking for that.
Yeah, because you said something and homie went to the root. So I was like, we gotta come back to the sacral, yeah.
All right.
Got you. Okay. So the sacral center is about energy. It's like, even when I was saying before, you having gate 42 in there is because you have the energy to, like, you'll feel the pressure to start something. You have the energy to finish. So it's
Okay.
always about like having consistent energy to do something. So you'll wake up in the morning, you'll feel energized, like, cool, I can apply my energy in different ways. You could choose how you do that. And then at nighttime, you're like, okay, cool, I depleted that energy. I feel satisfied. I can go to sleep. I'm good. You wake up, you do the same thing. So generators are all about like doing. We're like the doing. I'm a generator too. We're the doing energy. Because we have consistent energy to do whatever it is. But we have to do what happened? What happened to Dre? We have to do. Got you. So we have to do what we love, essentially, like in order to keep that energy up. And how do you know what you love? Your sacral responds to it. So people will give you like different suggestions. Hey, you want to go to the store? You check in. If your energy's like no, then say no, I don't want to go to the store. If your energy's like yeah, bet, go to the store. And you'll feel like in your gut type of energy, like you'll feel a yes or no. You'll feel a pull like yeah, or be like nah. So it's like, yo, you wanna?
I don't know what the hell just happened.
Got you. All good. If someone commissions something like, yo, can you do this art? And you feel like, nah, don't do it. Because you're not gonna have the energy to pull through. But if it hits you and you're like, yo, that's it, do it. Because you'll feel the energy, and then that leads to the next thing that works out. Like opportunities will start coming, synchronicities start happening. All because you're following your strategy and authority, and yours being in the sacral center.
So I got a question, Rob, right?
Mhm.
Same scenario, right?
You know what though? Sometimes it's like you said with the other one. Somebody can give me an idea, and if I rock with it, if I can resonate with the emotion, then I'm with it. But once that person disappears, it's like the drive to do it is gone. You know what I'm saying? That's what's like. Somebody could give me something, and it's like I have multiple, like, okay, I got plenty of ideas, and I see where this will win. But when they're gone, then it's like I no longer have the fuel to create this. I can still see it working, but that's why I say, like, if I'm around the group and someone delegates a path and it inspires me, I can complete it. But it has to be in that group. I have to be able to feed off of that energy. Because if I don't, I don't have an emotional attachment to it myself. You see what I'm saying? So
okay.
yeah.
So that's the emotional attachment. So, like, for example, are there things that you do in your without people? Are there things that you feel just pulled to do or to create?
If I do, then it's hard to explain. It's like that throat chakra. You know what I'm saying? If I'm by myself, then I can think of things to do. But once I do it, it might not connect to people. So I can create things that down the line, they might connect to it 6 months down the line or a year down the line. By then, whatever I made is already made now, and I don't know how to feel me. So it's like the timing is off because I'm not creating what people are connected to. I might be creating something that is on its way. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So a lot of I might not know how to explain it to them in that time that I'm creating it. So
Got you.
I know my strength needs someone else.
Got you.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't connect to people and create something that's gonna really ignite unless I have someone else that can connect to the people. You know what I'm saying?
Got you.
So
Yeah.
this is Malik's chart.
I don't be having. I thought I could be empathetic, but
Yeah.
I'm looking at this chart. It's making sense, but I'm not moved by a lot of shit. Like I'm not.
Right.
Yeah, I don't have a lot of emotional attachments to things. So
Pathetic.
Right. No, I feel it. It's funny because I thought I was, because I got my joint my joint's undefined, and the thing that really helped me because I would think, but then when I was by myself, I wouldn't be emotional about it. Like, but I noticed like, oh, when I'm around people, like I have friends that are like defined emotions, so I'm like, yeah, I'm feeling them, so I'm emotional because they're putting the emotional wave, and I'm amplifying their thing. That's something else about the sacral.
Generative.
Undefined. Yeah, like you take in other people's energy and you amplify their energy. It's not you just take it in. So like someone could be sad, but then I'll feel really sad, like or mad, and I'm like, oh no, like fuck that. They should have never said that to you. It's like I'm not when they're gone. I'm like chilling, like yo, why did I say that? Like why was I?
I'm the same way, Rob. I can feel people pain.
which makes sense, yo.
I feel people pain.
If you don't have an identification, if you're undefined in that, then it would be easier for you to connect to someone else's emotions. So it makes sense. Like it's easier for someone undefined to be empathetic. But if you already have your own emotional placement, you're probably not going to be empathetic to somebody else's emotions that might be opposed to yours. So that makes sense, right?
I'll give you a scenario, right? I was
Man, this shit hard. I ain't gonna shit hard.
Right, you can hear it?
I can't hear you, Dre.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
I can hear you.
Oh, I can't hear them too.
Can y'all hear me?
They talking though. Looks like they talking.
Josh, I can hear you. Leak, cut your
You can hear them.
Tell Leak to cut his sound and cut it back on, or mute and unmute.
They said Dre said to mute and unmute me.
Yo,
you hear now?
Tell Leak to.
I can't hear them. I can hear you. I can't hear them. I can only hear them when I put them on my phone.
Got you. Dre said to turn your sound off and on.
Or tell him to leave the room and come back.
Or leave the room and come back.
Talk. Say it again.
Tell him to leave the room and come back.
I can hear you now. I just restarted my mic. I can hear you.
Yeah, because you was just talking like yeah. Like damn.
Also, just a heads up, I do have to do another meeting with somebody soon too. Well, actually, I'm kind of late, but
I mean,
I'm gonna drag it.
That's all good.
But yeah, no, I feel it though, cause I feel the same way when it comes to like the emotion. It was kind of like an identity crisis too, cause I was like, hey, but why am I? So I don't feel that way about that. Like I was part of the social justice in my school, and when I'm talking to them, I'm like, yeah, but like they have the energy to keep going. Like, yo, we're organizing a rally, and it's like, oh, I don't. Like, I feel it when I'm around you, but like I don't have that energy to do that like that. Like,
wait, but I have that same thing, but I feel like I don't got none of the shit y'all got on your chart. So why we all feel the same shit?
So Josh has defined heart and emotion center. So that means some things just may not align with you, Josh, as far as like that, like but you won't feel like. Let me pull up your joint right now. All right.
You said I won't feel.
So you'll have so people will define emotional center, feel the emotional wave on a constant. So essentially, like when you wake up, you could feel something. When you go to sleep, you could feel something. But it's like the wave moves on its own. So you go from happiness to feeling not melodic. What's the word? Melancholy. You'll feel melancholy, you'll feel happy, but like nothing may have been happening in the day, but you'll just feel that wave of emotion and just go through it. While like somebody with undefined won't feel that unless there's some type of external thing that's happening to them. You'll feel that, and then stuff external influences how you respond. So like if you're already in like a down point in your emotional wave and something bad happens, it can be like, okay, this weighs more, as opposed to if you're in a happy one and you're happy for no reason, you don't even know why you're happy, you just woke up that way, and then something sad happens, you may have more like, all right, like that blew my shit, but I'm still okay type of thing. But it moves in that way.
So
And depending,
okay, go ahead.
I was just gonna say dependent because there's also different circuits. So like there's different types of emotional waves. There's like I gotta look more into this too. I'm still doing more research, but there's like the individual circuit, which is like it builds up and then blows up and then goes back down. Like everyone has a predictable pattern of how their emotional wave goes. So like you may peep like, all right, I'm getting to the point where I may be more emotionally vulnerable than other days. And then you may like something may happen on that day and you'll be more likely to spaz out or feel good about it.
I'm listening.
Gotcha. But the thing with you, Josh, is like you also don't have a defined sacral. So like you don't feel consistent energy. So like but you may feel bad about that, meaning like because you feel the pressure. Because I see you also have gate 53, so you'll feel the pressure to start something, and you're like, you agree to it, but then the energy to complete it may not be there. So you may be like, like the momentum of the energy that they may have been bringing to you burnt out. So then you're like, all right, like I'm not really gonna complete this, or like you only feel that when other people are around you to give you that energy type of thing. But your thing is sacral energy. While like we may be like, yo, we need emotional energy to complete something, to stay like committed to the thing. You may be like, yo, I need like energy, like
So you had
energy
everybody in the studio at one time. They got 50 million niggas in that bitch.
Right. You're pulling from all of that.
You're stealing people energy, bro. Shang Tsung.
I'm a harvester, nigga.
And you're a projector too. So like your thing is like about guiding other people. Like really, projectors aren't supposed to really work a 9 to 5. Like, y'all supposed to sleep. Like y'all supposed to be chilling. Is really what y'all thing is. Projectors are supposed to just be like laid back, chill. But people come to you like, yo, can you help me with this? And then you plug into their energy, the energy from them, and then you work. As long as that like contract, they say projectors work in contracts. Like, yo, I'm going to provide this, you provide that. You provide me this energy, and I'm going to provide you the skill. Oh, you're drunk for. Oh, there you go. And as long as that's moving, you're good. But as soon as somebody stops giving or breaks a contract in a way, you have to break it too. Even though that can be hard because you also have an undefined spleen. Have an undefined spleen, you may not know like what is healthy. You don't intuitively know what's healthy for you and what's not. So if something starts like poisoning you on an emotional level, or just unhealthy for you, you may have a hard time breaking away from that. But yeah,
that's me because I don't have a spleen.
That's undefined spleen.
Yo, Rob, can you send that link? Would it automatically populate? Like,
wait, look. I could just. I got my shit up right now.
Right,
hold up, my bad, yo. Let me. I don't want to
go.
Oh yeah, Rob gotta go.
Yeah.
All right.
Listen, if she reschedule or she's like, yo, I can't because I haven't heard from her all day. So if she's like, no, I can't do it right now, then I'll just come back in. But I just don't want to flake.
Damn, look at Josh, nigga. God damn, nigga.
Yeah.
He got all heart. He got all heart.
But that's the thing, Josh, you're low key, like when you commit to something, like you feel like I'm gonna commit because you feel the need to do that. It's just the sacral doesn't always provide you the energy to do so. So like your thing is like you have to be around people that are giving that energy. But your innate thing, you're designed to help as a projector. You're literally like you find where people need things. You also have a 5 line in your joint too. And then you're like, okay, cool, I can help in this way. And people projecting onto you like, yo, you're gonna save me. You're the person I need to edit this. I've been looking for you my whole life. Thank you so much. Wow, this is so great. Oh, you're so awesome. And then as soon as you don't meet the expectation, they're like, oh, you were supposed to be the one to like you feel it.
Yo, y'all niggas got the 5. All y'all 5? Oh, y'all got the 5?
Yeah,
where's my 5 then?
All y'all niggas is cult leaders. That's the cult leader shit, right?
You know what?
That's the cult leader shit. The 5.
Yeah, it's the cult
leader. Damn, all y'all is 5s. Yeah, that's crazy.
My 5 though. My 5 is empty.
No, it's in the corner.
You see the point, like the 0.5. See on the side, you see the lines with the numbers?
Oh yeah, go up to the lines with the numbers.
Go on the left, yeah. To the left.
Keep going. Yeah, that
0.5. You see it?
37.5. Go up.
Oh, 40.5, 37.5.
0.5. Yeah, that means a 5 line.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But you have it in your sun. So like,
Man,
yeah, like
cold
your
ass
thing is.
niggas, bro. Some cold ass.
Listen, bro, that shit is hard because people be like, "Yo, you're gonna do this," and you feel the pressure of like, "I gotta perform, like I gotta meet your expectation, I gotta be perfect," and you put the energy in, and then it's unrealistic, and then they're like, "Man, you never was." You like,
Damn, I thought you was the one.
right? No, that is in mad different sectors, from relationships to work to. You're just like, "Yo, bro."
That joint is crazy. Hold up. So are you y'all? You a 5'2"? What is that? 5 what? What's the
So
5'1"?
Malik is a 2. I'm a 5'1". Malik is a 2'5", and Josh is a 3'5". So like Malik, he got the double projection though, because people are looking at him like, "Yo, you're a genius." Like 2'5" is like, you know how to do it. You know how to do this. You're a genius.
And I really be the genius too, really. That what you saying? Like,
yeah. So people will think like, "Oh, you'll naturally do this," and you can, but like they may ignore like the cost. Like, yeah, you can do this. You're good. Like, and it's like, all right, no, I'm still a person. So like, I could do this and I could do this great, but like, I'm still a person. But on top of that, you also have the projection of like, yeah, you're the savior. You're gonna fix all the problems. You're gonna do this. You're the perfect. And then you're trying to live up to that too. So then when you break either of those, you feel that disappointment from the other person. So it's like, fuck. And then Josh with the 3, he's meant to fuck up because he has to learn. In order to learn to get the information to share it, he has to like do trial and error. So he has to punch the wall to break his hand. And then he breaks his hand. People are like, "Man, why'd you punch the wall? Oh, this guy don't know what." And then he comes around and is like, "Okay, I learned this about the wall," and he tells the world, and people are like, "Oh wow, yo, I didn't know that about the wall."
Try this. Yeah, try this. It didn't work.
Right.
Now, yeah, he be doing that shit.
But it's the initial like disappointment that's hard for a lot of people to get through. Like that's 3-line struggle because that's what I was saying. Like Kanye's a 3-1. I mean a 1-3. So like he will research and he'll test whatever he's researching, and it seems like he doesn't have any fear of whatever he's doing. Like he don't care. So he'll just throw it out and then see what happens, and then take the information and then throw something else out. But like people be getting hurt, people getting straight bullets, and he's just learning.
That's hard. That's why I fuck with it. That's hard.
And that's what's crazy. That it's like, all right, bro. Like, but it's like, yo, what are you doing? I don't know his chart. I don't know if he has the shock or being provocative. But it's like, yo, where are we going with this?
I'm a 4'6", I think.
Yeah. So your joint is like you're like the person. And you talking about 4s could be cult leaders too because they build a network and they can spread information through the network.
Yeah.
So like, and if somebody in your crew's a 5, you could be like, yo. Yeah, you could put somebody on to something, and then the 5-line universalize it to the collective, and you're like, yo,
take over. Yeah, that's hard.
This nigga's a virus.
That's crazy. All right, hold on. Let me contact Shorty. Hold on.
All right.
Yo, what Josh said, I don't got a spleen.
This shit going. Yo, you muted.
I said, I don't got no spleen. I be doing whatever everybody trying to do. Y'all niggas trying to do this? All right, oh, yeah.
I got mad heart though. I thought I had a heart. I ain't got no heart.
That's why I was good at football, because like niggas just threw me in around mad other niggas who had energy. So that shit gave me energy. And I got just cry. Like that's
you used to cry?
No, I would try.
Oh, try.
I would be decent at football. Like, all right, I'm okay. I did not give a fuck about football, nigga. I never watched football. I barely knew the rules, nigga.
You was feeding off of everybody else, and then you was harvesting all the energy.
Before I started football, my brother played the year before me. My parents was like, "Josh, you want to play?" I was like, "Hell no." I didn't say I was 8 years old, but I was like, "No, I don't want to play." Until I went to the game and I saw everybody at the game, and I think it was either Michael Simpson, or fucking Amy. Yeah. It was one of these two niggas, and they was running, and they scored a touchdown. The whole crowd was going crazy.
You felt that,
and I'm like, Oh, I'm playing next year.
You felt that shit. I got
The whole rest of the season, everybody would come up to me like, "Yo, why you not playing, little bro? Like, why you not playing?" "Yo, I'm playing next year. Yo, I'm playing next year. Yeah, I'm playing next year." That was my whole shit for the whole year. And then I played. Like,
And then when you got to college, it was like, you good. Like, I'm cool on this.
because guess what? The community changed.
The community changed, yeah.
I'm like, I don't like these niggas.
Yeah.
Man, I'm good. I'd rather be in my dorm room because everybody started coming to my dorm because I was the nigga in there making beats and recording shit. So Martin would be in there, Glenn, Privet, Landon, all my niggas. So that became the new spot. And it's like, oh, niggas like this? I like this. I like being around the vibes. Like, so that became
wherever the vibe is, you with whatever the vibe is.
Yeah. I like being in control of the vibe too. Like because that same shit happened at Marymount.
Yeah.
I found a studio and I was like, oh, word, nobody be in here. The only thing I got to do is sign up on this paper. And every time I would go sign up, nobody would be signed up. So I'm like, oh, it's really just me. So I signed up every day. And then now we is in the studio every day. I was like, yo, Sid, pull up. Yo, Rob, pull up. Yo, hop on this song. Like, I like creating the thing where everybody could jump in and do some shit.
The environment.
Yeah. That's the harvesting plant. You got a place where people come in, you know what I'm saying, all together, all the energy in one spot. I feel it, yo. I feel this shit hard. This shit hard because the more people, it seemed like we completing each other in a sense. That's what I'm saying. Like, so it's crazy because if niggas work together, we can create a complete I Ching chart and make some shit.
And the crazy shit is like with a Rob
understand that shit.
Because he was like, yo, companies probably be doing this shit. Like because they ask for your birth date.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't know if they know your birth time though.
But they still do. They still do approximations and all that shit.
Yeah.
For sure.
But yeah, like even with us, like just knowing everybody's energy for real. Like, yo, this is something this person would do, and this is something they wouldn't do. And it's not even like a good or a bad thing. It's just like, yo, that's who that person is. And this is how we could best utilize them.
Yeah. Or knowing when to trust somebody's like anything that they got going on.
Yeah.
Look at this little girl.
Like,
hey, what's up?
How you get up here?
Hey.
What's up, Ro?
Trying to jack me. Look.
What's up, Ro?
Chocolate chips.
What's up, Ro?
Bro, they say hi.
Hi.
Hey.
You say hi?
Look at Ro.
You got chocolate all in your face? No. Yeah.
It's just interesting. I try to get too, but he ain't around.
You said what?
Leak said, nah, yo, you gotta do this right and wrong, yo. You gotta do this the right way. The right way and the wrong way, nigga. Fuck out of here. This is what happens.
Nah, it's the basics, my nigga.
He's corny, he's wet, he corny. Fuck all that. You do like God damn, nigga. Like this nigga Malik poured that shit on, bro. I woke up, seen mad paragraphs, bro.
I ain't gonna hold you. Look,
yo, y'all was like, I had to scroll down mad hard.
Yo, Josh dropped it off, and Josh was like, "Yo, conversate." Yo, I don't know who commented first. I don't know if it was me or Rob.
It was you.
It was me. And then once I seen Rob writing paragraphs, I was like, "All right, then fuck it. This is where we at." You know what I'm saying? It started going in.
The thing is, I seen that video before. Like, I actually messaged homie like some weeks back to do a podcast because he out here type shit. And I like his commentary on music. And when he talk about music, I fuck with it heavy. But the social shit, it'd be cool, but certain things aren't like I'm not aligned with certain, like some of his idealisms and shit like that.
Yeah,
I respect it. But on the music tip, I'll fuck with the way he fuck with he talk about music.
right.
So, I'm like, I already know what video this is.
And you know what?
Down, I'm like, look at these niggas, man. And I'm like, it don't matter. You feel
I only
me?
did that because the nigga low key blacked out on esoteric niggas. Like he blacked out. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna match your energy, but I'm gonna make it about you, make it about him. Cause you blacking out on niggas that's you know what I'm saying? Like they have a place in the community, bro. They have a place.
Yeah.
And it's not that we shouldn't be chasing money, and like we definitely should get money, but you're not the nigga to talk about that. Like,
Rock, what's up, Rock? Hi, what's up, Rock? How are you?
I'm good.
What are you doing?
What are you doing? No, why you taking mine? You got a whole bowl.
I thought that was mine.
you look
Right.
West Indian, yo.
This is yours.
Nah,
What are you
take
doing?
that. Take daddy.
I'm eating chocolate chips and I'm eating chocolate chips
What movie you watching?
and I'm watching Aladdin.
Aladdin, the old school one.
Mm-hmm.
Fire. Oh, y'all put them on the classics.
Oh,
They know
Wow.
every single Disney movie pretty much right now.
don't nothing beat the classics.
You like the cartoon or the real life version better?
Cartoon.
Okay.
That's just off their own vibe.
Yeah. They got taste. They got good taste.
All right, go watch.
Yeah.
Nah, that shit was hard though. That shit was hard. I like.
Ran all my chocolate chips. I got 3 left.
My thing is, how much time did Rob take to learn that? That he talking.
Like 2 months.
But this is the thing, yo. Rob is a person that's gonna go into the shadows and go do all the research in depth and everything. Like I think I brought this to everybody because I was doing my research. I'm like, oh, this is kind of dope. This is a good insight. I did like surface level enough to navigate, enough to speak the language. Gave it to Rob. Oh shit, this is crazy. Then I remember I gave it to Coop. Coop was like, yo, this is what we needed. This and the third. And then you just let dudes just go. If you let Rob just go, he like in the like if he was at Hogwarts, like in Harry Potter, he'd do in the deepest level of the library with the dusty that's like this big. He just in there studying. You feel
I
me?
thought I was that. I'm not that. Rob is that. Yo.
He gonna do it, and he gonna consult. He gonna talk to people about it. So he gonna really refine his knowledge on how he like understands it.
Mm-hmm.
That's how he learns it even better. Is by like he'll learn it and then he'll like apply it right away. All right, yo, he hit me, yo, Josh, let me do a reading. And then like each time he does that, he gains more, his brain gets bigger and shit. Like hardens and gets stronger, and then like he has a stronger brain now. Like that nigga Rob,
This nigga.
I fuck with
have a
Rob.
vein in his brain.
I'm
Yo,
sure,
nigga.
like with a Dre gonna go out and find new shit.
I already know.
Because he's the Aries, right? Straight to it, fuck it. Some
Drake
shit
and that.
Gonna bring it back to the people.
Yeah.
One thing Jay told me, Jay be like, I be thinking I'm out there, and then I talk to you, and you be out there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But it makes sense though, because that's what I'm. And I remember saying to that, if I'm in deep space, then talking to Dre is how I talk back to people on Earth. Like I got to get in contact with Dre, and Dre can get in contact with people on Earth. Dre's like the middle ground for that. Like, you know, he's the closest to me, but he's closer to Earth than me. I can't get in contact with Earth.
That's mad funny.
Yeah. I think I'll like research. I'll investigate. I'll read. But I do just enough so I can speak a certain level of the language. When I talk to people, I'll learn more. You know what I'm saying? But then it's like after a while, I got to go learn something else. I got to go pick something else up. I got to figure something else out. So it's like then I come back to the homies. The homies is like 10 years deep. You know what I'm saying? Knowledge, like, God damn, I bet. What you doing today? All right, cool. Then I get a little bit more information from the homies. Then I do my own research. I'm like, all right, now I got more. Now I got a little, you know what I'm saying, smarter.
Yeah, you can communicate. But Holmes said, like we said, he said, like you could try something and you know what to try and intentively, like innately, like financially to be all right. And you could try to tell somebody else to do that and it won't work for them.
But I would never tell nobody what to do. That's
I know. But that's because you know what you do with that work for you won't work for somebody else.
Yeah, my shit.
But
I'll tell people like more so general knowledge, and I'll be like, yo, you could try this, you could try that. Or it depends on what you're trying to do. I'm not gonna be like, and that's the thing too. Like, people be wanting to know, like, I need to know exactly what I need to do. Like, I need a step-by-step instruction. And I'm always bad with that. Like, even in relationships and stuff, like when I'm like, yo, like, I can't tell you step by step how to do this, but we can talk through the possibilities of what this entails. Sometimes people don't want to do that. They don't want to navigate. It's like, I don't got time to be navigating all this stuff to figure out what you're talking about. So I'm like, all right, you know what I'm saying? So it's interesting. It's interesting. So it's like I got learning when to step in and step out type shit. Because me, I'm the type of person, I step into space. Once I'm in the space, I can figure it out. You know what I'm saying?
I have to let people come to me. I have to let people come to me and be like, yo, I need help.
If I'm in the space, I could figure it out. But people will ask me, how you figured it out? I'm going to be like, nigga, I don't really know. I just, this, that, and the third. I felt this. You know what I mean? And then people be like, yo, this nigga just talking mumbo jumbo. It's like, you was like, yo, send me a picture of you know what I'm saying, with the young man. I'm like, I don't got it. You lying. All right, I'm out. Like, so that's
but you really don't got it.
Yeah, I know. I don't got it.
All right.
Yeah, it's interesting, bro. And I think on my chart, I got like, I'm a good what you call it?
Damn. No, it's crazy. This like, damn. I ain't got my own. I really ain't got no feelings to nothing. That shit suck.
What you mean?
Like I hardly got any emotional attachments to anything. So it's kind of like it's hard to, because I can't find a direction for myself because I don't have an emotional attachment to a lot of shit.
That's not good or bad, though.
Nah, it's not. But when I'm by myself trying to find a way, it's like it's impossible. I have to be around people. Like it's like my shit works greater in assistance to people.
Yeah, but you know that though.
Yeah, but I don't be around people.
But you choose that though.
Yeah, because I feel like people. I don't like people.
But it's just like when you was on the dance crew, you feel me?
Yeah.
Like you weren't the leader, but they said, yo, you the leader.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I understand that technically this person's the leader, but you know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
So you got to be in settings like that where you want to be at, and then, shit will sort itself out. I don't got no feeling shit neither, though. I don't got nothing. I ain't emotionally tied to nothing. I could feel certain things, but deep down inside, I'd be like, yo, why y'all care so much? Like, that's why I always be like, yo, do it matter? Like, what we doing? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I feel like your energy is made up for you to have to choose some shit and figure it out. Like,
yeah.
Like, I got to be around people, and I like being around people.
Y'all the heart.
Recently, it's like, for me to be around people and shit, like I gotta promote or I gotta put myself out there, like, because it's not the same. Like, I'm not in college. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like, I'm not at school with 15 people every day when I go into school. Like, or I'm at work, so now I'm turning those people into my community. Like, but like, I have to actively do that in order to have the people. But sometimes I don't want to do that shit.
For real? It seemed like that should come natural though.
It do come natural, but it's like your gift and a curse. It's like it come natural, but it drain you.
Yeah.
So if you do it all the time, you feel drained.
Yeah.
It's like a whole thing. But like, if I strategically do it, I can like do it in spurts and not drain myself and still get the community. I'm like learning how to do that shit. But yeah, it's serious.
If I had to delegate positions in a group, going off of Josh having the heart and these emotional ties to things, it's like you're pretty much in tune with what the people are feeling because you're you're in tune with that wavelength. So if there's a wavelength going through the earth or the city or whatever, and it's this vibe, Josh is definitely gonna feel it. So you can be like, emotionally, you might have an idea of how things should go, and I have to respond to that. That would give me an idea of what people will respond to. Or Dre might be like, the people are feeling this. He might be able to put that in words to where I could understand that. And then it's like, okay, I know what I have to give the people. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know what to give them to make them feel this. Like, I'll create, basically.
I think for me, my shit is like, I might not always be able to like call out what the energy is. I could feel something. I think I can connect with people and get people to connect with me. Like, I think that's what I'm good at. Like when we was doing the Susu shit, niggas made me the face of the shit. And then I was out there on my JFK shit, and guess JFK, he a Gemini too. He might have had some of that same shit, but it's like I could go out there and be the face. And I just learned this shit 2 days ago, but now I'm spitting it like I know it, and people are like trusting in me or being like, okay, nah, I get what he's saying. Like, I like that. And like, I'm good at connecting with people.
Yeah. And I mean, you also
bullshit. And I'll be like, nah, but listen, because trust me, I thought it was some bullshit too. And now niggas is like, oh, see, he's giving me what I need. He's making me feel comfortable. Like, I'm good at doing that. I don't know. Like,
see, your shit is like this. Because you always be like, yo, I can see this side. I can see that side.
Yeah.
So when you do that, people feel included. You know what I'm saying? So naturally, people feel included with your explanation because you're going to be like, yo, I get that and I get this. So people don't
he really get that though.
Feel like you don't cut the bridge off. If the people don't feel like the bridge isn't cut off for like understanding, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like I could see that.
He really feel both sides though. That's probably, you know what I'm saying? Like, he really feel what the people say.
Even when I feel both sides though, I'm still trying to get to a thing. Like I'll be like, okay, like even at work, I play that role at work. Like my nigga Madi, he's an Aries. And he probably also got some Rob shit in him too, because he'll like dive in on a topic and keep going until he figure out all the shit. Little girl, come talk.
Roll.
She being cranky. Madi, he'll deep dive on something, go crazy. Me, I don't have enough energy like that. Like, we'll be talking about it in the room. It's kind of one of those. Like, we'll be talking about it. I'll be giving my ideas, and once everybody leave, I'm like,
You ain't got the spleen.
Turn it down.
But Madi, go ahead. Madi will be like, now you want to be in it? Madi will be like, he'll keep going, then he'll come back with more information. Like, yo, I found this out. And like me, I can amalgamate all the information. So it's like, he's saying a whole bunch of stuff. Jared saying a whole bunch of stuff. John said a whole bunch of stuff. And I'm like, okay, wait. So if this, wait, this.
You could say what's important.
Did we do this? And I'll just say one little boink. And niggas be like, you know what? Nah, we didn't. Then we dive in and I'll be like, yo, thanks to Josh. He found, but like mad other niggas did mad more research than me. You feel me?
You know how to sort it.
But I could sort it in my head. And like, I could see the whole thing. Like, you give me all the shit, I could see it. And then be like, all right, maybe we should do this one. And even if it's wrong, we got closer. And then we could, like, little shit like that. I don't know.
See, my shit, right? On my chart, I think I got like one of the channel like of perfection. So like, I can intuitively know what it takes for something to be like, for it to pop or for it to be like what it is, you know what I'm saying? Or to be in its perfected form. I could see it, I feel it like, and the thing is like, I'll know intuitively what to do, but if I can't reach there, I just won't do it. So like, you know what I'm saying? When dudes be like, yo, Dre, why don't you just do this, do that, and the third, but I will feel like if I can't do it to its perfect form, I just won't even waste the energy to do it. But it's just like, at the same time, it's like, knowing that doing it is better than it being perfect anyway, because people can take that and do what they do with it. But it's just like sometimes I could see something, I'll be like, all right, yo, if we do this, it'll work. And maybe everybody might not even understand what I'm talking about at the time, but if it come together, it should have worked. So it's like it's interesting, like balancing that shit.
Yeah, that shit is wild. I need Rob to come back and break my shit.
Rob will come back. Shit, like, that nigga was up there dropping knowledge. Niggas like, word.
Tune in.
Yeah, I told Rob, man, we're gonna do like a weekly.
I was about to listen.
Rob reading, nigga.
Listen, since the last meeting we had, it was an impromptu joint. Y'all called me. That was last week. That was last Sunday.
That was last week, yeah. And then you started taking off.
So
this nigga Malik whooped your ass into posting. Yo, this is what you gonna do, nigga. He's got the camera. You already got it. You got the song. Yo, put it out. Whatever.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie, you been taking off, bro.
Nah, it was Dre.
Niggas was like, finally. Yo, man.
It was you though, because you was like, nigga, just stop being a whole ass nigga. Just put it out. I was like, damn, all right.
It took off, bro.
Out of everything, I needed to hear that. Out of everything, that was the one. It was all right.
Finally, Josh is back. Yo, niggas, I'm in the comments. Yo, niggas is hype.
Niggas is upset.
That shit is crazy, bro. It's like, yo,
I've been seeing it.
If you're not
I'm normally like Slim, like out of nowhere, you just keep appearing on my story. It's like, damn, like I didn't know you had reach. Everybody like, yo, like having a good ass response, but I'm only able to see that through your story. That shit had me thinking like, damn it, maybe I should start reposting people who be reposting my shit.
Yo, bro, I'm learning from. Listen, not for nothing. The last like year and a half, 2 years, probably 3 years, all I've been doing is like, and we had an argument about this on, I think with Coop one time on one of the Slacks we did, but nigga, I just take mad Instagram shit that I see and put it in folders and save it. Just be like, oh, I like that. Niggas be like, you know how to really market your music? Throw that in there. You want to know why your followers aren't getting? Throw it in.
Sales funnel shit.
All the sales.
You pay attention to this? I hate them shit, yo.
Listen, I hate them too, but bro, if you don't get your butt, yo, bro, here, take a sip. She's about to climb over this whole counter.
This is why your Instagram followers should stop growing.
If determination was a person.
Somebody hit me last week, but they keep blowing my phone up because I took a little I took an introductory call with them. You want to have a faceless YouTube page and recoup 5,000 a month? Bro, I'm like, all right, yeah, let me see. They DM me. I'm like, all right, yeah, let's do it. I set up a little meeting. I'm in there with a little Indian dude from UK. He telling me, yo, he asked me, so what? He's asking me all these these questions, like, how did you get here to this point? What do you know about YouTube? This and that. I'm like, I've had YouTube pages, but I never really try to promote them, blah, blah, blah. And he keep asking me, but why? Do you know it's gonna take some work? Do you know it's gonna like you want me to be like fake motivated? You can't fake motivate me, bro. Like I'm self-motivated. So I'm just looking like, all right. So we got all the way through this call. Our call's like an hour. At the end, he ain't saying nothing about no payment. Like, all right. So what's gonna stop you from getting started? You know how they try to sales you in. I'm like, nothing right now. He's like, okay, boom. So here's the link. Just pay that, and then we'll get you set up. This and the third. I'm like, all right, cool. He was waiting for me, like the gym was like 5 G's. No, it was like $6,800. $6,800. I'm like, yeah, all right. You send me the link. I'll get back to you. I just gotta move some stuff around. This and the third.
He's like, nah, pay that right now.
Pay that right now. And I'm like, yo, he just kept going back and forth. He's like, yeah, you may not be serious about your dreams, this and the third. I'm like, all right, nigga, I cut my Wi-Fi off. Big
You hung that shit up?
Yeah, like I'll get at you when I need to, bro. Like you can't hard sell me. Pause. You feel me? Like that's not my angle. Like
I remember I was on the phone. I was on the phone with a nigga trying to get me into a college for an hour. I knew like 5 minutes in I wasn't going to that college, my nigga. That by the end of that conversation, boy, he was so mad at me. I'm telling you, you can hear the irateness of the nigga. I'm like, Yeah, I'm sorry, bro. College not for me. I don't even know why I dragged me through this.
You gotta know, bro. You did good. You drank the whole. No. Because you're being greedy now. You're being greedy.
Nah, but look, not Josh. You the only person that didn't tap into what the conversation was earlier.
Yeah, I missed the beginning.
Oh, you didn't go back and read?
Oh, the whole thing. Yeah, no, I didn't.
Hell no, that nigga wasn't going. I knew that nigga wasn't going back and read.
So what's your feelings then? What's your feelings on the initial video?
I did go back and read. I didn't finish, nigga.
Yeah, you ain't read. What's your feelings on the initial video?
No, I got there. I got up to the point where Malik was like, "So what's
Yo, hold
this?"
on. Time out. Matter of fact, right? Because we streaming live and we forgetting that it's like we got a lot of insider stuff going on. You know what I'm saying? I'm the person that tries to connect the people to the people that's out of space. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play this video so the viewers, whoever's watching this, if you ever get a chance to watch this, know what the hell we talking about, and then we're gonna discuss it as a group think family. How that sound? How's that sound?
All right.
Sounds good. When I first got on this shit, I didn't know who Malik was. I was like, "Yo, who is this drill rapper on the screen?"
Yeah, pull up in the poo shiesty. Oh, let me see if I can find the joint.
Bro, you just want to be up here and. This girl just want to blow my right now.
You about to get in trouble, bro.
Bro, about to get in trouble.
Kick, I do not know my Instagram login.
I can play it. I got my shit logged in.
I bet. Yeah, I don't know. I'm about to get kicked out my shit.
Now power hit me.
Yo, I see the shit I see like the fire just ignited. You know what I'm saying?
My nigga Wolf, who doing all the Kev shit, was like, "Yo," he hit me last night. He was like, "Yo, let's pick a song. I'll shoot a vid." Like,
because
you know how you be like fake humble. I don't know if you know his personality, but he be like, hey, let's do that.
Nah, because Kev already doing the other work.
I know.
I seen him in the club playing, getting the joints played. So it's like everything gotta come full circle, bro.
Yeah. I was the missing piece that people was looking at me like, Josh, we need you to, but I had to like believe it.
Nah, but then again, what Rob say, y'all fives, y'all cult leaders. So if you don't live up to a certain standard, they're gonna try to crucify you.
Facts. You're damn
not the one.
I gotta do it. And I'm in this. Guess what? But how about this? Overstand, right? I'm not gonna live up to it. And I still gotta do it. That's where I'm at with it. I'm gonna do it because I have to, and it's gonna make everybody's dream come true. And I'm gonna do some shit, and everybody gonna be like, "This nigga wasn't supposed to do it." And that's just the game, my nigga. Fuck it. I can either play that game or I could go home and just be in the house by myself.
Yeah. Nah, I feel it.
Look at that shit had me laughing. I don't know, that shit funny. You the one?
Remember the shit we was talking about, Leak?
Huh?
You remember the shit we was talking about? When we was talking about the fake beef shit? Like we was talking about the Whack 100 and the fake beef, like a fake internal beef.
Yeah.
And then you remember he was like everybody wouldn't be with it. Never mind, forget
it. Yeah.
Forget it.
I remember, bro. I remember everybody that be yeah.
Never mind, bro.
Nah, I remember.
Yeah.
But what about it though? What about it? You want to start talking about that?
Nah, I ran out of energy, yo. I was waiting for him to play the video.
No longer emotionally attacked.
Yeah, I'm cool.
Damn.
Yo, what is my Instagram password, bro?
I mean,
Josh, you about to show this shit or not? You on mute?
you sure you want to talk about that nigga? Because don't you want to do an interview with home?
I'm scared.
Don't you want to do an interview with the
Yeah,
nigga?
do the interview, talk shit, and do the. No, I'm talking shit.
Interview with who?
He's saying, do you want to do a spot on this guy? Because you about to like want to get on a pod with him later. Like,
Nah, no, I don't want to get on the pod with him.
Okay.
Bro, look, this me, man. I don't got no persistence if I don't need to. Thinking
That's where I come in. That's where I come in.
Nigga, I don't care. It's like, yo, throw it out there. It is what it is. Fuck it.
Anybody we want on the pod, I could get them on the pod.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you was doing but back in the day.
I should probably wear the mask before I go in on somebody. Like,
why you scared? I mean, you're gonna get attacked. Anyway, whatever you do, they're gonna shoot their arrows at you, bro. Like, you the target. Like, if you say some shit people don't like, they're gonna shoot the arrows at you, the people.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So if you're willing to go down like that, then you know what I'm saying, you gotta decide.
You know, I don't care, bro. I don't care, bro. I'm not attached. I don't feel no attachment to these niggas.
Blocked off of every Instagram account he like. I'm like, yo, you seen this? Nah, I can't see it. I'm like, damn.
Yo.
Does this come up? But why is not the?
Hold on. Let me see something real quick.
This got my chats in it. Hold on.
Yeah, I don't want to. I'm not gonna present until. Yo, what is my Instagram, God?
Wait, but why can't just go to his page?
I be driving niggas post up, yo. My comments getting mad engagement.
The last 40 years, or it's time?
What you talking about?
It's probably its time. Let me look.
Well.
Hold on, yo. Let me scroll up.
Okay, yeah, it's time. All right, let me start this shit real quick.
Just tell me when you straight.
Yeah, I'll let you know. Hold on.
Matter of fact, I could look. I look. You could grab it 2 pause.
I think I got it. If you got it, you got it. But I got it up.
Hold up. All right. I just want to make sure that the audio plays though.
Yeah, it should.
To do and what we lost in 40 years, and niggas want to talk about who the real Jews. I don't give a fuck.
Don't really care.
I don't give a fuck about who the real Jews is, nigga. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about the Grand Canyon and how to walk to Africa. I don't give a fuck about the Anunnaki. I don't give a fuck. Who gives a fuck? This ain't no shit I could prove. I could prove them niggas put crack in our neighborhoods. I could prove that this shit has afflicted us. I could prove this shit destroyed our communities. I could prove this shit killed hundreds of thousands, if not millions of black men or incarcerated them. I could prove that shit. I could prove there was a lot of mothers left out here to do this shit on their own and integrate into the corporate world to take care of their fucking kids. I could prove that I had to stay home all day with my motherfucking sisters and being watched by, and a lot of young black girls had to become mothers themselves at a young age. I could prove that shit. Can't prove no fucking Anunnaki. Come on, get the fuck out of here with that bullshit, man. Nigga don't give a fuck about no spaceships, nigga. Nigga don't give a fuck about that shit. Y'all niggas be worried about dumb shit because that shit soothes you because you're trying to detach from the reality. And the reality is 3-letter organizations destroyed your fucking community and left you in the remnants. And you living in the effects of it, and you don't know how to fucking, you don't know how to wrap your mind around that. You don't see a way out. You feel hopeless. Let me look in the motherfucking sky. Man, get that shit up out of here, bro. I mean, on that bullshit, you ain't gonna save nobody like that. You might as well go back to Jesus. Niggas want to sit here and talk Jesus all day. We had community when we was in the church. Ain't no fucking community that's looking in the motherfucking sky for no Anunnaki, nigga. Y'all niggas be focused on dumb shit because you detaching from reality. You disassociating. Because the work is hard. Community is hard. Getting back to base and get back to square one and loving yourself again, starting with loving yourself and then having to love your brother or your sister the way you love yourself, that shit is hard. Opening up a restaurant and not treating your fucking customers like they clientele is hard. When the only times you seen niggas get money is by treating their customers like shit because the niggas is addicted to crack. Do the hard work. It's hard to go to school and learn a trade and learn how to be an electrician. You got to apply your mind, but you was always getting kicked out of school. That's hard. Teacher was always picking on you, putting you out of class. We know those statistics. We know why you don't like going to school. But that's the shit the government required you to do. Go do something for yourself. Find something that you're interested in. Do something with your hands, nigga. Do something with your mind besides destroy. Learn how to build something. All you niggas want to do is destroy shit. And you think that's something to brag about. Nigga, you already living in destruction. You gonna knock down some more? You ain't gonna find out how to start putting the bricks back together? You don't want to see what's underneath that rubble? You just want to keep breaking shit? Then go to prison for 6 months, 6 years, come back up, pack the fuck up, wall your body up, and start telling niggas about the Grand Canyon. Man, I don't want to hear that shit, man. Y'all niggas be addicted to esoteric bullshit. That's how you end up in cults. That shit dumb. Do knowledge that you can really see. Stop letting niggas play with your fucking imagination because they disassociated from reality and they charismatic. We got a lot of work to do. And what we lost in 40 years, and niggas want to talk.
So that was some interesting commentary from the fellow over at Grits and Eggs podcast. There's a lot said. So diving in on that, commentating on that whole thing is going to be difficult, but where are we going with it?
How you feel about it? What you feel about what he said?
Gut feeling, like without being like scholarly about it. Like I think I personally believe in fuck with the Anunnaki and those type of conversations. So off rip, I feel like he's just not like, me personally, I believe in that shit, but I don't stand on it to the point where it's like slowing me down from progressing in the real world. I do understand his point because a lot of niggas be regurgitating bullshit. I see a lot of pages who do talk about the Anunnaki shit, and some of them niggas be bullshit. And I'll be like, nigga, fuck out of here. So if he's coming from that slant, yeah, I agree with that. Because there's a lot of niggas who be on bullshit, spreading bullshit. Or like spreading a truth, but it's convoluted and it's like a whole bunch of bullshit in it. The Anunnaki as its own topic and thinking if it's important or not, I think it is important. As far as the 3-letter organizations that ruined our neighborhoods and our societies, I think the shit was been going before the 3-letter boys came in. The 3-letter boys is a offshoot of the original shit that ruined the neighborhoods. And even that is a loaded statement. Because our neighborhoods was kind of given away by us too at a certain point. That's my personal thought. It goes deep. So I think what he's saying, there's some valid shit, but I think it's too heavy of a conversation to just have a blanket stance.
Yeah, I think it's like from his perspective, imagine like a whole timeline of events happening. And he just hyper focused on one particular moment because it has an emotional attachment to him specifically, whether that's how he grew up, that's how he saw the community, that's how, you have a connection to hip hop, and that's how things are proceeding. So he's looking at it through that particular lens, from that perspective. So he's mad at people who are not looking at it from that perspective. And I don't think that necessarily that's the most advantageous way to solve a problem, because you need people in all facets to look at different things and to bring it back to the collective and use things that work versus what doesn't. You know what I'm saying? Like before things exist in a physical plane, they exist in thought. Somebody had to think of some shit that probably wasn't there in order to solve a problem that people didn't even understand. So I don't think you should cut that off because you're saying we're dealing with this particular situation now, because the solution may arise from an uncanny place. But if everybody's not doing their due diligence or looking for the truth, then it's going to be harder to get there is what I'm saying. And, for me personally, I'm not emotionally wound up. So like, if a nigga yell at me, is like, all right, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm still gonna read my books, you know what I'm saying, about space or whatever. We talked about human design earlier. You know what I'm saying? Even knowing human design, knowing where your energy lies, it could allow you to know how to navigate the same space that you're looking to solve. And just to talk about what Josh said earlier, you saying 3-letter organizations, bro. Like I said in the chat, dude's been at war. You just thought you wasn't. And for me, the crack epidemic is just a byproduct of that. It's just war tactics. You know what I'm saying? And maybe it might be a war tactic that you're more connected to, and you might not be connected with niggas taking the land. You might not be connected to COINTELPRO or the misclassification of people that put them in certain categories and stuff like that so they can lose their rights and entitlements and stuff like that. But that could be super real to somebody else. You know what I'm saying? So you take what motivates you, it gives you that fire to be in action, and go do what you got to do. Because you can't get everybody to believe in on the same thing, bro. Like that, it just don't work like that. You just got to do your own truth, live your own shit, and then collectively we'll move forward as a unit. But that's my perspective. You know what I'm saying? Niggas got other ways they think about it.
I agree with both of y'all. I think the basis of what he's saying, I get it. I don't disagree with him all the way. I don't like his delivery, his presentation, how he approached it, because Home was mad emotional, and then he gonna tell on himself about being raised in a house with just all his sisters around. You know what I'm saying? So obviously it's not a nigga around there for him to really pull from. So he's being mad emotional and mad personal, and you attacking people who, when they was raised in this, or this is what they studied, there was a community of people that believed in this thing, and they built the community, and they performed as a community. And the guy that was spearheading that, they ended up imprisoning him. So it's like you shitting on people that's practicing something that was developed for a community. It doesn't matter if you could prove it or not. People believed in it. You see what I'm saying? And that's what people need to have a community. They need to have a singular belief in something. And then they come together and then they work towards that goal. So you shitting on that is no worse than niggas shitting on the church. The church had a community, yeah, but they had a community too. So it's kind of productive. And you're talking about a cult. Bruh, every community has a culture. The root word is cult. See what I'm saying? So he's going off of whatever he saw on TV about somebody that led a cult. You see what I'm saying? So you didn't really do no real science, because you basing what your idea of the word cult is rooted in fear. He thinks that cult means drinking the Kool-Aid. See what I'm saying? So once again, you can't be followed, bro, because you're already rooted in fear. Everything that came out your mouth is rooted in fear. I can't rock with you. I immediately peeped that, bro. You know what I'm saying? So if you're gonna say, you need to go back into the dark and do some more science, bro, because you up here screaming off of shit that you felt. You ain't do no science behind it. You just mad at niggas talking about something that you can't prove. My nigga, what can you prove? What can you really prove? You personally, what can you prove?
You talking about me or him?
No, I'm talking about this nigga. You know what I'm saying? What can this nigga prove about community? It's obvious that he don't come from a strong one. So what can you prove about community, my nigga? Like, come on, man.
See,
other than that, you can't build nothing. You want niggas to go out there and build, and you never even been out in the dirt to build nothing, my nigga. And I'm saying you can't even keep a beard long enough, my nigga. God gave you that, and you keep cutting it off. What are you talking about? You keep cutting. You talking about what I was talking about earlier, my nigga.
Nah, Leak. God
gave you a
time out. Leak. This is a moment, right? When you on a spaceship all the way over there. And you going like you're going. You feel me?
All right.
The static on the radio is getting more and more staticky because you're too far.
All right.
But you could go though. I'm just letting you know. If you don't know that's happening, I got you. It's happening. I don't care if you go.
No. You're right. I just want to say that he said the word. He said the basics. He mentioned the word the basics. That's what I'm talking about. The basics. So you have to ask yourself why things are the way they are. And that's the only way that you can get to the truth of it all.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? That's it. That's all I want to say. All right.
Copy. Nah, I just if you would have went, you could have went. You feel me? But I was just gonna just let you know. If you didn't know, that's when the signals start to get a little fuzzy. I'd be like, all right, Leak, you going out.
What's the point? Why should I go out there? Niggas can't
protect me from getting stabbed. I'm like, I feel you.
Yo. All right, so basically, I just wanted to match your energy. I just wanted to match your energy, bro. That's all. I don't really care about you. I don't know, you know what I'm saying? I don't got no emotional feelings towards you. But you shitting on a group of people that have something to believe in. You know what I'm saying? And through that, they could come together and build something. But that's up to them. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, you should just focus on what you got to build on and keep building
This
that.
nigga do kind of look like Dre and Malik. Like,
nah, don't put me in there. That's Dre.
Not racist.
nah, I'm talking shit.
Nigga he looked like he looked like Malcolm X like nephew that got raised like in a different environment. You know what I'm saying? Like Malcolm X, my uncle, so I got the leeway to say this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, he looked like bro that did the I wish I knew his real name. It would be funnier, but the nigga who did the Humpty shit, he looked like Mr. Humpty.
Baby.
Do the Humpty. He kind of like not even on some funny shit. Like he kind of really looked like him.
Oh, he looked like what's that nigga name?
I'll be sure.
Shock G.
Yeah, Shock G.
Yeah.
The one to put the setting on
Setting on your penny.
Yeah, I mean, salute to him, yo. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Nah, I think his conviction is great. I think he definitely has an ability to connect with the peoples with his word. And Dre, you said his music takes a fire too.
Now he got good music takes for sure.
So I think his energy is in the right place. I just think maybe his perspective on this specific topic is like he has blinders on certain things.
Or I could see the opposite side where it's just made to be provocative to get people to talk. Because on another lane, like I listen to him talk about music, and he'll talk about, yo, Freddie Gibbs got one of the top projects of the year. Freddie Gibbs talk about drugs. So are you like, what are we talking about? Is it, you know what I'm saying? Like, are you a
no. I'm not gonna give him the credit of just being provocative for the sake of being provocative.
No, but listen what I'm saying, Josh. I'm saying this. He talks about hip hop music. Like he'll say Freddie Gibbs had album of the year. Freddie Gibbs talks about drugs in the community that he sold or that he's done. Right? Yep. So if I'm looking at it through the lens that you're talking about right now through this video, basically you're saying all that is bullshit. We shouldn't even be listening to none of that shit because it's detrimental. But on the other hand, as a fan or as a music provocateur, you're like, yo, I can appreciate this as art. So it's counterintuitive. I can look at that and I can be like, yo, you're being a hypocrite. But I'm not necessarily doing that. I could be like, okay, you're doing it. It's an insightful conversation we're having, or you're trying to invoke. So, all right, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Get it off. I can literally poke holes in this fortress he's trying to make just by looking who you are outside of this moment.
I think that's indicative of the field more than it is just him. I think mad people believe that shit. Like, yo, not COINTELPRO. The three-letter agencies, crack epidemic, who believe that and bang hip hop. Like all the destructive shit and then vouch for it. And that's part of my top albums. And I don't even know specifically if they are correlating the two. Or they might be able to correlate the two in specific conversations, but on a grand, like, I don't think he thinks anything is wrong with that. I think he's dead ass saying what he's saying in this, but also likes that album.
No, but you can't say this with so much conviction and be that, if that's how you truly feel.
He's conflicted.
You can't say, I can't look into space and talk about space, my nigga. Space isn't hurting nobody. You saying space, like talking about space is detrimental to the space. It's like space is poisoning people's mind because things are happening on the ground level. But then say, I like this album in hip hop that I love that's talking about pushing drugs. And your whole argument is based around drugs.
I know, but I think that's okay.
I'm saying that's hypocrisy. Because like if I'm a person, right, and I just wanted to discredit what you're saying, I could just say that. Because you can't talk with so much conviction and not acknowledge your own biases. Because if you acknowledge your own biases, you would understand the different perspectives other people are coming from. You know what I'm saying? It don't make sense. Like, how you gonna speak with so much conviction to me about some shit talking about drugs, and I can't look into space and be a cartographer and fucking try to figure out what the fuck is in the soil or whatever the fuck is going on, and be like, no, what's important is crack. And then I was just playing crack, like nigga, no.
But that's what I'm saying. I think giving him the benefit of the doubt on like he's doing this to be performative is like giving too much credit. Like I think niggas just be doing shit that don't make sense. I think niggas dead ass be believing what he's saying in this video, and that's his stance because that's his background. That's where he's emotionally tied.
But this is what
I
I'm
grew up with
saying.
my 3 sisters. My mama had to work, nigga. I never got to hug my mama at night, nigga. So I'm mad. Stop fucking telling me about Anunnaki.
No,
but
but
in
this is what I'm
reality,
saying.
he
If I had a-
also really bangs with hip hop and doesn't even realize
The nigga
Didn't see the confliction.
No.
He's conflicted, and he didn't even notice the confliction.
I think the nigga knows all it is. It takes somebody to point it out to him. Like, yo, like I'm the type of person, right? I'm all for the truth. I don't give a fuck about this, that, and the third, how people feel about it. I don't care about people's feelings about it. It don't matter. But if I had a conversation with a nigga, like if he is on this chat right now, he would have to speak to that. And then that will cause niggas to be like, oh, okay, like, oh, maybe I'll have to change my approach or I have to sacrifice something. It's just because you're talking through a one-way door, it makes it feel like you, because some niggas, this is what happened too. Niggas will talk through a one-way door and they think they lit and that their insecurities or their shit can't be questioned because it's not a two-way door and niggas can't automatically respond. You know what I'm saying? But you respond and niggas like, damn, niggas got me. But niggas be knowing. You know what I'm saying? People know. Like you can't speak with that much conviction, nigga, like, and not understand where your blinds, where your gaps of your laps of understandings are.
But okay, my question to that is this: why?
Why what?
Why can you not speak with that much conviction and not know where your blind spots are? Why?
I mean, you can, but what I'm saying is, you can galvanize all these sorts of people that are listening to you with so much emotion, right? All it takes is somebody to just have one little pin and pop your balloon because you're not acknowledging your own humanity in the whole situation. Like niggas will look at you like, oh my gosh, he's so right. He's the savior. This, that, and the third, blah, blah, blah. And that's what happens. Niggas get built up and then it take one nigga to pull their card and then it's quiet. And that's what happens with leaders, percentage.
I agree with that. I think, yeah, okay. Yeah. But that the only thing I was saying is because you were saying this, I was speaking solely to the performative piece.
Yeah.
Like
you could be performative. It's like Charleston White. Charleston White is performative.
But he knows underneath what he's doing.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
And there's like layers to it. So even if you poke one of the holes, it's like, nigga, I got a 17-layer balloon.
That's what I'm saying. he knows what he's doing.
But that's what I'm saying. I don't think he does, this guy.
But what makes you say that though?
Yeah, this is probably the early stages. It's probably the early stages of him creating his 17-layer balloon.
He has a podcast that's been going viral for weeks.
Okay.
Let me.
So he
you're
knows.
You're right. I have a small sample size.
This isn't the whole podcast. This is a segment of the podcast.
Right.
And he chose to put on Instagram that he edited and he put on Instagram.
But you know what?
So he intentionally did that.
Here's my theory, though. Here's the thing. Both of what y'all saying is right, because the only way for you to speak with that much conviction is if you believe what you're saying. Now, the thing about it is when you know yourself to that level and you know that you're conflicted, you have excuses for your confliction. So we can say something and then he already created an out for himself, like Charleston White. Charleston White creates an out for himself. So he can talk about the community because he did the work and it's documented, which he keeps saying it's documented. I did this, I did that. And at the same time, his excuse for why he's always in the strip club and why he cheats on his wife is, nigga, Jesus traveled with the hoes and the thugs. You know what I'm saying? And he said, I ain't greater than Jesus, so you know what I'm saying? It don't matter. He's aware of his vices and he accepts it. But in my opinion, nigga, that's an opening and that's a weakness. You can't stay out the strip clubs.
Nah.
You know what I'm saying? You can't. You have a wife and a child and all that, and you can't stay out the strip club because you love the whores. Like, you know what I'm saying? So
that's where I disagree though with you.
What you mean? Well, my thing is he has so many personalities that when you challenge one, he just runs. He slightly shifts into the other, and then he'll tell you that's a character, but it's not really a character. It's a part of himself. That's he just knows he knows these different aspects of himself, and he can interchangeably switch in between them.
That's hard.
So
but everybody does. Everybody does that.
Everybody does it.
Everybody can't speak about it objectively, is what I'm saying.
What you mean, huh?
Everybody does that, but everybody can't speak about it objectively.
Yeah,
like Charleston does.
Yeah, that's a fact. So my thing is, this guy is not just an act. He generally feels that way. Otherwise, he wouldn't have that much conviction. Because at the same time, he contradicted himself. You can tell he was raised in a Christian environment because his first thing about Christianity was about the community. But dude, it's built on nothing more that you can't prove. The same thing about the Anunnaki shit you can't prove. You can't prove about that Bible either. Unless you're just taking the lessons out of it. But the same things that you're saying they can't prove, you can't prove either. But you had something positive to say about church, which was the community. They have a community too. It's a Muslim community that follows that teaching about the Anunnaki and everything. It's a Nation of Islam teaching. You see what I'm saying? It's the nation of gods and earth. Like, bro, like it's still a community. You feel me? So you just said something bad about one community and something positive about the other, and it's essentially the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, shit. I just know me, nigga. You're not just gonna yell and get me going. It don't work like that.
You said what?
To broaden the topic, right? No pun.
Nigga, yo, that's your podcast name, my nigga.
Broaden the topic.
Yo,
with Josh Wells.
Yo, broaden the topic with Josh Wells.
That's crazy.
That shit like Sharon Sharp show. It's a nightly joint. It's the nightly. That's hard. He got a turtleneck, legs crossed like this. So,
now, like with this topic though, right? Because there's a lot. There's another dude. And I wish we had Parks. Yo, you know, whatever they tell Parks.
Yeah, screaming.
Cut this out. There's this dude named Hulk Newsom. Matter of fact, I mean, we sharing. Go to his page. He does like pro-black race baiting. Like everything is pro-black. Yo, black people, man. Yo. So he does all of that, right? But I low-key hate it. Like there's something, and I can't really call out what it is, but it's something about like using the black shit to be black shit that's annoying. It's funny.
Yeah, I hate that shit too. That shit corny.
Not this shit depends. Huh? I like when people have objective. They know, like Dr. Umar.
I like Dr. Umar though.
That nigga's hilarious to me.
That's cool.
But some niggas really look at him as like a leader of the people. Like some people put him in that space. I don't. You feel me? So I could appreciate even he on the bullshit is funny. Like to me, it's entertainment. He says some real shit too. I think the key word, right, that we missing is discernment. People do not know how to discern certain shit, to take certain shit and to dismiss other shit. So like they gotta take in they gotta take in the whole person. And you know what I'm saying? And not being able to separate the shit that works for them and what doesn't. It's like the same shit. The problem y'all got when people come to y'all, and y'all don't exceed the expectations. They like, oh man, that nigga ain't shit. Like that's crazy, bro. Like how can you even do that?
I thought you was the one.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie, it's a good setup right here. Just scrolling down the feed and having conversations about that is a great setup.
Brought in the topic, Josh Wells.
I did, yeah. I like this whole thing.
That's your show, bro.
The topic. Yo, listen, because
So Link, you need your show now. So Josh got his. Rob got
Why I
his.
need my own show?
Just
the
'cause we
weekly
don't get
leak.
that content,
The
nigga.
weekly leak.
WikiLeaks.
Nah, no.
Wiki. That pause though. WikiLeaks. Hey, nigga, what's up?
That's hard. That's hard.
I said weekly, but
I know.
You
I'm
said
saying
weekly leaks.
the wiki leak.
WikiLeaks.
I'm saying WikiLeaks just because niggas be
I
talking
know,
about
yeah,
like
yeah.
so much fucking conspiracy shit.
Nigga, WEEKI leaks, yo. That's hard.
WikiLeaks. So today,
All
the
right. So we got.
what y'all think about this?
What's
Yo, the Dolphins, right? The
This
Dolphins.
is called groupthink. Oh yeah, groupthink.
Yeah.
Yo, really? This is we should Inception. Because listen, when are we gonna do production for any of these shows? We not. So look, this is where Josh come in. Dre's gonna do groupthink once a week. It's gonna be a 5-hour show.
And we get all the
During
ideas.
Dre's show, nigga, we gonna shoot Rob's show. We gonna shoot
get it up.
WikiLeaks. We gonna shoot Broad in the. We gonna shoot every show with a great show. And that is a groupthink.
And we're gonna cut it up, and then that's gonna be a separate
You
show.
cut it up and send everybody their shit. Then you cut your individual shit, and we gotta make this work for everybody at one time. We don't got 7 days to shoot until we get the bread. Okay, you guys gotta. Sorry, I'm yelling.
WikiLeaks.
I'm out of here.
Yo.
Hey, yo,
I just got the Broad in the Horizon one too, yo. Like, cause bro, yeah, that's hard.
yeah.
So then you got Dre Day, right? Dre Day.
Brought in the topic with Josh Wells.
Oh yeah, Broad in the topic. Broad in the topic. I said Horizon.
Whatever the topic is, I find out. Yeah, that's hard. All right,
Gotta
anyway,
broaden it.
look at this dude. Look at this dude.
And there'd
This
be a
is like the
broad-
type of stuff he posts. And this is cool in a nutshell, like by itself, but in context with everything he is, it's annoying. He's also look. Oh, he got rid of that. He used to have head of Black Lives Matter New York chapter. So he was head of Black Lives Matter New York for a long time. He just took that off.
Cause you know what that mean.
Mm-hmm. With them people.
You with them people, yeah.
You feel me? He just took that off. He does stuff like I'm trying to just find something that's him being like annoying. Like, first of all, this is Hawk Newsom. One day I was at work. Y'all know where I work, but I'm not gonna say it. But he was on one of the feeds and he was talking about something that just had happened. I think it was low-key this video. This was the picture of him in that video, but
died of asphyxiation.
okay, here we
And
go.
that doesn't matter.
Racism is still alive and kicking in America. There's no other way to view this. Everyone has looked at the case, and those among you who say that Daniel Penny is innocent have racism and bias in your heart. If you look at the facts of this case, then you understand that Daniel Penny is guilty. But today, white supremacy got another victory. Today, the KKK, the Klansmen, the evil in America got another victory. They got that top charge dismissed. America shall continue to America and shall continue to place second-class status on Black people. Racism is still alive and kicking in America. There's no other way to view this. Everyone has looked at the case, and those among you who say that Daniel Penny is innocent have racism and bias in your heart. If you look at the facts of this case, then you understand
That's a nutshell. But
I don't like his coat.
you said what?
I don't like, I don't like that coat.
Sorry, I'm also trying to give them food. So I'm messing up my segment. But
How many followers he got?
he got a decent following. 70, almost 70. He's just like,
Why don't you?
and I don't really have elaboration, so I don't really know how to broaden. It was just taking it off of Homeboy and his performativeness, and just talking about like performativeness within like the race category and how people like use, like, I don't know, like it's just, I really can't find the words, but it feels like he just uses this shit because like it worked once and now he's like still doing it.
He's a
And
character.
everything that comes up black, he has to talk about it, how it's black and how it's black and how it's black.
He's a character. Yeah, he's a character that's benefiting off the character.
Mm-hmm.
See, my thing is like, I don't like that. Like, okay, I only like characters if they're entertaining. That's the one thing that allows me to be like, okay, like, you know what I mean? I can see what you're doing, like, you know what you're doing. I don't like when people become characters or quote unquote like leaders or spiritual leaders or, you know, race leaders and all that shit. Or like even like out here in Atlanta, like people think that they lit because they might have a financial class that has mad, you know what I'm saying? Like the financial literacy and all that. But if they're not like making a joke of it or something like that, then I'm like, they're corny.
Yeah.
Because like you're trying too hard to make people believe that you're this thing. And me personally, I can see like through shit like mad easy. Like I can see the truth and stuff. So I'd be like, this corny. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's like he picked his personality out of a hat. You know what I'm saying? Like, is this really a part of you, or is this just something you saw and was like, yeah, I'm gonna be that guy online, and now you trying to fit the bill? Because if you was generally interested in that, then I feel like he would have the same conviction as the other guy. I don't know. He probably is generally interested in that. But
I don't know nothing about him.
to me, you gotta have some real type of conviction. Like what he said right there I didn't feel convicted. You know what I'm saying? I didn't feel like he had real conviction.
Yeah, it's like a disingenuous vibe that comes off.
Yeah.
I can't really put a finger on it because like some of the stuff he says, I would say those words, or I would maybe have a similar position, but it's just annoying. Like, let's go down the rest of his page. The whole Black History Month, his whole entire spiel, his whole thing was to post Black History Month legends, and it was basically like black people like slapping people in situations where they were like upset about some shit.
Walk the fuck in, and if you touch her, we dump you. Oh. And if you don't, I'm shooting you.
Whoa.
So that was a Black History Month legend.
Fucking with me? Yeah? Then what you call me N-word for? You gonna call me a word, but you can't come out and deal with it.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Colin and Mike over there just geeking.
Ooh, fuck out the car. Ooh, fuck out.
I don't support that.
I'm cool, yo. I'm straight.
I don't support that. Yeah, like he's not a legend because he kicked the niggas' windows out, yo. Like, you're not a legend because of that.
Bro.
You just assaulted somebody, my nigga. Over, all right, they broke the law, calling you a slur, but then you broke the niggas' window, my dude. Like niggas get cut by glass and all that shit. Like, yo, son, if he ain't get out the car, it's over. If he ain't get out the car and wanted to see you, it's over, yo. Like, I don't rate that.
Nah, the page is just corny to me. It's just corny. Like I just don't like low hanging fruit like that.
Exactly.
I just don't like low hanging fruit. Like if you're gonna do your shit, make your shit a little bit more like intricate. Me, like it's like I don't like when people try to emotionally steer you into something. I just don't like it. Like I'm not, you know, me. I'm just not going. you're not gonna rile me up by saying this is black or this is the like even like take it back further. You seen the economic what were we saying, the economic blackout that was going on and all that?
Yeah.
Bleak, you seen that, right? I know my mom probably said like even that, right? Like I understand like social movements and stuff like that, but like even when somebody said it to me, I asked my mom like, who sent this to you? Like who started it? Nobody knows nothing. I don't know. Your cousin said it to me. All right, cool. I'm asking people, this is what we doing. Tomorrow we're all doing it. We're just doing it. This is what we're doing. We're just boycotting. We're not spending no dollars. And I'm like, yo, who like started this? Like who's in charge? Don't nobody know. Then I fucking went and I found like the guy that's behind the shit. And it's just white dude, some random white dude who I don't know, he's like has some sort of movement or whatever. He's part of like the Black something forum or some shit. And I'm like, yo, like, do anybody care about the origins of stuff? Yo, like people don't even care. They just like want to just act.
Follow suit.
So it's like, I don't know.
That nigga probably shorted all the stocks of those companies for that day. Like,
who knows?
Some stupid shit. Or like,
but yeah, I don't know. I don't know. You can't group think me into something personally. Like I'm straight.
That's ironic.
Can't group think me into
That's
something.
ironic.
You can't. Because I'm gonna ask why. That's gonna fuck up everything. That's gonna fuck up the whole momentum, the vibe. Niggas gonna be like, yo, Dre, you don't care about people. Leave. Like
I care. I don't care, and then I do. You know, like I'm not gonna research certain shit, but I'll pass it along if I feel like, you know what, fuck them. Don't go to their shit, yo. You know, everybody need to stay their ass home anyway, because you're wasting your money. So I'll pass some shit along like that. I don't mind doing that. You know,
I don't like people telling me what to do. Well, why we not doing it? If it's us in here, we made a decision. I know y'all. I'm with it. Cool. Fuck it. We made a decision. I know y'all. I know where y'all come from. I know y'all background. I know y'all where y'all heart is at. I'm with the movement. Now, random Chaz from Idaho talking about let's do this and do that. Hell nah. No, I don't know you, bro. I'm straight. I'm cool.
Chaz from Idaho.
Yeah, bro. I'm cool, bro.
you spend money on that day?
Yep.
I did. I think I bought pizza or something.
With your credit card?
Nah.
At a big establishment?
Oh, what day was that? Saturday?
What was that? Friday?
Because it was Friday or Saturday.
Friday, right?
Friday.
Yeah, Dirt was out here. Yeah. Yep. We went somewhere. We went to Twin Peaks, and then after we went to Chicago Pizza.
Okay.
So we were smoking hookah and having drinks and eating.
Oh
food. Yeah. So am I wrong? Did I do the wrong thing? I ain't spent it at Walmart.
Yeah, bro. You was out.
I mean, as per the movement itself, yeah, you're wrong, but
niggas need to stop it, bro.
I'm just saying, as per the movement,
niggas telling me money fake. The next minute, money matter. The next minute, like nigga, enough, yo. What we doing, bro?
You want a paper towel?
So you wasn't wrong. You wasn't wrong.
Is it right or wrong? I don't know. The fuck.
You don't care?
I don't care because niggas says for DEI initiatives. What the fuck does that even? Niggas don't even know what DEI is. Niggas don't have an idea what DEI is.
Can I have some bread?
Okay, so yeah. Okay, so to broaden the topic,
get him off the screen, bro.
Okay, to broaden the topic. Yeah, bro.
I ain't gonna lie. For a dude you don't F with, you giving him mad publicity right now. You should get a bag off of this. You know what I'm saying? Look, I'll trash your page for an hour for this amount of money. I don't like you anyway, but you know, I can drop up your followers.
Yeah, I don't care. Fuck it.
Nigga said diversity, equity, and inclusion. When did this come in? When did this come into place? When did it start?
You give up a job or position by telling your employer that you are leaving.
Hire about. Let me see.
But basically, all I was saying was
Man, that ain't
DEI and just Trump in general. Like, do y'all think he's just a political puppet and he's really not in charge of anything? Do y'all think he's actually a dictator and he's coming to fuck this shit up? Or do y'all actually think Trump is like the savior and everybody who thinks he's not is just stupid?
Yeah, I know.
I think Trump is the agenda of everybody who was on that Epstein's list. He is the concentrated figurehead of the agenda for everybody that was on Epstein's list. And every celebrity figure that's connected to that.
No, I don't want to have.
Word.
You got a 4
Plus,
and a half. Sorry, I'm listening, bro.
he's a deal broker. So he brokers deals. That's his, because it's business. Once the United States of America, we know that that's a business. Feel me? And he's running that business. As I heard him say yesterday, he just wants to get the deal made. He just wants to make the deal. That's who he is. We need somebody to get the deals done. Fuck it, get the deals done.
Okay. So he's just a glorified deal maker, propped up as the figurehead, but really he's just here to make great deals for the real billionaire trillionaires who run the country.
That's it.
That's Malik's take.
Yep.
Okay, Dre.
He's just a part of the system, bro.
He's a cog in the wheel. He's a cog
He's
in
just
the
another part of the system. People need heroes and they need villains, because that's what pushes things forward in the current archetype of how people believe, how people make decisions. They need a bad guy, they need a good guy. So it's easier to control people if you can dominate both sides of the coin. So I mean, he has a name. People associate the name with certain things. It's easier to get to mobilize people with this particular character in a certain particular way. But I think it's just a war going on, bro. And these are just tools in from one particular faction, to push things forward. I don't know. People need things like, like he's the bad guy. Collectively, we're against him. And the powers that be use that as leverage to mobilize people in certain ways, in my opinion. The same way they use Elon, like people haven't associated Elon, Tesla, like they use all these years to build all these characters up. So you have you have investment into these characters. You know what I'm saying? They're not just a random whatever. I got a Tesla, I can associate with this. Or I got, if I want to think about futuristic things, I can associate with that. And it's just used to push people, forward. So I think people get too attached to these figureheads, and they lack accountability. Like, homie, we just playing whatever the Grits and Eggs podcast. They lack accountability in their own particular situation, and it just gives people an easy out. Because it ain't no different. Like Obama's doing similar shit. The fucking Biden doing, so they're all doing the same shit. Ain't no big deal to me, at least.
Mustard. Look, you follow that dude? Josh, you follow him?
You
follow him?
Yeah, I do.
How you follow somebody that?
Because I follow him way back, like when I identify. I follow him. I identify with a few things he said in the beginning. And this was like during the police brutality era, like 2016, 2015, when it was like Trayvon Martin, or not even George Floyd, all of that. So a few things he said was valid. Then after time, I started seeing how performative he got. I never unfollowed him because it's not that serious. I don't unfollow people, but it's just weird. It's just he come off weird to me.
Yeah, he has something going, and now he has to commit to it. He feels like he has to commit to it.
No, he got to because he's getting paid.
Yeah,
It's a job.
He probably really felt that conviction early on, but now it's performative because, like you say, he's getting paid from it, and people get more from the idol.
So let me ask you a question: could y'all do that?
Nah,
not necessarily for the race topic, but I'm just saying in general.
No, I don't think I could keep pretending to feel one way and carry that on, because people expect that from me now. People expect me to be the guy that, you know what I'm saying, that's going to argue against the church. It's like, but I don't have nothing against the church. I'm not arguing against God. You know what I'm saying? I might have did that back in middle school, early high school, and they might still remember me and expect that from me. But nah, like my viewpoint changed. So I can't commit to something because that's what electrifies the people. If it don't electrify me, then I can't commit to it.
Yo, Josh, you gotta close your screen and open it back up.
Oh yeah, I was like, what happened? All right, give me a second.
Nigga froze. Yeah, I went bowling yesterday. My hand is hurting, bro.
What happened? Think it got stuck in the hole?
Hey, yo, bowling. Nah, this just, I don't know. That shit just hurt. Pause. But yeah, but if they was want you to be the art man or to be you're the art thought leader or you're the whatever, like you're the 90s Marvel thought leader, like you're the Comic-Con guy, like, you know what I'm saying, you're the expert we bring in when we need to talk about this type of thing. Or you're the health guy. Or you could be any one of them things. It don't matter. Like,
I would probably have to figure out a way to where that title evolves with me as a person. So whatever it is I'm doing, it has the title of it, or whatever it is has to be broad enough for me to really commit to that. So if I'm dealing underneath science, like science is ever expanding and growing. So I can commit to that. You feel me? Because I get to just express ideas, and these ideas are always changing and growing and elevating. But if I'm stuck to something that has hit its ceiling, it's gonna. I have to be really invested in that.
Yo, Josh, your video on? I don't know. But what if they pay you? Like
once
again,
again,
for instance, right? Like niggas working doing bullshit anyway, don't fucking matter. So somebody's paying you, right? You making paper just to be whatever. What the fuck is the difference between that and just doing a regular ass job?
And they not well, you know what? You're right. You're right.
That's how I justify it. You know
right.
what I'm saying? Like, thank you.
But see, just like any job, if you start off on the floor, you're looking for a promotion. You're looking for elevation. You don't want to come in on the ground floor working the conveyor belt. For 5 years, you're still on the conveyor belt. And you understand how to do everything on the floor. You know, you might come in on the conveyor belt, learn how to drive the forklift, and they still won't promote you to forklift driver. Knowing that forklift driver pays more, and that's what you got in there for.
But I'm saying, what if you like what you do? You just want to be there. It's cool. I know.
No,
you know what I'm saying? I show up to do this, and you go pick up your check.
If you like what you do, then do it. If I like doing it,
or sorry, you're indifferent. It don't matter. Like, Leak, we call you the art expert. Every time you come up and you show up on this little talk show, we're gonna pay you 20 G's.
Yeah,
you're gonna be that. Like,
yeah,
I do what you want to do.
I could be the art expert because if that's what I do, if that's what I know, art is so vast. I could just give my expert opinion. I could do that. I can give my expert opinion. But if you got me in the industry, like let's say I'm reviewing the hottest new artist, the hottest new rapper or something like that. If rap changes from what I grew up listening to and loving, and now I got to start researching drill artists, then you feel me?
You gonna do it.
Yeah, but my opinions might start to come off as hate because I no longer.
It's a job. That's what I'm saying. It don't matter, nigga. Like, you already deal with the hate anyway, is my point. You get blocked anyway. So why you like? How you have an attachment to that block and not that block?
Hold on, your video's on. Your video's on.
Josh,
Bro,
we just
like-
can't hear you if you're talking. I don't know.
Nah, I didn't say anything.
Oh,
Okay. Yeah, bro, if I'm not electrified by it, I mean, I'll do the job. I can still do the job, but
It's interesting concept.
you know what I'm saying? Like my approach might be different. That's what I'm saying. My approach might be different.
I'm just trying to say, if niggas came and they said, "Yo, you're gonna be the XYZ guy. We're gonna pay you to do this job," and then there's gonna be a group of people like us that have an opinion on you, like, "Yo, this nigga's disingenuous with what he's doing." Are you gonna stop doing the job? No.
Not because of what people are saying. Not because of what people are saying. But if I feel like I'm disingenuous,
Bro, I don't believe it. If niggas said you were you're gonna be the car enthusiast of the fucking show. We're gonna pay you 20 grand a show. You're gonna show up as a fucking car enthusiast. You're gonna start looking shit up, and that's just what it is, bro.
No.
It is what it is.
if you're getting paid, all right. So check.
Bro,
Like Adam 22.
Yeah. If you get 20K just to pop out and you was already kind of doing it before and now you just got to keep doing it.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, say for instance, you had a post. You talked about a certain car or some shit that came out. It went viral. Now niggas looking at you like, oh, this is the car dude. But deep down, you just really cared about this one particular topic. But now they're like, you're the car dude, right? And every time you make a post about this, you get $5,000, $2,000. You're gonna turn into the car dude, but then it's gonna be real car enthusiasts that are gonna look at you like, yo, he don't really know cars like that. Like, why is everybody following? But you're not gonna give a fuck. Give me my bread,
bro. There's a perfect episode that embodies this whole topic, and it's Daniel Kaluuya's first big role when he was on Black Mirror, and he was in that it was basically like you work in this you live in this building.
When they had to work out the shit when they was running,
they had to
Pause. I just watched that yesterday. It's called the 15 Million Marriage. I had to look at. I just watched the episode yesterday.
So when
Go
he had
ahead.
to ride the bike.
yeah.
So he got to the end and he was so fed up where he went on the thing and he had the knife next to and he's like, yo, and he was dead ass about that.
Yeah, he had to do that every week, like 2 times a week.
Gave him a job for it. Yo, okay,
Yep.
now you're the guy who does this, and guess what? He didn't have to ride the bike no more. He didn't have to, and he might not even really believe in like he believes in it obviously because he did it the first time, but the 79th millionth time he's just doing it now. But he don't got to go back to that bike.
Okay,
he don't gotta save his coins just to be able to, you feel me? So I think that's what be happening in real life. Like you could have been a little nigga in high school and you was playing around because your boy got a garage band and you make a record and that shit go crazy. And now you a rapper. And now we're gonna put you in these clothes, we're gonna put you on the VMA. And then now niggas is saying, yo, this nigga's whack.
Here's my thing on that though.
You got popping, and now you don't got to go ride the bike no more. So you're gonna do that instead of ride the bike.
Here's my thing on that. Back to the Black Mirror. Man, he might stop feeling that conviction to hold that knife up to his neck and express himself that way. But after a while, as you said, after the 79th time, you're gonna get tired of that shit. And then it's going to become back real again because he invented that character was him. So when the character is authentic to who you are, you don't have to get locked into that one version of yourself. That's what makes Charleston White so brilliant because he created a lane to where if he wants to be a revolutionary community fight, community activist, he could do that. If he wants to talk about strippers and going to the the whorehouse, he can do that and it'll be funny each time. If he wants to put on medallions and act like the rappers that he talks shit about, he can do that because he's being authentic to himself. So my thing is like, you can pay me to do this, but I still have, if I can do it in a way that's authentic to myself, is what's gonna make it really work.
But
because it can grow with me.
I think those people are the outliers. Like those people are the the Umars and the Charleston Whites, they're the outliers. Most people end up becoming like a hawk. Like
they're not telling the truth. Diddy said, "The truth shall set you free."
Nah, but this is what I'm saying, right?
Yo, Dre, you okay? Go ahead.
What happened?
You almost froze, but you good.
Oh, what I'm saying is this, bro. People work 40 hours a week at jobs. Majority of people. So what are we even talking about?
that's disingenuous. Like I work. If you really break it down, I could come on here and talk all the pro back shit. I work for Dow Jones.
No, we don't. We're not doing that.
Sorry, yo, Parks.
Yeah, we're not doing
But feel me, like. But I'm just trying to paint the picture. Like, I work for a company where, if you really look at it, it's like, well, you work for that. Like, why would you do that? Because I need bread, and they said, "Yo, we got a job for you." And it's the same thing. Hawk was out here doing a whole bunch of shit. Somebody said, "Yo,
we got a
we
job
got
for you."
some bread, and we got a job for you."
That's what I'm saying. There's no difference, is what I'm saying.
He's corny with it.
No, I'm just saying the majority of people, right, are probably doing something they do not want to do. So if you can get off, yo, I'm a video game expert, and somebody's putting money in your pocket to be that expert, who cares? And if you don't, this is my thing. If you don't take that and go do whatever you feel compelled to do with it, the same way people work a job and get their bread and contribute or save to do something they want to do, then that's when you might have issues. But I'm not gonna write out and say, yo, I'm a fighter pilot.
That's my I Ching shit though. That's where my problem comes in, because I can gamble on that. I don't want to do this shit, but the other half of that chart for me was like, I don't have the other half to where, you feel me, it's complete. I can just rest on, like, where I can fight for something, but I don't know what not to fight for sometimes. You feel me? I can work a job that I like until I don't like it, but I can't work a job I don't like off the rip.
But how do you know what you like and don't like?
If I read the description of the job, I'm like, yo, I can't do that. I don't like that shit.
But you don't even know if you like it. That's the thing.
I know, that's the problem. So I don't even know what I like. I have a lot of things that I don't know what I like.
Your mind gets ahead of you. Your mind is your own hurdle.
But my I Ching shit, I don't know what I like. I figure out, like you said, I figure out what I like based off of what people present to me. So when somebody likes something they present it to me, I'm like, oh shit, I can vibe with that. Oh, you know, I like that. I'll try that. But you know what I'm saying? Unless it's brought to me, I don't even know it exists.
Bro.
A lot of times. So I don't know what I be liking because I'm not introduced to a lot of things.
So you don't know what you don't like too then.
Yeah. No, well,
but that's my point.
Well, when I see something I feel like I don't like, then I don't like it. But if I'm reading about it and I'm like, oh, I like this, it resonates with me.
Look, bro. See, then there's a difference. Like for me, I can see job descriptions. I don't even care about the description. I'll just apply. Who cares? My thing is, I'll figure it out when I get there. Once I get there through all the doors, my mind not even made up on that. I don't even care. Whatever. I'll get there and I'll figure it out. And then I think it's more, I have more leverage once I'm in the space and I can really see what's going on versus me at the back end, like seeing what somebody just posted and just being like, I don't like, I don't even know what that is. They could just be putting something, they could put in ChatGPT. They just do it's a person doing a job the same way. Like, so I don't know. It's just different perspective. So it's like, nigga, if you want me to be the Lego expert, I could be a Lego expert to get some paper. Niggas is doing worse. Like, I'm not lifting no heavy machinery. Yo, I could talk about.
You'll be a Lego expert for paper?
Huh?
You'll be a Lego expert for paper?
Yeah. Nigga, why not? If the people decided me I'm a Lego expert, I'll be the Lego expert. Why not? Why not, bro? That shit's fun.
A Lego expert, my nigga. I'm surrounded by. I know everything about Legos, my nigga. I gotta sit here and learn everything about Legos. I would go crazy if I had to do that.
I'm gonna sit there and be myself. Y'all already said I'm the expert. Fuck else I gotta do. Y'all said I'm the expert. I'm being myself now. I could bring the homies in as really the experts, so we could talk about this, that, and third. We could talk about Star Wars and how Star Wars got implemented into the Lego. And then we could talk about I'll just be myself in that space.
Because you can facilitate the people. You know, you probably feel comfortable doing that because you know how to get the people that know about the Legos. You know how to connect with the people that really know about Legos.
I can make a connection with anything. That's why I feel like I'm cool. I don't be feeling disconnected. It's like I know a little bit about this enough to get by. You feel me? Like,
and so my charts say I let people that because if it's something I really don't care about, I don't exhaust the energy to really help somebody with that. Like they come to me with something that I can't help them. It's like, and they're looking at me like he's the savior, and I'm like, hey, you know what though? I am the savior, but I don't got nothing for you. Now I'm not the savior no more because I don't care about Legos, man. Nigga, like I can't help you with Legos. I can't, and I don't want to help you with Legos.
I get it. I'll be right in that bitch. Yo, yeah, that's kind of crazy when they did this. Yo, 1985. They seem like it. Fuck it, we could talk about around the Legos, where the Legos come from. Like that should start to get intricate and it get fun. And then somehow, but I would never want to be called the Lego man, though. That's what I'm saying. I could be in the space, but don't label me whatever that thing is. I just don't want the
Lego man. Nah, fuck it, you the Lego man now.
Yeah, like at 68, you still got to be like, okay, so these
nah, then it's like you the Lego man, you don't know shit about shit else.
Yeah, it's
like niggas always try to ask me, like, Dre, what do you do? Like, whatever. You know what I'm saying? And niggas don't like that shit. I don't want to be like, oh, he's the guy that does this.
Yeah. So what if what if they name you that? Now you don't want to work the job no more? You still gonna work the job? If they give you that title?
It's never happened in my life. It's probably the most they'd be like, yo, you the nigga that work out.
But that don't stop you from working out.
Nah, but it's just like niggas see you, they look at you like, oh, he work out.
You the gym guy.
You the gym guy. I'm not a nigga that sit here and talk about the gym. Like niggas,
my question is this:
you see me and expect me to talk about the gym.
And will you deny them that just for the simple fact that they want you to be that guy to talk about the gym?
No, it's not denying, but it's not like I'm not forthright with like that type of stuff because I don't give a fuck. Like it's niggas that's in the gym that can't lift more than me, can't work out more than me, all that shit. But those guys are gym guys. They'll come through with the tank, cut up. They're doing poses. They got their belts and shit. They up there doing it. I come to do this shit. They doing mad easy. But then they're like talking to people, drinking their water, like it's just like I'm just passing through, bro. Like. You know what I'm saying? I'm a dude that work out, but I'm not like a gym guy. Like, you're not gonna be like, yo, Dre's.
For some bread, you'll be the gym guy.
I gotta be good bread, yo.
So,
I get it. I understand. I see what you're saying. Because like you're a jock, but like nigga, are niggas really jocks? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, niggas got good grades.
If I pay you, you'll be the jock.
But I'm saying, like, if you get good grades, does that take you out of the jock category?
Nah.
I was just always cool with everybody. Like, niggas was jocks. I would label myself, and I think that's part of my thing. Like, wherever I'm at, I'm of those people. So when I'm with the football niggas, I'm a jock. But when I'm with the band people, I'm a band nerd. And when I'm doing a musical, I'm a theater kid. And I'm going to just be what I am where I'm at. But I could be all of those at any time. Like,
but what do the people label you as?
It depends who knows me from where they know me.
I'm saying, and
some niggas will see me and be like, Josh is the music.
Like the great sum of people, right? During that time period will call you what? Like if you have to measure it, like if it's a pie chart. You know what I'm saying?
They would say Josh is the nigga who does everything. I'm not even being funny. Like, you talk about middle school, high school, like they gave me most popular and most talented. Because Josh could do mad shit. And I know mad people.
All right, cool. What they call you, yo?
If I'm looking at Josh, no. If I know Josh, right? when I met Josh, Josh was the music guy. First, he was the music guy. Then you was the music / weed guy. Then you was the music. Then you was the film. You was the camera guy. You was the film guy. Music camera guy. So that's what I know you for. That's what I know you as, in a sense, right? So can you be the film guy? Like, you all right with being the film guy everywhere you go? If the world knows you now, hey man, you're the guy with the cameras.
I would be that, but I would probably always down, like, verbally, I'll be like, yeah, I do this camera shit. Like, yeah, you know, I'm good at it, so I do it. Like, I would downplay it. I wouldn't be like, yeah, I'm the camera guy.
You more the music guy to me though. I ain't gonna hold you. Like, if I think of you, like the timeline of how I know you, and if I just like have like a bar graph of like year over year, and then average it out, you would probably lean more heavily on the music side.
You mean like I personally would lean that way, or
From
like,
my perspective of you,
okay. Yeah.
like you do mad shit, but I think you would probably lean more heavily on the music. Like you got the athletics, you did track, you played football, this and the third. But what I say, Josh is the like athlete guy. Like it's like you did it, but I don't know. Like
But that's what I'm saying. It's for you. You have you got a unique perspective because you've seen. Like if you just knew me from high school, niggas would be like, yeah, that nigga was a jock and he smoked weed or he played and he did. Some people from high school didn't even know I did music, but they knew I was in the band. They knew I was in the plays in middle school. They knew I did. So they just was like, Josh is well rounded. Like they would just.
I ain't know he was in the band.
But like as time went on, sports.
I remember you and Warren, nigga. All y'all niggas was making beats. I used to try to make beats on FL Studio. I was trash. So I was like, damn, these niggas is really out here making like these niggas is making shit. I was just telling them, I just had a podcast the other day with two dudes. So Dirt was out here and a couple of his producers was out here, and they was all working with Ray J because they wrote a song for Ray J. This shit hard. I might low key play it on here, low key, but so I'm up there asking what their entry point was into production. You feel me? And I talked about like how I used to try to make beats back in the day. My shit was trash. But I had like homies that was like, they gonna produce all through the night and shit, make they shit, and I'll be mad as hell. My shit was whack. So it's like, I remember y'all niggas being like, when you, at that time, if you're in advanced at that space, it's like you in that space to me a little bit.
Okay.
Like
I'll take that.
And it's just like at every juncture, like Marymount, nigga got the studio. 106, niggas got the studio. You know what I'm saying? There's always some shit with like that. But there's other shit going on too. Like you could do the film thing, but I don't think necessarily that's your thing though. Like you could do it because you want to see everything come together. But I feel like if everything was stripped like there, you would still make music.
Yeah, music is always. I'm always gonna come back to music because it's the thing I could create by myself. I don't need niggas.
Yeah,
I get a beat. I got my program. Like really, what I am past even music, I just like creating shit. I like building something from the ground up. But I think like, and also it's like a people thing. So like in 8th grade, that's when I went to the magnet school. I wasn't in Bloomfield no more, and I had a homie that went to the school, Willie Stinson. This nigga, his pops was a singer and a songwriter, and his pops had a song on Chocolate City Soul. It was a movie from the early 90s. It was like Booty Call, some stupid like movie like that. But his dad got a placement on that movie with one of his songs. It was called like Chocolate City Soul, some shit. His dad was nice. So his dad had a studio in New Britain, all of this shit. So this nigga came to school one day with a tape. And he playing the tape, and this shit is fire. Like it's like they got guitars, bass, real production, and he's singing. And he could sing for real. R&B. I'm like, yo, this nigga's hard. But all I was thinking is like, yo, if this nigga that's sitting next to me could do this, I could do it. If he could do it, I could do it. So then I like a year before that, I remember my boys, we was down the street with our niggas and they was using Fruity Loops. And I just remember because I was like, yo, what y'all using? They was like Fruity Loops. And I was like, nigga, stop playing. What's the name of the shit? He was like, nah, it's called Fruity Loops. Yeah, right. But I remember that in my head. And when I found out bro made music, I went home, I downloaded Fruity Loops. I just typed it up, downloaded it, and I started learning how to use Fruity Loops. And that was the beginning of me like making beats, 8th grade. And then like when I came back to Bloomfield, because Half came to Bloomfield in 8th grade. You're not? Okay, so go get mommy your plate and put it away. Half came to Bloomfield in 8th grade. I was still in Hartford. So when I came in 9th grade, that's when I first met Half. And then I was talking about making beats and shit, and he was looking at me like, nigga, you make beats? He was like, nigga, nobody makes beats. But he did. So that's how me and Half became cool. So, but really, my thing is that I like learning a program and creating something out of it, like from zero to now it's something. Same shit I did when I got the editing program. Oh, I could take a camera, I could do this, da-da-da. I made a movie in 6th grade with Marcus, with Soup, Lil Soup, Marcus Johnson. We made a movie in 6th grade. Like, so my thing is less of, I know from Dre's perspective, it's like music. But I think for me, it's like, I like creating, and if I find a tool that I could use and create with it, I'm gonna just keep doing that. But the easiest version of that for me, I think, is music, and I get to do the most things. I can produce it, I can record my voice, I can mix it, and then I have the final product right now in my hand. So I think that's really what my shit is, but it just comes out in music the most. Can you talk? You can say what up real quick.
Hi.
Hey, Rock, teach us something.
Teach them something.
What's 8 plus 2?
13.
Is that right?
5.
Are they right or are they wrong?
Is 8 plus 2 13?
You tell them. You're supposed to be teaching them.
What? Okay. 8. 6 is 8.
No, 8. What comes next?
9, 10.
Okay, so 8 plus 2 is what?
10.
Okay, so were they right? No. You can say no.
It's right.
No, they said 5 and 13. So say no, that's not right, guys. 8 plus 2 is 10.
No, it's 8 plus 2 is 10.
Oh, thank you.
What?
That's been rocking my brain, yo.
What?
Thank you.
Okay, she got something. She got something else for you.
What else we got?
I got like something.
She being shy now.
My banana has a first name. That's B.
Okay.
My banana.
Do anything. What do you want to do? You want to do a song for them? Show. Okay. Okay.
Did you know gorillas burp when they're happy?
Say it again.
Gorillas burp when they're happy.
Hey, what?
Gorillas burp when they're happy.
Oh, gorillas. They do?
Hmm?
For real?
How you know that?
It's from Frozen 2.
Oh, I didn't see Frozen.
I didn't know that.
I didn't see Frozen. I gotta watch Frozen. That's a good movie.
Is that real? I only see Frozen 1. I only see Frozen 1, not Frozen 2.
Low key, Frozen 2 is harder.
I heard the same thing about Frozen 1. I heard that junk was hard.
I see Frozen 1 or
Number
Frozen.
1.
Go ahead, give him one more.
I got something from Chowder.
Go ahead.
Chowder,
Yeah.
the cartoon.
Yeah.
Okay, what?
About Chowder saying he want please, and he keeps doing that, and Monk just says whatever he says, and then because Chowder is not ready, but Monk says get ready to cut.
What does Chowder say when
I'm not your boyfriend. I'm not your boyfriend. You remember that? I'm not.
What is that?
You remember? I'm not your boyfriend.
Why you do that?
Yo, what is that, bro?
Rocky, what's
That's from
the
Chowder.
I'm just saying.
You wanted to say it?
No, I just want.
No, just explain yourself. Just talk. What happened?
I'm sorry.
I don't want to do it.
Uh-oh.
I was
Did I take
literally
the joke?
I was telling her right before you said that. I was like, what does Chowder say to Panini every time? Literally, as soon as I said that, you was like, I'm not your you don't have to do that.
How do you even know it?
Just
My bad. I didn't know. Know.
How do you even know it, period, though?
Because I watched Chowder before.
Why?
Because it's funny. Yo, that was like back in 2014, like 2013, 2012. Chowder's old.
Bro, what? I don't even, yo, I don't know. You got it.
It's a cartoon, bro. It's an old it's a cartoon that came out like 2012, 13, 14.
Why
Yeah.
were you watching?
Huh?
Why were you watching it?
Because it was funny, bro. It's a cartoon.
I'm saying, how
You know what? I was with my girlfriend at the time, and she used to watch this show called Flapjack, and Chowder and Flapjack came on back to back. So I used to watch Chowder with her, and then Flapjack. That's what. You ain't got nothing to do. You gonna watch cartoons? Like,
I guess, bro.
how you don't know it?
I guess I'm whack.
A little bit. How you don't know that?
Hey, I keep talking, bro. I'm about to troubleshoot something. It's about to be hard.
I'm not your boyfriend. I didn't know she was gonna say that, yo.
Yeah, you doing it. You like killed it. Like, damn, how you take the
I
joy?
was trying to connect with her. I was trying to connect with the.
Taking the joy from a child is crazy, bro. Like, she was excited. She was, come on, man. Where Rock left? Where Rock go?
Dang, bro.
Damn, she got in trouble. Damn.
Oh man, my fault. Like, yo, like Holmes say, I can't see the future. I can only work it like right now. It just come to me, bro. I just say that to come to me.
Damn, yo.
You know what I'm saying? Yo,
Damn.
Rob was on point with the reading.
It's like a gun. Yo, it's like a gun, yo.
What's that?
Nas. It's like a gun. Damn, son.
It's like a gun. Niggas just use me.
Just do whatever they want. Grab me, throw me away.
Why you say that though?
It's like a gun. Like,
why you say that?
Because it's why I don't know. It was just funny. It's like Rob knows me. Like, he knows he was on point. Dang, yo, it's like I'm a gun.
It's like I'm a gun, yo.
Yo, Nas ain't have to say that, bro.
Hey,
I think it's mad funny, yo.
It's like I'm a gun, yo. Like,
yo,
nah,
like,
you didn't.
Like, yo, I've been thinking about it, yo. It's like, yo, it's like I'm a gun, yo.
Yo, you you know another funny skit? You know another funny skit? He's like, yeah, nigga, what? Yo, I just twisted kid. Yo, son, yeah. Yo. What did niggas do? They ran that, they dip out of there. I forget. Yeah, nigga, what? When he shot the nigga, like at the end of Street Dreams.
Okay.
Pow. Yeah, nigga, what?
What? I'm trying to
Yeah, I
remember.
just twisted kid, right? Yeah, you twisted that nigga. He said something to that effect.
It means over talk.
Yeah.
Yo, that shit is funny, yo. Yo, it's like I'm a gun, yo. Yeah. I thought he was killing it too. He thought he killed it with that.
Yo, I remember you playing that, and you had this game called like it was Bruce Willis. It was like Apocalypse or something.
Yeah.
And you used to play Nas and Mobb Deep while you was playing that back in the day.
That's hard.
It was hard.
Yo, I'm gonna spit the story backwards, yo. Can you imagine Nas coming up with concepts?
The bullet goes back in the gun. The bullet hole closing the chest of a nigga. Now he back to square one.
Screaming, shoot,
don't please.
Put my fifth back on my head.
It's like a VCR rewind in the head.
He put his hands back in the caravan doors open up.
I jumped back in the van and closed his chest.
What?
It was hard.
That's probably the hardest bar. The caravan doors open up.
I jumped out the van back first.
He told me go heave there. I'm sitting back of his chair. I'm ripping the verse.
Goes back in the blunt.
The blunt is bigger
just bigger and gross. The blunt turns back into a cigar. Put the weed back in the jar. Yeah.
Yo, home's tough, yo. Damn. I'm talking no hell. She talk about me kiss.
About the head and spit a nut back in my Started sucking with no hands, a whole lot of spit. Then got up and put a bra back on the tits.
Got fully dressed and told me stress
That's really y'all. Picked up a Gucci bag and left a nigga behind.
Yo, he said I vomited vodka back
in my glass with juice tonight.
With the sound effect.
That was hard. The
clock went back from 3 to 2 to 1, and that's about
the time the story begun. That's when I first heard the voicemail on the cell. It said, "Son, find that nigga. We gotta kill." Hey, yo, son. I see the nigga right now. He's up the block right now.
But now that we said that don't make sense.
What you mean?
He got all the way back to the voicemail on the cell, and the words were forward instead of backwards.
Yeah. At the end of the story, he told it forward.
No, but I'm saying it should have been like backwards. What he said. We found that we got to kill. It should have been killed. We found whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Imagine it like this. If you rewind the VCR back to the beginning, it stops and then it plays forward. So we got to the beginning of the story and then it played and then it started over and he just played forward.
Nah, but it got to start. It got to start though. You feel me? The start got to be backwards too.
He's around the time the story begun. That's he said. 3 to 2 to 1, and that's about the time the story begun. That's when I first heard the voicemail on the set.
Yeah, that's why I should have been backwards. You should have put that backwards. There's a little.
That's artistic.
I'm just
it's artistic.
Hey, you know how I feel about Nas, man.
Yeah. Outside right weed. So with my mouth while holding my heat.
Bullets I had plenty to squeeze, plenty for you.
That was hard. That was hard too. Hey, I had to stop it and like do the math. I had to do the science when he said that.
Yo, when I was a kid, bro, that's when rap was fun. Yo, I had to go do investigations, bro. What Cannabis said? Alone in my room, just
looking through the 32x telescope zoom, adjusting the focus of the moon. One should not assume that the subjective clues in the David Hume's. What do you say? One should not assume that I forget.
It's not a just conclusion.
What is the maximum field rate application? The runaway glaciation surrounding the ocean basin on a continuous basis.
What? Yo, nigga, come on, bro. Like, yeah, Cannabis is the first rap AI And then
Yo,
it's the second AI, a second rendition.
Cannabis was AI.
Huh?
Rap GPT.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Rap GPT. Cannabis was the first one, in my opinion. Lupe was the second.
And then Lupe, that I couldn't get into Lupe because I already heard Cannabis. That's why I couldn't really get into Lupe, yo.
No, I get it.
I already heard Cannabis, yo. Lupe wasn't gonna tell me nothing that Cannabis ain't already did, yo.
Yeah, matter of fact, I'm about to play that joint. Because we could do that, right? We could do whatever we want.
Play that, man. Play that. Man, what?
Unless they might take it down, though. Nah,
You might gotta play rewind. No, because it's Cannabis. Ain't nobody taking down no Cannabis.
They're gonna take it down. YouTube. I'm straight.
Oh.
And I know them niggas on my ass, bro. If it was Twitch don't care. YouTube?
Cannabis might get online and really like chew at a nigga for that.
He said, from an existentialist view, I'm a better rapper than you. Oh my God. Yo, what?
I'm better than you. I'm better than you. I'm better than you.
Yo, they say he's the first rapper to write on a computer, bro. They bars. Come on.
Back in the day, that used to like when I heard that, I'm like, it was kind of corny, but
nah, he's just ahead of his time. Like
he's ahead of his time, yo. But you had to imagine like the kind of computers they had back then. Like, what was the laptops like?
It don't even matter, bro. They say, yo, what's home writing on?
A government like
That joint with a floppy disk.
Yeah. You could launch a missile from them laptops back in the day, boy.
Word, nigga, like from an extent, like David Hume, I'm a consumer.
The subjective conclusion. What is the runaway?
Yo, I'm up there looking up who all these people are. Who's David Hume? I was looking that shit up, bro.
That shit, it like, and that's what make it fun though, because you learning at the same time. You trying to figure out a bar, and you looking up these people and learning about them now. And it's like, yo, your brain is getting bigger, and you learning just about rap. That's what made it so dope.
And that's why rap got corny.
That's why rap got corny. But you would have been college ready by the time you got to high school if people was rapping like Cannabis.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like you wouldn't even need
all these dudes. That's why rap, when it just became just all about melodies and shit like that, it dumbed it down, bro.
It dumbed it down, yo. We was getting smart than a motherfucker. Then niggas started hating. Niggas started hating on Cannabis, nigga. That's why I don't forgive LL for that. I can't forgive Home for that because you dumbed down a generation because you was a hater.
Nah, he ain't dumbed down a generation. You just had beef with him with Cannabis. That's it.
But you was a hater. He fucked us all over.
He was young, bro, and you feel like somebody coming to him for the throne, bro. He's gonna knock the nigga ass down. It just is a contact sport.
Niggas was haters.
He's a kid. LL Cool J was a kid, bro. He wasn't
LL was still a kid.
Bro, you look at LL, you think LL was some grown ass man.
How old was he when he met? He had
high 20s.
Not early 20s. He had to be his late 20s.
Bro, he was in his 20s, bro.
Late 20s, gotta be.
LL was on since he was like 16.
When did LL come out? What year was that? 86?
80 something.
88?
So like 96, 97.
All right, so 16, 17, 18, 19.
Kid, bro. He's still a kid, my nigga. Like,
yeah, he had to be like 24, maybe 25 when that. Yeah, maybe 26.
Run around with all the hustlers in Queens. He don't got the wisdom to be like, yo, this is for the better, greater good. Dude say he said something about me, I'm on him. We gonna kill him.
Yeah, nah, that was just an excuse, though. You know that. That was an excuse to get at him. That's why it was just hate. It was hate. He know that wasn't no diss. He knew that wasn't no diss. But the nigga just, he was young and like you said, it was a competitive sport.
You got a soft spot in your heart for Cannabis, bro. I fuck with Cannabis like
nigga, I was learning through rap. You don't understand. I was smarter than a lot of niggas because I listened to Cannabis and they did. I'm doing the science. Look, I was learning so much through Cannabis. When Yusuf went and started listening to his shit on his own at one point. Yusuf, you know what I'm saying? When you make Yusuf be like, hold up. Yusuf didn't even tell, he didn't even really tell me. I forgot how I figured it out, but come on, man.
That's
Compete
great.
youth interest?
Yo, you know who put me on cannabis low key? I think it was like Lawrence, maybe. It might have been Lawrence.
You put me on cannabis though. You put me on cannabis. So I don't know who put
Might have been Lawrence, or he had a homie named Kenny.
you. Mm-hmm.
I think they put me on cannabis low key.
Mm.
But yeah, that's salute. But yeah, like that's what rap got whacked, bro. We do stop learning, dog. I needed people to talk about shit that I can. That's why I fucked with Lupe, because Lupe was on that.
You learn from Lupe?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, nigga.
Wait, what are you watching in the Oculus?
Huh?
I said, what are you watching in the Oculus?
I'm about to do it. I'm doing a test right now.
I'm looking at the moon.
Hold up. I'm about to do a test. We're doing a test, bro. Y'all gotta help me. Damn, how the fuck do I But yo, Josh, bro. We need a new topic, man. You gotta add a topic to the thing so we can keep recording.
All right, I got a topic for y'all. Hold up.
Nah, matter of fact, give me your top 5 favorite rappers, and then me and Malik gonna bash you. Ready, go.
Oh, I like it. Let's do it.
Wait. Top 5 favorite rapper.
Yep.
I'm gonna shit on him.
I gotta go avant-garde because
no, you don't. You just be yourself, bro. Stop trying to cater to the folks.
No. I'm not about to say Jay. I'm not about to say Nas.
Yeah, you're making it boring. Just say what you say, bro. Don't tell us what you're not gonna say. Just say what you say. I hate when people try to lessen the brunt. Yo, nah, let it be what it is.
I'm not gonna lessen the brunt. I'm trying to find the best brunt.
Nah, don't find the
Jay
best
is a
brunt.
Just find your brunt. Just get your brunt.
You
How
trying
do you
to
bash Jay?
You trying to pre-predict? I don't like that, bro. Say what you saying. Cause
he's trying to get ahead of the curve. The curve coming, bro.
Yeah, bro.
It don't matter what you say.
Actually, gonna toast. All right, how about this? Andre 3000.
This nigga, Andre trash. I think he ain't got enough records.
Let him run down his 5, and then we'll go.
All right, go ahead.
Nah, my 5 for real. Let me think. Rappers. No sliders. All right, Kanye, Jay, favorite rappers, top 5. I don't have a top 5. I'm gonna put Sci-Hi in my top 10.
Nigga went the top 10. I hate niggas. Yo, just the top 5.
I don't have a 5.
I don't have a top 5 and went to 10.
Like, yeah, because Sci-Hi's 5, but I can't put him in 5.
Yo, niggas be trying to prepare for the curve. Yeah, I hate that. Yo.
I'm not preparing for the curve. I don't have a 5.
Like, yo.
I've never thought about a top 5. Jay. All right, my last time I thought about a top 5 was probably 08, 09. So I'm gonna give you my top 5 from them. Jay-Z, Nas, Lil Wayne, Kanye, and who's my 5th?
Eminem.
There we go. I'll put
you know the nigga, that shit sounded like the generic top 5 from that time.
Yep, I'll put the M. Because I really Eminem was my first album I ever had, Marshall Mathers LP, and that shit was hard. Marshall Mathers LP might be one of the dementedest, most illest rap albums ever.
Not the Slim Shady. This is the Marshall Mathers. All right.
Just keep it a stack, bro. I never listened to no other Eminem album. I only listened to that one because this girl, Amaria, in 6th grade, she stole my CD player. Like, I let her use it at rec, and she took it home and never gave it back. So like a year later, she gave me a CD player and it had the Marshall Mathers LP in it. Swear to God. And I listen to that shit every day.
Man, I don't kill you. No, because you're popular. I got a P90 real good to pop it, you. Remember that?
Oh, that's
song. Doing that?
Yeah. But that wasn't Marshall Mathers LP. That was
that Eminem show.
Yeah.
He's like, Biggie, you rap Nas and then me. Because that will not offend me. Fuck that nigga was talking about. What he was talking about, Lee?
I don't know. I think he used to hate his mama though.
This shit will not offend me. Because the examples he give
I'm gonna tell you, I had to stop rating him when God daggone, I remember singing, I'm sorry, mama. And then I remember one time I peeked my mom while we was singing it, and my mom did not look pleased at all. And then that's when it dawned on me. I'm like, yo, we really singing a song that the mom's not fucking with. And I'm singing this in front of my mom like it mean, you know, but it don't mean nothing. I said, yo, this nigga brainwashed me to be like, you know what I'm saying? And from that point on, I couldn't rate Eminem no more. Because that shit was like brainwashed. The nigga, they was brainwashing us on some BS. It was brainwashing us to hate our own moms, bro.
Now he said, I'm sorry, I never meant to hurt you though.
Yeah, but before then, he used to say a lot of shit about his mom. Like,
yeah, that whole Marshall Mathers LP.
Have you ever been hated or discriminated
against? I have.
But I'm telling you, yo,
Eminem, get the fuck out of here.
Eminem is mad annoying, but bro, Marshall Mathers LP was the best culmination of. But it's like before he was annoying. It wasn't annoying.
It wasn't. It was. It was cool.
My nigga said, "Have you ever been hated or discriminated against?"
That was when he was whack. That was
no, but listen. To even say that is crazy. To the audience base, what the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about, white man? Have you ever been hated or discriminated against? I have.
I mean, it's corny.
Cool story, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, at that point, he was corny.
He started the song off like that.
No,
when was that?
Back then, he wasn't necessarily corny. He was entertaining.
That was the first time he stopped doing drugs.
Eminem show, he wasn't corny yet. That was a platinum album.
Eminem show was a platinum album, but that's when he became uber commercialized, and directly thereafter, he was corny.
All I'm saying is, niggas said, "Have you ever been hated or discriminated against?"
That's corny.
That's a crazy question to ask niggas. And say, "I have."
It's only cool when you're a kid, though. That's the thing about it.
Because he asked.
Huh?
Because he's white or because he asked?
Who is he talking to?
Black people. So that's why I'm asking. Is that why it's a wild thing to ask? Because he's white talking to black people?
Yeah.
Why are you asking us that?
Because he's been hated and discriminated against like us.
And that's the problem. Nigga, what are we talking about? How? Because nobody won't let you rap?
Nah, because nigga, I was a white boy who grew up in 8 Mile, Detroit.
But here's the thing about that too.
Nah, but niggas be, bro.
We're kids.
Eminem is one of those same shit. You are genuine at your thing, and then you become a thing, and now you're doing that. Like he became the white rapper, but this nigga was just a white boy from the hood, like all other white boys from the hood, man.
Bro, this is the same. Okay, let me. All right, I'm gonna compartmentalize. It's the same argument. Logic, J. Cole, all these niggas. Have you ever been hated or discriminated against? This is the same shit.
I have.
That's the thing. It's the same.
Yo,
what are you talking about?
Now listen. I agree. Listen, I agree. That line is corny, and especially at that placement, he was corny. I'm not debating the line.
I'm not saying he's corny. That's what I'm saying. I'm not agreeing with you.
Yeah.
I'm using corny as a placeholder. I'm saying he's targeting and like catering to a demographic trying to get points and shit.
I'm saying that's corny.
That is corny.
That's my point. That's corny. Point blank, period. You can say he's a white boy in 8 Mile and this. Like, nigga, what are we talking about? You ever been discriminated and not black enough for your black side and not white enough for your white side, so you don't get accepted?
That's logic. That's logic.
What are we talking about?
It came off like that. It came off like that. But I don't think Eminem is that dude. Like, I think Logic came off like that, and he's that.
I'm
I don't
saying
think Eminem is that though.
I'm not. I'm just saying it's corny. Is what I'm saying. I don't care if Logic said it. I don't care if J. Cole said it. I don't care if none of these niggas said
Okay,
it.
objectively, Sans the person is corny. I get it.
That's what I'm saying. It's whack.
I don't think. I thought it was a hard opener. It was a hard opener. It was a hard opener. Have you ever been hated or discriminated against? I have. I've been tested and demonstrated against.
That's what I'm saying. I think Eminem used that and it came off more corny. And it is some corny shit.
I'm saying we talking about it now. Like
It,
rhyme pattern, it's fire, but it's whack.
the rhyme pattern was fire. The rhyme pattern was fire.
I'm saying, but if you think about it, like deep on a deeper level, like nigga, stop.
I don't
Yeah.
put that in the same. What I'm saying is, I don't put that in the same category as Logic saying it. Like, yes,
Right,
if they
right,
say
right.
the same thing, it's the same vibe. I get it. But like I don't place him as like, oh, I'm not me, and it's never been like he was the nigga saying, nigga, I'm a fucking white boy from the shit, nigga. I'm fucked up, and yeah, nigga, this is me. What up?
See,
Like
I'm
he
not-
was never
nope,
on some shit
You're
like.
talking about
Well, I'm just a
psychologically,
white boy,
he's not the
nobody
same as
believes
Logic.
me.
no,
Like when did he?
Nope.
do
Yeah.
that?
no.
But-
Because Benzino showed old joints. He's saying nigga, this, that, and the third, black bitches, the blah 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 blah.
Who?
He switched it up. Eminem. That was Benzino's whole argument, nigga. I got his old tapes where he was saying black bitches, niggas, and he was just running that shit down, and then nobody believed him. Like nobody cared.
That's crazy.
And then Eminem was also the dude like, I'm on the front lines, you know, black people, this, that, the third. I'm gonna take a stand and I'm gonna make a freestyle about it. I mean, like, to me, it's whack. To me, it's whack.
Wait, damn. So wait, give me the Benzino play again because I missed that one.
Benzino, you remember he was beefing with Eminem, right?
Yeah, I remember that.
Benzino he was head of the Source. They had the tape when Eminem, like his demo tapes and shit like that. He was talking about black bitches and this and the third, like mad derogatory shit to quote unquote black people. You know what I'm saying? That was his origin of the shit.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying.
So he was saying black bitches this, black bitches that, and niggas this, nigga that.
Huh?
Yeah, I gotta see it. I gotta see it.
I want to say something to me.
Wait.
Play with baby.
And then what else you said? What else you said? You said Jay-Z, Kanye, Eminem, Nas, and who?
I say Jay-Z, Kanye, Eminem, Nas, Jay-Z, Nas, Kanye, and Lil Wayne.
All right, time out. So you like that Black album, Jay-Z?
Black album. The Jay-Z album I know front to back is Reasonable Doubt. I like a few of the other albums. I know some songs. I don't really know every album of Jay like that. I just know I like Jay's pen and what he does with his pen. I also really, really love the Grammy freestyle.
Okay.
Like those shits like showed his penmanship on a whole nother level to me. And that's why I fuck with Jay.
All right, hold up. I'm about to play
Play that shit.
I can't hear it.
You can't?
Nah.
Hold on. Play that shit.
Hold on. Give me 1 second. I got you. MacBook.
Have you ever been hated or discriminated against? I've been protested and demonstrated against.
My culture just
You can hear it?
Yeah.
Eminem earned his way, man. Eminem, you think so? Eminem rap's good, man. He has a whole state, Michigan, that support him. We don't even say Detroit because Detroit people, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people in Detroit that don't even listen to Eminem because it's a black city. But Michigan is so huge, there's way more than Detroit. So, you know, he earned his way.
Because a lot of things that often get me is people say he's like #1 in hip hop or he's the best.
Well, it's up to them to feel that way.
Right.
I respect anybody that likes him. You know what I'm saying? I don't allow his fans have a hard time respecting anybody who don't like him.
Hold on, that's not the right shit. Hold on. Have you ever been hated or discriminated against?
I have.
You know, again, doing it so and find a moment in not just your career, but it's also so we found out where he lived, where he grew up, and then I think I was in Puerto Rico filming a movie, and he was doing something in Puerto Rico. Anyways, I was in Puerto Rico and I got the call from Dave. He was in the office saying that there was 3 white kids that came up there with the tapes. I was like, what? He was like, yeah, it's the Eminem's, like, they call it the racist rap hour tapes. I was like, really? I said, man, I jumped on the next day smoking. Met with the guys. It was like Maddox and I don't know the other guy's name. I just was like, man, where's the tape? How much y'all want for it? I didn't even want to have no comments. Dave wanted to hang out with. How much you want for the tapes? So where they at? So they had been trying to sell them already to Irv Gotti. They wanted 50 bands for them. They had trying to sell the tapes for over a year. They was trying to Eminem $1,000. I said, I'll give you 15. So I'll give you 15. I'll give you half in front. And I'll give you another half. I forgot what I felt like we all the way at this point. We all the way in. I mean, we done made mad songs about each other, and you know, Jimmy done pulled advertisement, all kinds of shit's going on at this point. So, you know, we was just gearing to put, you know, we came with the idea to shake back the magazine.
I don't got no time, but I gotta find that next time. Anyway, the synopsis is he had a demo tape called the Racist Rap Hours, and he was saying mad wild shit like about like black people type shit, black women and all that. This, that, and third. And then, you know, a couple albums later, have you ever been hated or discriminated against? And then a couple of albums after that, I'm doing a freestyle for black people in unity, and we gotta listen to them because we all that shit. Like, I don't fuck with it.
I'm not rolling. I'm not rolling.
I just don't fuck with that type of shit.
I'm not rolling.
Well, what?
I'm not rolling.
What you mean?
You don't believe it?
Nah, I believe it. I don't care. Like that's the shit I don't care about. Like, all right, this nigga said some racist shit when he was what, 17, 18, 19 on his early mixtapes.
He was a kid.
Claudio, that's some Justin Bieber shit. One less lonely nigga. And then years later, he's on, like, nigga, if you got me from early on doing, like, I have a whole bunch of hot takes that I did that would not be politically correct today. Like, and if it was recorded, it's gonna look a type of way. Like, everybody got that, bro. And it's like, why are we using, like, we've seen, from what we've seen, I don't know.
You just made the same excuse for LL Cool J, Dre. Ain't gonna lie.
What you mean? How?
Go ahead, Josh. Go ahead, Josh.
I'm just saying, bro, niggas is young, doing all the dumb shit. So
I was at the same. Niggas said, have you ever been hated or discriminated against? And that nigga just had a racist tape. What are we talking about? Shut up.
Josh is saying.
He said,
I'm saying though,
we can't be crucified for our past actions when we were young. I understand that. But nigga, like, you can't. Have you ever been hated or discriminated against? And you had a whole racist tape. Like, what are we talking about? Don't ask me that. Question. Don't ask me that question.
That's what kids do.
I'm saying, why you don't ask me that question. Say, I have. Like, you want some compassion? Out of here. Like, what are you talking about?
I don't know. I could make the argument by that time he wasn't even talking to a black audience.
I don't care who he talking to. You said on the track, like, I've been protested and demonstrated against. I don't
even I didn't even take it that he was talking to black people for real. I thought he was just talking to people in general.
I don't even care what he's talking about.
I think Eminem, because look, at that same time, he also had the gay community on his ass.
For sure.
Right, so he's probably talking to them.
But nigga, If you gonna carry your sword, nigga. Like, stop bitching. That's
Nah, that's not what he didn't do that. That's not what he did. He didn't carry his sword. Eminem was a shock value rapper. That's how he did. That's how he got popular.
Okay.
So what he did,
so
right? So he made a.
Why are we having this introspective conversation about you shocking niggas?
I'm not.
No, I'm saying, why is he trying to, like, have you ever been, you know what I'm saying, discriminated, protested, and all this shit?
He's a troll. He was trolling. The nigga was probably trolling.
Oh, I think part of it is the context of his marketing for his career at that time. At that time, he just stopped doing drugs. He got all the big Rihanna, all the big singles that he did with the. He's gonna rap a verse and then I'm gonna get Rihanna to do the hook and it's gonna be a power ballad. Like, it was a marketing ploy. He just catchy marketing shit because he's not gonna say, "Yo, I'm doing Vicodin and I'm slapping my kid's mom no more." Like, he's off of that. So now he's in the bag of, have you ever been hated and discriminated?
I get it. I get the point. He's saying he's cleaning out his closet for all the skeletons that he put in there. I get it. But nigga, shut up.
But
that's like a nigga like, yo, I'm stuffing you in the locker regardless. Like, a nigga, like, that's how I feel. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
but how do we get to a locker? Like, that's what
I'm saying is like this. It's like, yo, it's like a nigga that's like, yo, I'm a changed man. Like, I'm reformed. Like, I remember in second grade, yo, I knocked your food out your plate in the fucking cafeteria. This, that, and the third, bro. Like, I was going through something at the time, and this, that, and the third. Cool, nigga. So what?
You know what it sounds like? It's the opposite of the nigga who say, I don't want to be the face of the NBA. Eminem wanted to be the face of hip hop for the white media. So he had to play ball. He had to clean up his image. He had to clean up his. I'm just saying. So that's why he did it.
I'm just saying it's corny, is what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
I guess.
I agree.
It's corny. That's all.
I agree with Eminem's displays after a certain point in his career became uberly corny on multiple levels. I don't necessarily agree with the stance about like that being where he's like the connection to the Logic, J. Cole, Eminem. That's where I go left. Yes, all that shit he did after a certain time was corny, just as corny as Logic coming out saying whatever. But he's not a Logic. He did that at a certain point because now he's trying to do something with his career, but he's not a Logic ass nigga. To me, I think he's just a white boy from the hood, and he was doing white boy from the hood. Like,
I'm just not buying it, bro.
It could have been the trailer park. Like, it's still dirty white people that don't got bread. Like, that's what I'm saying.
I just don't buy it. It's like when what's the nigga name that beat Kendrick?
Like that Scott Oliver, the white boy that was dirty.
What's the nigga that beat Kendrick for the album of the year back in the day? What's that white Macklemore. And you remember when Macklemore went and he apologized and did all that shit? Listen, I'm saying that shit is corny to me, is what I'm saying.
Okay.
That's my only point.
He apologized for winning the album. That's what
it's like yo, it's like I'm doing a discredit to hip hop and this, that, and the third. You know, I shouldn't have won. He should have won. This and the third. Like, niggas think they doing black people a favor by being fake ass advocates. I don't fuck with that.
But I don't think Eminem was being a fake advocate to blacks.
My nigga. Do you see the freestyles he put out? Like the freestyles, like, you know what I'm saying, against Donald Trump, all that shit back in the day. You know that?
I didn't see that.
It's just whack to me. To me, it's whack.
I don't think that's to blacks. I don't.
My nigga, if black people didn't care, that nigga would not say shit.
Here's my thing, though. It's not even that Eminem was doing that because he wanted to.
I know. Either way, it's corny is what I'm saying. Either way, whatever the motivation.
I agreed on the corny shit. I'm just saying he's not a Logic. That's it. That's my shit.
They just on a spectrum of corny, and it's okay.
Both the niggas corny. Now, I ain't gonna hold you. Let's get up out of it. Let's move on from that. Let's move on from Eminem, my nigga. I'm tired of talking about that nigga. Yo, that nigga is corn. Tired of talking about that nigga, bro.
That's my point. Niggas is corny. Fuck it. It is what it is.
Let's move on from that nigga, yo.
Doesn't mean I don't think you're a great rapper. Doesn't mean I don't think you're super talented. but if you're corny, and it's okay. Like,
The nigga definitely corny now. The nigga definitely corny now, yo. After that Marshall Mathers shit, the nigga's been on the downhill corn.
Niggas got Josh mad, yo. We in a cornfield right now, nigga.
We in
That nigga was.
Nigga. Your
Yeah,
favorite?
yeah, that's my number one favorite rapper. The Marshall Mathers LP, that shit wasn't corny. That's what I'm saying. Every like Eminem show, that was corny.
Eminem was
I
corny.
am whatever you say I am.
He was corny. He just didn't make a corny album.
There we go. I'll
The
take
video to that, the video to that shit was hard. I am whatever you say I am. If I was,
why would
I say I am every day in the news? What you say?
Hey, I
Yeah, I
am.
am.
The radio.
I don't know. That's just the way I am. Nigga was off a building. Fuck.
The radio won't even play my jam.
These are the leads of the days in this earth.
Nah, take this one. Take this one.
But that's when he was ill. Like
That's
when he was ill.
Ill. He always been ill, like technically been ill. From this earth and this and the turf and the yes, we got a white rapper. Yeah. Yes. You know how happy they was? Oh my god, bro.
Nah, this was the one.
Yeah, that nigga, all the resources in the world. How the fuck you get to Dr. Dre?
This is the corniest, not corny verse.
Real shit.
Yeah, but be mindful.
Yeah.
Josh, don't play it out loud because I don't want to get taken out.
Nah, I'm about to acapella this shit. This is me. This is all off the top. Back when Mark Wahlberg was
Oh, this nigga's doing an Eminem rendition.
Yo,
the
this
party
nigga
started, they
this.
used to mix in with the Cardi dark, and when it kicks in, you could hardly talk. And by the 6th gen, you could probably crawl. You'll be sick then, and you'll probably barf. And my prediction is you'll probably fall either somewhere in the hallway or the lobby hall. Everything spinning, you're beginning to think women are swimming in pink linen again in the sink. Then in a couple of minutes, that bottle of Guinness is finished. You are now officially allowed to slap. You have. It was just. It's corny and stupid, but it's just like that shit was so hard. That whole album. Bitch, I'm gonna kill you. You don't want to f with me. Dude, you ain't nothing but to me. Oh.
It was the time period, and plus we was kids. I'm saying we was kids in the time period.
It was my first rap album, my nigga. For real.
That was horrorcore rap, though.
Yeah, I know. I liked it though. It was fire. It was fire.
Who used to say he show you balls? Who used to have some wild ass lyrics? Spit the blood on the wall. Like who's in the category? I think
DMX.
DMX, Pun was in that shit too.
Mm-hmm.
I got machetes and swords for any say he was raw. I can't remember all that shit now. People gotta say it.
That was fun.
I forgot. I got so many raps stored in my head that they need to like until the opportunity come for me to remember them shits. I'm not gonna remember.
You don't remember it, yeah.
I got blood on my hands and there's no remorse. I got blood on my dick because I fucked the corpse. I'm a nasty nigga.
DMX. That's what he was listening to in the 90s.
When you pass me, nigga, look me in my eye.
It'd be raw too. It'd be raw.
Yeah, that was horrorcore. That was horrorcore for sure.
Bro, you gotta stop yelling though.
Nigga said alone in my room.
Sometimes Rocket just be
telescope zoom, adjusting the focus of the moon. One should not assume the philosophy of David Hume is nothing more than a subjective conclusion. Ooh, what else he said, Lee? What was the
maximum fuel rate application, the runaway glaciation surrounding the ocean basin fluctuation on a continuous basis. Affecting the population on a continuous basis, but that's just the basics. That's just the basics.
In this position, oh my God, the position is written way above and beyond what was intended.
Beyond the pronunciation of the what did you say?
The enunciation of
that was like your first album that you listen to rap.
Yo, come on, yo. Yeah, I don't know what homie was talking about, yo. These spaceship bars is hard. What are you talking about? He said my intellectual properties are about the size of grease.
My counselor advised me not to speak until they stop the beat. Spaceship balls. The spaceship rap was hard.
Yo, hard.
So me and Nessie was just talking about how she was saying she didn't listen to rap like that.
Yeah.
But her first rap album that like spoke to her was Kanye.
That's most people's entry. That's most people's entry point.
But like, so even for me, even though like M was one of my favorite albums, that was the first album I heard. I was a, and I know Dre probably different. I was G Unit versus Dipset. I was G Unit because I was coming from, the 50 Cent wave, the mixtape wave when he was doing all of that, and then it spilled into like the Banks mixtapes and all of that. So I was always G Unit over whatchamacallit. But when Kanye came, it spoke to me because I'm a middle class nigga.
Hey,
Did y'all actually identify with other artists prior to Kanye?
Yeah.
Like actually identify.
Yeah. But hold up 1 second. I wanted to, before we get off subject, this a question that I was debating with a few people last week. I was debating with Jay, my boy Troy, Issa, and them, right? So basically, right, if there was a rap tournament, right? And you put rappers in a decade, so say 90 to 99, 2000 to 2009, 2010 to 2020, right? And those are three different pockets of rappers. How would you rank them based on their decade? So like all the rappers in the 90s versus all the rappers in the 2010s versus all the rappers in the early 2000s. Because we had a vastly different perspective on it.
90s at the top.
So we could go through each. Let's go through each time period and just name rappers so you know who's in that bucket. You feel me?
Like, are we naming rappers that was just still active? Because Cameron was active in the 90s and the 2000s.
We're gonna run with his peak years.
Okay, peak years.
Peak Cameron. So we'll decide a peak time, which I would probably say is the 2000s. I'll just throw them in.
Yeah. Okay.
But like, say for instance, like the 90s is like, you got Big, Pac, Nas, Jay.
Yeah.
You got DMX, you got Mace, you got, you could keep running them down. You probably got
Lost Boys,
Outkast, Mob, Lost
Boys,
Cannabis. Whoever else, like, you know what I'm saying? Then let's say 2000s, you got 50, you got Wayne, even though Wayne's a little before, but you still got Wayne's peak years. 50, Wayne, Kanye.
To be fair, Outkast peaked in the 2000s though.
Okay, you got Eminem. There's mad other people. I can't think of them. We was running them down.
Yeah.
And then like the 2010s, say you got Kendrick, Drake, J. Cole. You still got like Rich Homie Quan or Young Thug, and you got Future. You got like it was interesting. I wanted to do like a round robin where we just listed all of them because they were saying we'll decide and then I'll tell you what they said after. I don't want to.
Okay.
So if you had to rank those, like, where you going?
Like, which era am I going to like hang out in?
No, if you had to rank them, like in terms of like the best era, like the talent, whatever, all around. You know what I'm saying? This is 1, this is 2, this is 3.
90s.
Bro, 90s. 90s is the first, and then the 2000s and whatever got to be. That's hard to say.
This is how I'm gonna do it. I'm going 90s era first. I think that was the culmination of like smart young niggas who can spit with like dimensions. Because you got smart young dudes in the 80s, but the rap style, dimension-wise, was a lot watered down. A hip, a hop, a hip it to the hip. Then you even got a certain couple flows that's more like Rakim. I break straight to the edge. I get moving, groove with that, grab that, losing, dude. Cool, I like those. But I feel like once you get to the 90s, you got young niggas who can spit, but the styles get a little more intricate for the first time. You do not.
Yeah, you know what? From the 90s to now, it's just been a regression, to be honest with you. And all we've been doing is finding what we like out of each era. But it's been going. It's a regression, and it's been a regression since the 90s.
So who's better, the 2000s or 2010s?
2010s.
2000 is better than 2010.
Now we have a debate. Now let's go. That's why I like it. I hate when all y'all niggas agreeing. Y'all niggas corny. But you said 2000s. Malik and Josh said 2010. Leak, you got the floor to say why, and you got
why?
Go ahead.
Why the 2000s is better than 2010?
Yup.
At that point, I feel like you still had more freedom to say what you wanted to say, but you still had to have some type of tact lyrically. What you said still had to make sense. You know, like you couldn't get by with just mumbling a melody. Even though creatively that's cool, you still had to say something. And putting those instrumentations together was better too. They were still using real instruments around that time. You know what I'm saying? That like everything wasn't as computerized. Every coast still had their sound. You still knew somebody from New York versus somebody from the West Coast versus somebody down south, and it gave you a different feel.
Soulja Boy in the 2000s too.
Huh?
Soulja Boy in the 2000s.
Soulja Boy's in the 2000s. Cool. I'll take Soulja Boy. I'll take Soulja Boy.
Out there, I'm just saying.
I'll take Soulja Boy. All right, and you know what? With that right there, I'll rest my case right there. Like anything you say after that, then we'll just, you know. But you got the floor now.
You muted.
Real, I'm gonna do my 2010 take, but Malik said 90s was the best originally.
Yeah.
Okay, I missed that, but I really do think the 90s is the best.
No, we off of that. We tired of all y'all agreeing. We talking about, you said 2010s is better than 2000s. Wow.
But I didn't even get to cook with my best 90s point, but whatever.
It's over, bro. It's over. Yeah, it's not provocative. Like, it's not provocative. Niggas get mad. Niggas want to give up. Niggas want to give up their 90s tape.
That's the okay. Rappers just got dumber from then. I'm gonna still tell my 2010 take with my 90s take. Watch.
Nah. Give your 2010 take. Malik talked about 2000s. We already on the same page with the 90s. We're good. You already said the hip hop hippie. We already got it. Cool. We need to see like a point of contention. Like he said 2000s, you said 2010.
Oh yeah,
2010s are better than 2000s.
2010 is better for multiple reasons. One, 2000s was coming directly off the 90s heels, which was gangster rap, hood nigga rap, flashy hood nigga gangster rap. That was the epitome. If you wanted to be, bro, stop yelling. If you wanted to be considered decent, viable, during 2003, you got 50 Cent getting shot 9 times, and that becomes a big selling point. Obviously, during that same time, Kanye comes out, and there becomes a fork in the road, but that fork doesn't really manifest or like materialize in the space until the 2010s. So, early 2000s rap, you still got a whole bunch of hood niggas rapping. You got Jeezy, you got your Chingies, you got your Waynes, you got your Ace Hoods, you got your whatevers, but like I feel like when the 2010s came, what Eminem was doing became greater. Like his best albums were behind him, but what he left in the field, he spawned a whole bunch of new hymns, and we got a lot of great music out of that. So we had a lot of Lil Wayne kids in the early 2000s, which was a great vibe in terms of rap. Mad fire shit came out from that. We also got the Kanye children, the niggas who could spit and who's introspective, who's not just doing hood nigga shit.
Who are you referring to? You got to put names on bullets so we can refer to.
Lil Wayne's trajectory goes to the Uzi Verts, goes to the Thugs, goes to the maybe kind of put Future in that, maybe. But like you got that wave of shit coming from the Waynes.
And you're saying that they're better than Wayne?
I'm saying that if we're battling the generation of the 2000s with the 2010s, you got a lot greater music and substance. And Wayne is one small piece of my argument. You have the Wayne shit. They're not better than Wayne. Wayne was who he was, but Thug is crazy. Thug isn't Wayne, but he's a child of Wayne, and Thug shit went crazy, held the whole that whole decade down. So yeah, that shit was stronger, and you had a lot more of that than Wayne. Wayne will come out here and there. He dropped his mixtapes, but you had a lot more of it output in the 2010s. You also have that coming from the Kanye family tree.
So, all right, let me understand your argument, right? So you're saying because there's more, it's better?
No, what I'm saying is, one, you didn't have a lot of Kanye's in the 2000s. Kanye was great entry point for a lot of people in rap, right? But prior to that, they might have been.
2000s was also the commercialization of rap too. So you know what I'm saying. In the 2010s is the internet era, blog era, and all that. So that helped propagate all those folks. But I'm just saying, I'm trying to understand. You're saying because there's more Kanye's in the ether, or there's more Wayne's in the ether, that makes the era better? That's what I'm trying to understand. Leak, you understand what I'm saying?
I get what you're trying to say. Like, why isn't the people who created it the better version?
I'm not saying that. I'm trying to understand your argument. You're saying there's more. You're saying there's more in this era. So does more mean that it's better than the era that preceded it? I'm trying to understand. If you say yes,
having a wider variety of that music to choose from makes listening to the genre more enjoyable, which makes it better to me.
Okay, all right. That's what I'm trying to understand.
Moving into the 2010s, you have.
Which I ain't gonna lie, that's a valid that's a valid argument, because that's what I was thinking. The access to the music was different in the 2010s, you know, versus 2000s. We got what they gave us, and we still had to use CDs up until the later 2000s when we got the download stuff. But 2010 to all that, your phone, you can just jump on it, man. Like the access was different.
But doesn't make the music better. Or the artist
it better. Doesn't, but
I don't think that reason makes music better. But you had a lot of great,
a lot to choose from.
Time.
Yeah, but I could make that.
That's what makes it better. The music was great,
but I could argue that the music is diluted.
Yeah,
I make that argument. Huh?
I don't. That doesn't factor into my what's better conversation. Whether
but I'm saying like
it's diluted sometimes. But if it's good, it's good.
But it's what I'm saying. We're talking about artists as a general artist, the artists of that generation.
Well, we talking about rap. We talking about rap artists, though. We talking about rap.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I'm saying artists as the artists. Like if you could line them up. Like
we had Drake.
Hold on. Because like you look at the Atlanta 2010s, I think of Atlanta. That's when Atlanta was popping. You had niggas that was in the shit. You had the Roccos. You had the Futures. You got Thug. You got niggas like Stewie Rock. You got niggas like all these niggas that had like one or two offshoot songs and they was gone. Does that make them like, you know what I'm saying? Can I measure them in the same breath that I measure niggas that got like,
no, but you got a Thug.
I understand that, but what I'm saying is you're saying the offshoot of people, right? So my contention argument is that the shit got diluted too, because niggas was like, yo, is this, I don't know if that's Future or is that designer. I don't know if that's this or if that's that. Oh, these niggas just getting dreads and you know what I'm saying? So a nigga can argue that is what I'm saying.
They
that doesn't
can't argue that.
It's better.
Cool, but does that argument mean that Thug's specific album was trash? Or
no, it doesn't. But it doesn't. But it said it's Thug better than Wayne.
Some might argue that.
No, he's not.
Some might argue that.
Thug is not better than Wayne. Objectively speaking, he's not. He's not. You can have a style.
I personally don't think that.
I'm saying the majority of people. The majority of people would not think that.
I'll listen to a Thug album, not a Thug mixtape. I listen to a Thug album before I listen to a Wayne album.
That's fine. Is Thug better than Wayne? I'm asking you.
Unless it's the Carter 2. I'll listen to the Carter 2 over everything Thug got. But is Thug better than Wayne? What are we talking in terms of music? In terms of making music?
Whatever you want to pick, bro.
If
one pick one, the other
saying,
one get deleted forever. Pick one, and the other one get deleted forever. Who you picking?
Wayne, because it speaks.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I gotta take Wayne.
I'm saying when we got put our nuts on the table, and it's just like, all right, who you picking? That's what I'm saying. Like at that point, what are we talking about?
Yeah.
What I'm talking about is this. Who you taking, Wayne or Future?
I'm taking Wayne. And I fuck with Future. Future's heavy. Future's probably the wildest card of that generation. Future's the wildest card.
Because when you strip it all down, Wayne is gonna give me bars, like actual bars.
I'm saying
and to be real, we're gonna go back to my original point, which Wayne come from the 90s.
Nah, but I know, but we just talking about the peak of what niggas, you know.
We talking about the peak of Wayne. All right, so if I'm just focusing on the peak of Wayne,
I'm just saying, you just put Lil Wayne in the era where his peak was. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So if I'm gonna take the peak Wayne over peak Future, for me, what I think peak Future was, I don't know.
Peak Future like 2014.
I'm fucking with what I feel like peak Future was more than what I liked for peak Wayne at that time.
That's fine, but I mean, objectively, like I think Future is the biggest wild card of the 2010s. When you start to line them up, it's like, who do you line Future up against from the other eras?
Yeah,
like, who do you line Future up against in the 90s?
Yeah,
you'll be like, all right, this is a match, and then be like, it's kind of weird. Like you don't know. You don't know where to put Thug. He a wild card too a little bit.
Right.
Like,
I feel like
you put J. Cole against Nas, is like nah. You put Jay-Z against Drake, like it would be Jay-Z, Drake, or Kendrick. I don't know who the fuck Kendrick will be the comparison.
Or whatever. Stand against Kendrick.
Kendrick or Tupac, who you picking? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that kind of conversation.
Kendrick got more. I think Kendrick got a better catalog
than Pac. Nah, he don't.
Kendrick got more songs that I would listen to. Damn. But the thing about Pac's hits versus Kendrick's hits is that Pac's hits hit harder than Kendrick's top hits.
That's my point. And Pac did it,
but Kendrick got more. Kendrick got more though, but Pac's hits hit way harder. That's why it's hard to like, you know what I'm saying? Kendrick, Good Kid, Mad City, straight through. Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers, straight through.
And when did that come out?
Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers?
This is what I'm saying. So my original argument was 90s. I'm not taking that off the table. But since I got spearheaded out of that, I think the better of the next two generations is 2010. 2000s, it was like over commercialization of hip hop, a lot of watered down shit. The niggas who was nice. The rest of the field was whack. 2010,
I don't know. That's true. But go ahead.
That's an overarching statement. There was
the hit of the 2000
good people, and then there was a lot of fodder. There's way more fodder in 2010, but because there's so much fodder, because there's so much access to different artists, you can find the nigga you fuck with and listen to that. And that happens on a much more. So I think as somebody who's consuming the genre, you had a better time doing that with the artists in 2010 than you did with the artists in 2000s.
But was their hits bigger than the artists that had them hits in the 2000s?
Were their projects better? You got in trouble. Don't curse. You get in trouble.
2000 project was probably better. Like when we talking about the hits, like
I know Drake just went through what he went through. Those Drake albums was like porridge, steak, potatoes in niggas' stomach. Pause. We had great albums. It fed us for that whole 2010. You
What's
got
like, what?
You said
What albums are you talking about outside of
Yeah.
the big guys? Are you talking about? Like, what are you referring to?
No, I'm even if I'm just watering it down to the big guys.
No,
we
no,
had-
but I'm asking you because you're making a grand statement.
I'm saying Drake. I just said Drake went through
No,
what
no,
he
move him out of it. Move him out of it. I'm trying to think of
Kendrick. So we're taking. So you saying take all the greats out?
move them niggas out. Who else? Because you're saying all these other people spawned from these people. Like what? Like what's
Bro,
the,
we had. Okay, I was about to go left. I was about to say. I was dead. I was about to say Janae Aiko, but she's kind of rap to me.
we talking rap.
Yeah. So take the big names out. So we take the Coles. I don't even think Cole, to be real, is in the 2010 combo because this shit was whack. Kendrick, Drake,
he's in it.
Forest Hill Drive. She take Forest Hill Drive.
Forest Hills was alright, but I said I
really got no great albums for real.
Yeah, I'm not really a J. Cole fan like that.
I'm not Drake. I'm not a J. Cole fan either.
To keep it a stack, that is you got me on that question. I don't know albums like that.
I'm gonna throw a wrinkle in there, right?
Go ahead.
That's what I was debating. All right, so 2010s, you got a nigga like Wiz Khalifa. You know what I'm saying? Like he all right. This is a debate I had with Issa, right? Wiz Khalifa meant a lot to that generation, or whatever the case may be, in terms of
For sure.
Cushion orange juice, like being a cool rapper, like a cool chill rapper.
A$AP Rocky.
You know, that's another one. Damn, there you go. That's a good one. A$AP Rocky was a good addition. A$AP Rocky, the Wiz is where you didn't like. Wiz was cool, like smoke, high rap, whatever, chilling. But then it was like this, right? Who means more? This nigga checking his beard. Does Wiz mean more than Jadakiss in the space?
No.
And I was having a whole debate about that, bro. I never thought I was like Issa and Jay was arguing me that Wiz means more than Jadakiss in the space.
Nah. If you put them on stage together,
I would never agree to that. Wiz had one moment, but because he was Wiz, he spawned that into a career. He had that first tape.
Yeah.
Past Cushion Orange Juice.
That's it.
It's over.
He had a few joints. Not
really. I mean, he had a few joints before Cushion Orange Juice. Like I like that Ink My Whole Body and then the Plains.
Yeah, he had a joint or two like after like Taylor Alderdice, one of them shits. But you know, whatever.
I mean, we putting Jadakiss against Cushion Orange Juice though. It's gonna be like, yo, niggas is singing every song with Wiz. Like everybody's gonna be singing every song that Wiz played. Off of that, niggas is gonna be sick. The whole stadium is gonna be singing. So it's kind of like, come on, man.
But he was like, yo, he was trying to tell me that Jadakiss is mad regional. Like he can't show up anywhere and then people be like, oh, that's Jadakiss. But he's like,
I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
I definitely disagree with that point.
I don't believe that. Yeah, nah. Because that's what I'm saying. But from North Carolina, there was a point in time where rap was a New York thing. Niggas be trying to pretend like we ain't listen to them niggas down south. Shut up, my nigga. Yes, you did, yo. Like you might not have listened to them, but you knew who they was. You knew who the fuck Biggie was. If you knew who Biggie was, then you knew who DMX was. You knew who the Locks was. I don't want to hear them niggas know who DMX was down south all of a sudden, but they don't know who Jadakiss is. So you don't know. I get high. Nigga, that shit went crazy everywhere. That's Styles P. You knew that.
That's
but this is what I'm saying. This is what I will say. I can see a group of hip hop listeners having that take because Wiz was the popular one. He's tall. He's marketable. Tattoos. He was the one that tattoos, snapbacks. That was a whole thing.
Yo,
and I think he emulated that, and that his persona became bigger than his actual rap.
I got a question.
And that's what happened in the 2010s.
Do Wiz got any smoking songs bigger than I Get High?
I don't know. What you mean, like
I know
critically acclaimed, like sales wise?
Huh?
Sales wise, or like,
bro, just everyone. Check this out. In the Uber, I was driving kids who knew that because their parents played that. their parents will play "I Get High" for them faster than they'll play a Wiz Khalifa song. Them kids is gonna remember "I Get High" more than they'll remember a Wiz Khalifa song. The kids that didn't grow up with Wiz is gonna remember "I Get High" before they remember anything from Wiz Cushion Orange Juice. That Cushion Orange Juice tape is not gonna mean nothing to them kids.
Cushion Orange Juice was like a cult following. That was
an era.
Big though. It was a real big cult following, and then it just but then Wiz became Wiz by himself. So there's people who knew Wiz who never even listened to Cushion OJ.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
So it's not like his persona isn't even embodiment of his music. When we're talking about music though, for the 2010s, yo, you had XXX Tentacion, you had that whole sound.
He
cloud
2020
era.
He the 2020s.
No. Tentacion was not 2020.
That's 2016.
Yeah, that's 2016.
2010.
And on top of that, I only know about 2 songs from home.
That became things. You have the whole drill era. And yes, 90% of all of those genres was fodder. And it was just niggas posting. But you have icons from each thing that are the cream of the crop, like any generation.
But I don't think that should make it fire though.
I'm not.
That's what I'm
I
saying.
think as a genre, there was more artists to fuck with in the 2010s than it was in the 2000s. The question was what artists.
But that's my
generation was
argument.
better.
That's why I was asking you. You said there's more artists to fuck with. So I'm asking, does that mean better to you? You said not necessarily.
Because there's more. When we water it down to the best, there's more best.
But what I'm saying is, right, if you have to line up the 20 best of this era versus the 20 best of this era versus the 20 best of this era, who's coming out of that motherfucker? This is what I'm saying. You don't have an unlimited best. There's 30 niggas you could take to war. And against this 30 niggas,
20 niggas, 2010 20 versus 2020, 2010 is winning. 2010, 2020, 2010.
I don't think so.
2000s versus 90s.
2000 might got 20 niggas.
Wash versus the 90s.
If we saying 20,
Wash versus the 2000s.
if we saying 20,
I said that backwards. 2000s is getting washed by the 2010s.
No.
Nah, if we saying 20 people out of an era, then 2000s might beat everybody. If we talking about 2000s got more hits because a lot of niggas that I can't give you 90 niggas that was actually fire that had the hit 20
and me
20
you can
20
give me
you can get 20 90s niggas, bro.
Take the big 5 out. Take Jay-Z, Nas, Lil Wayne, Kanye, 50. Take all of them out. Who is the 15?
You can start to go out.
And we just talking about rap though. We just talking about rap.
Who's the 15 for the 2000s?
You can start going to the Ludacris bag, which is whatever. You go to the T.I. bag, you go to the Jeezy bag. And I'm only staying in one fucking state. You could go to
Lil Kim had John.
Your thing. You got Nicki Minaj, if that's your thing. Who else you got?
Oh, true.
Nicki in the 2010s.
Then you got Dipset. You got George Santana, Cameron.
Are we going with when they popping?
Ballin' came out in 2000.
Where you put her?
I'm putting Nicki in the 2010s.
All right, cool. That's fine. She got over there. So you got Dipset, all them niggas. You got G-Unit. You got all them niggas. You got who else? Let me think. Busta Rhymes 90s.
Busta Rhymes, Break Your Neck.
You got Nelly.
Pharrell. Snoop in the 2000s. Yeah, Snoop. Snoop peak in the 2000s.
Snoop is 90s. He was
he's 90s.
He lost all this shit, but he's 90s, bro.
He's legacy.
Snoop the only one.
You got Fab. You got is T-Pain T-Pain a rapper?
Nah.
T-Pain, we don't include T-Pain in the shit?
Nah, he's not a rapper.
It's because T-Pain, like
we don't know him for rap. We don't know him for his rap. We don't know him for rap songs.
Fine, that's cool.
Yeah.
Okay, so you named a lot, but like even when I was with some of the names you were saying, like
don't forget Kanye's in there too.
We was talking about
Kanye. We got Rick Ross.
What was the original question?
What you mean?
20 niggas out of each. Out of whatever, who winning?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, yo, take the top 20 or top 30 or whatever of each era, and they go head to head. Who wins? Or how you rank them? Who's coming out in what place?
Okay, so
20.
So this goes into my theory. Jeezy hard. Don't get me wrong.
Who you put him against in the 2010s? Let's do it. That's what I like to see. Yup, did. The niggas got put on the table.
Who? Nobody in the 2010s got anything better than that Trap or Die 101, yo.
Malik, before you even get there, who do you line him up against?
I don't even know.
No, not you, Lee, not you.
Oh.
Josh, because you arguing for the 2010s. Who do you line Jeezy up against? This one it gets interesting because it's like you can't waste.
It's a tournament. This is a tournament. Let's do the brackets.
It's like Kanye. Who you gonna get for Kanye? You got to get one of the big dogs, right? Who you get for Kanye? Drake. Who's his head-to-head? So let's say
it's
it's got to be Drake, right? All right, so cool. That spot is already gone. Boom, they banging out already. Then you got Kendrick. Who Kendrick going against? Who you want Kendrick to go against? 50 M. Who you want him to take? You gotta be a big dog.
Be real, I put Kendrick against anybody in the 20.
I'm just saying, just pick somebody from 2000. So we could.
You give me somebody. I put Kendrick against whoever in the 2000s.
Who you got, Lee? Who you want him against? Just line him against somebody. It don't even fucking matter. It don't matter because we trying to get to when Jeezy come up in a conversation and who he's going.
I don't even know. I don't even know who to put him against, yo.
Right, Kendrick goes against 50. Move him to the side. Boom. All right, now where are we at now? Who's still in the room? J. Cole's in the room, right?
Okay, yeah. Let's do the
J.
yeah.
Going against who?
J. Cole in the room. Put him against Nas. Put him against 2000 Nas. Yeah.
I put Nas in the 90s though.
Okay, you put Nas in the 90s. All right.
I put him in the 90s. J.
Who
Cole.
in the two?
See, but
Eminem. Let's put him against Eminem.
Am I bugging? Because listen, am I bugging? We got. Okay, maybe I am.
We got to make us like a.
I put Eminem against J. Cole. Let's get him out of here. So let's get to the.
All right, cool.
Because I was thinking Kanye. Whatever. Go ahead.
We moved. It don't matter. We're moving the cream of the crop.
Kanye could be 2010 for real.
No, we're moving the cream of the crop away. He's in the 2000s, bro. It's over. Over.
I ain't gonna lie. I hear what he's saying though, because
he was.
I'm just saying, bro. No, bro.
But yeah.
Originally, that was part of my thought, bro. I'm like, he beat Kanye was crazy during the 2010s,
bro. Listen. He beat 50 and he beat out, and that's when the Backpackers came out, or the whatever. That was in the 2000s.
That was like 2005. That was like 05.
That's over. You're done. You killed out for like you over there, bro. You over there.
And then My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy came out in the 2000s, right? Like 2009, right? My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy. That's like 09.
That was 2010. That was the first of the whatever, but
that was 2010. Damn.
It don't even matter. It's over. He's
2000s. He's 2000s. Whatever.
I just want to get to when Jeezy comes up or when Ludacris comes up. Who is lining up with these niggas? That's what I want to get. I want to get to because that's what makes the conversation. This will make the conversation interesting. Like,
yeah, who going against Jeezy? I ain't gonna lie. Who you putting against Jeezy? Future?
Because like Wayne and Kendrick, you could get them out the way. Cool, whatever.
I put Future against Jeezy.
Wayne and Kendrick, cool. I'm taking Jeezy over that, yo. I gotta take that first take.
I got Future over Jeezy. We gotta make it compelling, nigga.
But that was my like originally when I thought about the 2000s. One of the first names that came in my head was Jeezy.
Is that Kanye?
I love Jeezy. But Jeezy is not battling artists. Like we're talking about artists. He's not better than other artists. He was fired.
You can't say other artists, money. You got to say an artist. That's what the thing is that you got to put your nuts on the table for what you're saying.
If you just put an artist against Jeezy, then we'd be
30 niggas from this era versus 30 niggas. Now we getting granular. I'm saying my original point was that 2000 is better. I mean, 2010 is better.
A tournament. We doing it. You don't have an unlimited space.
Yeah. We just gotta get people out the way right now.
I thought it was a 1700s war style, nigga. Y'all line up with guns, we line up with guns, and we shoot until we dead.
No,
nigga. 2010 is winning.
Get your 30 soldiers, nigga.
We gotta do 1v1s until it's over.
Yes, bro.
That's
30
not
soldiers.
a war, just letting you know.
I'm saying
That's
it's a
not a war.
tournament, is what I said. I said
Okay.
tournament.
Okay.
I'm not gonna
So-
let these niggas got 50 million artists against a time when niggas couldn't even get in. Like, what?
And I'm gonna be honest with you though. And even though I like that first take from Jeezy, overall, I gotta go with Future. Like overall, Future, like, you know what I'm saying? Future had.
I went Future. I told you I put Future. That's what I'm saying. You gotta make niggas question their own beliefs. That's why I fuck with that.
We wasn't done.
I gotta take Future over Jeezy, even though I fuck with Jeezy heavy.
All I keep hearing is all I keep hearing is Magic in my head and
too much.
Same damn time. And yeah, bro.
Dirty Sprite 2. What's the name? 56 Nights. Like, it's too much. It's just too much. I'm sorry, Jeezy. You got.
I ain't gonna lie. That Future era was just. Even though I was the Jeezy era was bigger than me, it's still just that sound and that vibe of that Future era. I wish I was in pocket during that era. I wish I had bread like a motherfucking era.
We got Jeezy versus Future. Jeezy's out of here.
Yeah, but that's why it's not even fair. Don't even waste Future on Jeezy. Like, it's not even worth it. It's like, why?
Too late. Get him out of there. Too late.
You big ass gun. You don't even need that for that.
Nah, you needed that. You probably did need that. You needed that.
This is part of the big dogs, nigga. Like,
this is part of my issue with the shit. I don't even know that many artists. I just know that 2010 was a better breeding ground for artists. I'm trying to really think. Like, I'm really trying to think.
Josh, we 1v1 in it, bro. We 1v1.
Listen, I know we 1v1. That's why I picked Future. I don't have any other artists from the fucking.
But check.
I just know they win.
We gotta do a spreadsheet. So
That's
niggas can like, you can pick out of these.
I gotta look up 2010 artists
and put that shit on Instagram so we could do the scroll down and really.
I got a wild card with Jid, nigga. I'm talking about skill. You was talking about niggas who could get it done.
Oh, Josh, I understand what you're saying.
So you got better niggas in 2010.
Give me Lupe, and Lupe is shitting on Jid, and it don't even matter. Technically,
yeah.
No. Like all around, like it's done. That's what I'm saying. Like, you can bring a nigga out.
And look,
it's like
you ain't even get into your Odd Future bag. You didn't even pull up Tyler Creator or nothing. You ain't even think about them niggas. Like,
that's what I'm saying. I'm having a bad time. I don't know the artists like that. I know these niggas is gonna win.
But if you say Nicki Minaj, it's like it's quiet. Like, you can't really, like, that's a hard out. Like, who you gonna bring? It's a hard
who
out.
I got for Nicki? I ain't got.
You don't got shit. That's what I'm
You got
saying.
shit for Nicki.
The matchup matter. Like, you don't got shit for Nicki Minaj, my nigga.
Hold on, time out. You might. What time? Hold on. I gotta start doing. We gotta do this thing.
Missy Elliott, you gonna look up Missy Elliott?
Missy 90s.
Ooh.
Around 2000s is quiet, bro.
Yeah, 2000s. No. Missy was big in the 2000s.
Huh?
Missy was big in the 2000s.
But she's a 90s artist.
Is she?
I can't stand that was 90, that's
what year that come out?
98, 97.
Hold up, Super Duper Fly,
bro.
Yeah, that's 97.
Let me see a Discog, yo.
Missy.
Ooh, to me like you will too.
Listen, 2010s and 90s is bodying the whole rap shit.
Why, yo? You keep saying that, but you're not bringing in, like, you gotta bring in the
Nigga,
one.
I don't listen.
Yo, we gotta
have the ultimate truth, my nigga. I don't have the bullets.
You gotta broaden the topic, my nigga. You can't just say, yo, they just winning, yo.
Nigga, my show is called Broaden the Topic, and I bring niggas on to broaden. I'm a Wells. I go deep, nigga.
This nigga say, yo, they just better, yo. They just better. I hate niggas argue like that. They just better.
The 90s win though, yo. I can't even front, yo. The 90s taking that, yo.
I understood that, yo. That's the easy.
I know.
No, fuck the 90s. Fuck the 90s.
I ain't gonna lie though.
My
When
argument
it comes-
style is trash, but y'all keep proving it for me.
I can't think of nothing else outside of break your neck for some reason though. That's all I keep hearing.
I brought up Nicki.
But I'm saying Future, right, shouldn't even go against Jeezy.
Shouldn't. I don't have that though, but I'm saying. So give me an artist that
Future
is gonna lose
versus
in
50. Who
2010.
wins? Future versus 50. Who wins?
Say it again.
Future versus 50 Cent. Who wins?
50.
Future.
Now we have a debate. That's my point. This will make it interesting.
50 was hard. He came out swinging, was crazy. 50 got to a point in his discog where he became like, nigga, you listening to that?
Yeah.
Future has been on the run. Future, no, fuck the black ball. I'm talking about from regular niggas who's listening to music. I'm not
Just music wise, I'm taking Future, but like influence wise, 50. But music wise, I take Future music over 50 because Future had better music.
Yes, I agree with that. Influence,
But at that
50 was at 50. It got to a point where people, if a 50 song would come on, niggas would be like, nigga, you listen to that shit? Like, come on.
What year was
Future
that?
never had a that was like 07, 08, 09. Like, niggas was off of that. And then 50 kind of slightly had a resurgence barely over the last few years with the whole Power shit, like right before Power. But even that,
yeah, we can't count that though. We can't count that.
exactly.
That's like
So
music.
Future beats 50 musically.
Yeah, musically, Future beats 50.
I don't know, bro.
Because Get Rich or Die Trying is a classic take, but I don't think it's classic enough to like.
I was Team G Unit, but Future wins.
Then it's like, yeah, that shit get. I don't know, bro. I can't say that
I've
2020.
been patiently waiting for a track to explode on.
Whoever the fuck J. Cole go against, he losing.
J. Cole, I really don't have a place for J. Cole.
Losing, he don't matter. Like all it's too much. It's too many niggas, bro. I'm telling you. Like who T.I. go against? And I'm not even the greatest T.I. fan, but it's T.I.
T.I. is hard, but
That's
I can
what I'm
find
saying.
somebody to go against T.I., man.
Who go against Ludacris? Like these niggas. Who goes against Nelly? These not even my niggas. Like, but you gotta respect. You gotta.
I didn't even think of Nelly. Nigga said Nelly. Like, oh man,
Diamond, nigga. Like, what are we talking about?
yeah.
A lot of these 2010 niggas is little niggas, bro. A lot of them is really little niggas. They can't show up to the same gym.
Yeah, bro. Look, Lil Uzi Vert ain't got nothing bigger than right there.
Like a lot of the 2010 niggas is little niggas, bro. Outside of the top, the niggas little niggas.
He ain't got nothing bigger than right there, my nigga. He ain't got nothing bigger than the Holiday Inn.
Like if it's a football team, a lot of the 2010 niggas will be on JV. A couple of niggas will be like, all right, we called him up to start. This nigga gonna start receiver. But a lot of niggas not gonna be on the varsity squad, bro. Niggas is mad.
None of them new niggas got nothing bigger than girl. You wanna come to my hotel? And you don't even buy a room key. I'm feeling the way
You gave me.
Nigga said Cassidy. Cassidy? Who Cassidy going to
Man, I'm putting Cassidy.
Yo, I don't even want Cassidy represented really.
I so
Luda. He's trying to get a dub easy. He's trying to get an easy dub.
Luda, Cassidy. You named a few. I'm just trying to go.
Ludacris. Go ahead. Give me something.
So against Luda, I'm gonna go.
Don't go big guns, yo, because
listen.
I'm
gonna go Tiger.
Who?
Tiger.
Luda.
What are you talking about? It's not even close.
Easy kill.
That's an easy kill, bro. What are you talking about?
What?
Name a Tiger album.
Do I have to share?
Name a Tiger album, bro.
Nigga, I can't.
Nobody can.
That's not the point. We're not talking about albums. We're
All
talking about
right, what
performing better.
All right, what category you saying? What based off what?
Now I'm talking about artists and what artists are gonna perform better for the generation.
And
That's
you're
it.
saying
We're not talking
Tiger is
about
better
albums.
than you're saying Tiger's gonna beat Ludacris.
I'm saying I'm putting Tiger up against Luda.
Why would you do that?
Oh my god!
Do I gotta share my screen, my nigga?
Yo, please, y'all. This is hilarious, yo.
I will play.
I'm chopping this part up and I'm putting it on mine. Nigga said, Ludacris, Tiger. I thought you were gonna say some fly shit. Nigga said Tiger.
Nigga, what? Have you heard Rap City?
Yo, what the fuck?
My nigga, y'all niggas.
Nah, Josh, you trolling, yo. You trolling.
I'm not trolling. I'm dead ass. Nigga, what? I'm about to put the lyrics on the screen too.
Yo, John. Yo, Rack City was a fire shit. You was going crazy when Rack City came out. I was too though.
Put my screen on. Put my screen on.
They gonna say, yo, they gonna say Kid Ink.
Huh?
Don't play the music. Don't play the music though. Don't play it.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. This is at the height of my when I started smoking, yo.
After all night, we ain't celibate.
Rack City, bitch. Rack
City.
Why you got Tiger against Ludacris, bro?
Listen, Luda.
Oh, I got.
I'm in the 2010s. I'm putting Tiger versus Luda for this reason.
This be abominable home, man.
For that reason. The reason he just said Luda was the fun rapper.
IOU 701. Come on.
I'm gonna do it for this reason. This reason. This is where I'm gonna get Luda the fuck out of here.
Oh. My nigga, abominable whole man.
Listen. Y'all saw? Did y'all see when Luda got called out for whatever that shit he got called out for recently? What was the shit?
Mr. Luda, Jada, and Nas, my bullets give you a deep tissue massage. You stand half a chance like Siamese twins.
Luda responded to Cat Williams with the verse.
Yeah, that show's whack.
For that reason alone, Tiger wins.
Bro, you want to pick out an embarrassing moment with Tiger, my nigga? It's like so many of them.
Listen, that's part of why Tiger wins.
Tiger got a history like Bow Wow, my nigga.
He brought the viral nature of what it meant to be an artist now to music.
Josh,
and Tiger turned that shit up.
Josh,
And he had hits. Listen, he had hits. My nigga, I can keep going. Have y'all heard Deuce's?
You gotta write a paper about saying you don't believe
Deuce's verse? Y'all heard Deuce's verse?
Josh, everything he's saying is the
it
feature.
shouldn't be that hard to swallow.
My heart big, but it be quiet.
Nigga, what are you talking about? Nigga, go to a party in the 2010s where they play Deuces. Everybody gonna be like this. My heart beat, but it beat. Everybody in the club shutting down.
Everybody gonna get quiet. My heart big, but it be quiet.
This is my other point. This is my other point. I will put Little John against Tiger better than Luda, because if we go to Luda's verse on Loving This Club versus Lil Jon, I've been knowing you for a long time. Nigga, that shit overshadowed Luda shit 10-fold.
Lil Jon is the 2000s. Lil Jon being Tiger. Lil Jon is being Tiger. What are we talking about? Oh no! Oh, this nigga, he ran away, yo.
No.
That nigga Josh ran away, yo. That's crazy. That shit was terrible.
My heart big, but it be quiet.
My nigga said, "Oh no, a fight's out. I'm about to everybody know what's happening, bro."
God,
come on, bro.
There's something wrong. We can't stay still.
Come on, bro. Oh no. People know, bro.
Nah, y'all bodied me on that one.
Come on. That's a bigger record than anything Tiger got.
You bodied me with the Lil Jon.
Don't even bring Tiger in the Tiger is the littlest. Damn, do we got anybody?
Yeah, that wasn't fair. You did Tiger wrong with that. You threw Tiger to the wolves.
That was fucked up, yeah. Pick people you know their album name, at least an album name.
Nigga, I don't know anybody's album name. I'm not that nigga, bro. I was the nigga who played football and did not watch. I'm the nigga who rap and don't know nobody album. That's who I am. That's just what it is. So I'll take my Achilles heel. That's what it is.
But why you say Tiger though? Why you said that? Just because Rack City?
I literally just went for the fun rapper versus the fun rapper. But Luda got way more bars than Tiger. Like
I can see that.
Like I was a Luda fan, even when niggas was clowning Luda. I like Luda. So
Luda always rap though.
I know, but he was always the fun rapper. He was the nigga who's gonna wear the big ass cartoon arms in the video, and it's gonna be fun. Tiger, you know what? Also kind of fun of the 2010 era. Like he didn't take it serious. He just
could have said 2 Chainz. You could have said 2 Chainz
on no level of Luda.
You could have said 2 Chainz. You could have said 2 Chainz.
It's not a good match.
I'm saving Chainz is.
That's not even a good match. 2 Chainz is 2 Chainz better than Tiger?
2 Chainz better than Tiger.
2 Chainz against Ludacris. Because 2 Chainz is really 2010.
That's not a good matchup, bro.
Who would have won?
To be honest, Chainz would have been a better matchup against Luda.
But that's not. But it's not even fair. Luda washing Chainz, nigga.
Is he?
Yes, bro. He is, bro. Come on, he is, dog. He is.
Watching Tiger, washing Chainz.
What? Ludacris is washing 2 Chainz. Y'all niggas, I think y'all like got recency bias.
No. I'm just saying he would have been better than Tiger, but he is.
But he would have washed them. That's what I'm saying.
Yo,
Tiger don't even make sense.
Listen, Dre. Also, I'm gonna throw this caveat in here, and niggas could down it or whatever. You're talking about artists from the 2000s when it was the mass promotion of rap. So if you was one of the niggas that get put on, and you got a single out there, your shit is gonna get pushed to the masses of the masses. And wait, the last piece. We only have 4 outlets to watch shit. You was watching it on BT, MTV, VH1, and that shit was dried up by the time the 2000s came. So niggas will go to a place and see the same 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 records for 7 months, and it's baked in, my nigga. So of course these records are the biggest records.
I understand that.
But that doesn't mean a lot of these niggas from the 2000s had zero promotion and got the steam cooking. And they fell off because they didn't have the battery in their back. But
Tricks of the trade. Tricks of the trade. Because
you have to deal with your time period. That's just what like I don't think even with the thing that you're mentioning, right? I don't think the 2000s was better than the 90s.
I don't either.
Okay, so what are we talking about, my nigga? Like, it don't matter.
We're talking about 2010. You said 90.
I'm just saying the same factors that you're using to justify these niggas had to beat their feet and do this, that, and the third is the same shit that happened 10 years prior, nigga. But that doesn't mean that I don't think that the 90s is better than the 2000s. You understand what I'm saying?
So, do you think that the eras that came before the other era are better than that era?
Which era? Are we
like any era that precedes the era we're talking about is better?
No.
So 2010.
No, I'm saying it's a conversation. That's why we're having it.
Okay, so look.
Bring it up.
Let's switch the gears. Same conversation, but R&B.
The 90s is done. I don't even want to talk about 2000. Who the fuck is 2010 R&B? Who is that?
2000?
Who's that?
Yeah, I mean R&B is not even R&B in 2010.
I don't even know what that is.
It's rap and
I don't even know. Who am I using as the barometer of 2010s, nigga? Who is that?
The Dream?
You got Chris Brown.
The Dream is 2000s. The Dream 2000, Chris Brown 2000s, all these niggas 2000s.
Okay, maybe I don't know.
Yeah, the 90s. I'm going with the 90s.
Chris Brown, you can make an argument, bro, for 2010. That's the only one I would do that with. He had a few commercial records in the 2000s, but he made his bones and he made who he is as an artist in the 2010s.
All right, that was easy then. That was easy. We all align with the 90s. In the 2010s, like you said, 2010s, we ain't really got much to choose from R&B wise. It's pretty much downscale. Like we got a handful of people we know we rocking with R&B wise, but it's not. You can't pull 20. You can't pick 20. 2010, 2020, you can't pick 20.
It's not even worth it. I don't care because R. Kelly.
Yeah. So I'm getting out of that.
SWV. I don't care. Like,
Let's go back to that rap shit.
It's gonna be Usher versus Usher in this era. Like, what kind of conversation we having, bro? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
I'm dead trying to find a list of 2010 rappers though. Like,
you gotta go to a blog.
You gotta go to Tumblr, my nigga. Nigga didn't even think about Space Ghost Perk. Nigga didn't even say Space Ghost Perk.
Come on, yo. Don't even bring that nigga out, even though I fuck with him. Keep that nigga wherever he at. You got Rocky. Rocky tough. Who Rocky going to get?
Tough.
Who?
Y'all call it? Yeah, that's 2010s.
Rocky,
you ain't even put Rocky out there. You could have put Rocky out there. Rocky probably would have grubbed somebody.
I haven't put one artist out
there. Wale out there. Meek.
Could have picked Wale.
I had Meek in the tuck. I was waiting for somebody.
Damn, niggas forgot about Meek.
Bro, I be trying to, like, to me, I would not put Meek versus Luda.
You could have said Meek versus 50.
No.
No. Like, I don't really know.
You should have brought him versus Luda, nigga. You should have.
Meek can be Luda?
No, but it's a battle.
I'm not good with the battles. I'm not good with battles.
Yo, Meek would be tight if you heard this shit, bro.
You know how mad Meek would be? You brought Tiger name up before him. I didn't even know he was in consideration.
I forgot Meek was in consideration. That's crazy. But Meek beats Tiger every time though.
Tiger should not be in this conversation.
Damn, niggas didn't even say, damn, Wild niggas skip right over
Wale got the crazy disc card. But
I put Tyler up against niggas. I put
nigga Schoolboy Q still up there too. For the shit that he got.
I put Mac Miller up against niggas. I'll put let me see.
You just got to type in blog ever rapper.
I'm looking at all the niggas they give me. But
give me Pusha T against whoever you're talking about.
Pusha T 2000s.
Well, that's 2000s, bro.
That's another one.
No, Clips is 2000. Pusha T 2010.
He 2000, bro.
He 2000.
Fuck it. It is what it is. Yeah.
I was saying that's another like Chris Brown type. Like he was from the 2000s, but he made his bones.
Nigga was 30 something, bro, in the 2000s, my nigga.
But that's when nigga got popping for real.
Oh, come on, dog. Then you got Gucci.
That's old. That's 2000s.
I know.
Yeah, that's not.
I'm just talking about big dogs in the 2000s. I could keep running them.
I put Gucci against nobody, my nigga.
Why not? Nigga said Tiger. Why can't say Gucci? Like what?
Yo, y'all niggas hating on Tiger. Tiger has some,
bro.
I'll put Travis Scott up against niggas.
Wale, Danny Brown, Nicki Minaj, Big Sean. You got Big Sean.
Whoa, niggas didn't even think about Big Sean.
I'm gonna put Juice WRLD up against niggas. I'm gonna put Savage up against niggas. I'm gonna put.
Nigga didn't say Chance the Rapper. Nigga didn't say Kodak Black.
Oh, that's a nice one. That's a cut. I already said Vert. Badass.
Joey Badass. Word. Childish Gambino.
Yep. Childish.
You got B.O.B.
I'm gonna put up Cudi.
Trash.
Nah, Cudi had his wave. He had his
Cudi trash, bro. I still don't understand it. Chance, Wale, who else? J. Cole, B.O.B.
I'm gonna put Migos.
Our Future, Migos. ASAP Rocky. You got Big Crit. You got Earl.
Boy.
You got Travis Scott.
I said Trav. What I just said.
Damn, they got Currency. Is Currency in that? I don't know. Currency been around forever though. That shit.
You got the whole he might be grandfathered in. You got TDE, the whole TDE. You got we already said Chance. I'm just trying to look at niggas I fuck with. I'll put up Earl Sweatshirt against niggas.
That nigga getting washed. He's gonna be a washed shirt.
I'll put Vince Staples up against niggas. I'll put Chance the Rapper at certain intervals up against niggas. I'm telling you, bro, 2010s might still have it, bro.
No, they don't.
I just don't have the names on the top.
They don't. Who you got for Nelly?
For Nelly, let me just skim through what I just seen. Migos. I'm putting Migos against Nelly.
Why would you do that?
Because
you don't even got nobody for Most Def. You don't got nobody for Most Def.
Most Def. I'm not even in that bag. I'm not even in that bag. Like I'm letting the niggas
doing the Drewski.
You ain't got nobody. Yeah, you ain't got nobody for Lil Boosie. You ain't got nobody for Webby. You ain't got nobody for the Trill fan, nigga.
Who you got for 3 6 Mafia?
You said for 3 6 Mafia?
3 6 Mafia. Who you got for you?
To be real, Migos is a better match for 3 6 Mafia. I would do Migos versus 3 6.
I ain't gonna lie.
That's an actual real good matchup.
Versace, Hannah Montana, and Bando.
That's a good matchup, bro. 3 6 versus Migos.
And then who they going against in the 90s? Wu-Tang? What the fuck is we talking about? Who they going against? Mob? Who they going against? Capone and Noriega?
They don't really have a counterpart for the 90s.
The 90s are hard out, though. I ain't gonna lie.
I said that. I started with that. And I believe
You're not started, my nigga. Everybody believes the same thing. That's why I wanted to get off of that. Like
I'm just saying.
Everybody agreed on that.
Even if everybody agree on that, that is the truth.
I know, but that's why it's not fun to talk about.
I know, but I'm just saying, like I would never argue against anybody going against the 90s. They gonna win. These niggas was too advanced. These niggas was like 17 talking about shit that we just now deciphering at 36. Like, oh wow, I didn't even realize. Like,
yeah, we done got dumber as a collective. We done got stupid.
Yeah, I'm straight. In the 2020s, nigga, that's over.
Nigga, I got a wild card for y'all niggas. Give me somebody, man. Who'd you say before 3 6?
Nigga, just say your person. I'll give you my person.
Nah. I'm
say
keeping
a new name. Right?
I'll put a name out there, but I'm gonna keep that one in the tuck. I'm gonna say who y'all got against Nip?
You said Nipsey Hussle?
Yeah.
My nigga.
Oh, that's a good one.
Come on, Josh, bro. That's not like, yo, you act like you got a big joker, my nigga. That's not crazy.
Always make your size.
But you said I got a good one, Nip. Like, nigga, come on, yo.
What do you mean?
Jeezy, nigga, he's done.
Against who?
What?
Jeezy against Nipsey. Jeezy is beating Nipsey, my nigga. And I love Nip. I'm just objective. It is what it is.
I didn't even like Nip.
Why are we still on Jeezy?
Huh?
How we get back on Jeezy?
I'm just saying because he's saying bring somebody up. Sorry. You said Nip like somebody crazy. Like he not crazy, nigga. Like
yeah, but we can't
like Nip like that.
We already did Jeezy. Let's put Nip up against somebody else.
Rick Ross
versus Nip.
Yes, it's not even close. It's done.
Ross got that.
You don't even got to think about it.
Ross got that. But nigga, Jeezy versus Nip. That's not. I'm not rolling with that. I'll go. Ross got it. Ross got it. Jeezy is not beating Nip.
You out your mind. And I love Nip. What are you going based off? Like, what do you like? What's your decision based off? Songs?
Yeah, vibes.
No. What does that even mean, my nigga? What does that mean, my nigga? Like what?
Going back and listening to Nip Discog, he was talking that shit. He was talking way better shit than Jeezy. Jeezy was saying his hood nigga shit. He was talking about 3-5 for 25, whatever, talking about drugs. It was one dimensional, and the beats was better than his performances. He made it dope because he had like a grandiose and like theatrics. Nipsey as a rapper, pen to paper, was better than Jeezy.
Yeah, but he ain't make better vibes than Jeezy.
Josh, you out your mind.
One. He ain't make the better vibes than Jeezy. Jeezy got better vibes. If you're standing, look, if you're in the stand,
Nip, niggas didn't even like Nip when he was out. Most niggas.
Me.
That's my point. That's my point. That's my.
I said that. I prefaced my shit with that.
But I'm saying, majority of the people did not even know Nip, nothing about Nip. Didn't care about. I was listening to Nip back then. You know what I'm saying? Bullets ain't got no name. I was listening to all them tapes. Majority of people did not like Nip. It wasn't until he died that they canonized him, and they're like, "Oh, he did so much for the community, this, that, and the third." Then they went back and started to listen to it. Jeezy, when Jeezy touched Earth, nigga, it was up. He touched Earth so much that niggas from up north wanted to get on Jeezy tracks. They wanted to get Jeezy for his shit. Your favorite Jay-Z went, yo, Jeezy's that nigga. Like, that's what happened, bro.
You didn't have to convince girls to like Jeezy the way that you had to get them on Nipsey. The girls was already on Jeezy.
We talking about artists. I'm not putting that in the artist category for me personally.
I'm Josh. I'm telling you, Jeezy was watching it, and that's just what it is. Objectively, it is. It is what it is, bro.
That was good though.
You put
that was great.
No, it's not.
That was a good matchup,
bro. You put Thug Motivation 101, like nigga. It's not even. It's not nothing.
Bro, it's not that many people in 2010 that can like compete with Jeezy. Jeezy had a whole era.
Bro, don't get Nipsey. Get somebody like that. Like that guy.
Who you gonna get? Who you gonna get though?
I'm saying get Meek. Meek and Jeezy.
Nah.
That's a conversation.
Nah.
Possibly beat Jeezy, my nigga. Possibly.
Meek can't beat Jeezy.
I'm saying possibly.
What Meek got? What Meek got that can beat Jeezy?
So what? How the fuck? How you bring Nip up? What Nip got? Meek got.
I didn't bring Nip up. I didn't bring Nip up, but I'm saying
you said it's a good matchup.
Yeah, I was cool.
I'm saying it's not. I'm saying Meek is a better matchup for Jeezy than Nip would ever be, because Nip versus Meek.
But my thing is okay.
Nigga, like what are we talking
Name Meek's hits.
Dreams and Nightmares.
That's it.
No, it's not.
What else you got?
No, it's not, bro.
What else you got?
I got you right now.
Get what you want. I'll put money.
That's what I'm saying. You can't even think about it off top.
Yeah, I just don't know the names of them shits.
Wait, I'll be right. I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Yeah, we have 5 hours. We could cut it. We have 5 hours.
Yo, just you might as well run it a little bit long because I gotta go at 6 anyway. So like 5:40, we just bounce. Might as well give it another 10.
I don't want to get off.
I mean, you know what I'm gonna do for the extra like 20 minutes. Niggas can't even find. That's what I'm saying. Outside of Dreams and Nightmares, to be for real, that's all he really got.
No, he don't. No, he don't. He got mad shit, bro.
Double digits?
Huh?
Double digits, maybe? That ain't even up there like that.
Possibly. Let me see.
Niggas dip. Oh,
2017. Let's see. I can't even click this shit. What the fuck is this?
I'll be right back.
Oh, we lit it again.
Yo, Drake, is it supposed to be 5 hours every time?
No. You got the Rico, the Drake shit. Levels. There's levels to this shit. Levels to the Tony Story joint. Welcome to my house party.
That's it.
He got amen. There's bad bitches in the building. Amen. I'm trying to kill niggas.
I knew you about to. Yo, stop. Don't count. I know you're not here rapping amen, bro. I knew you was going to.
I'm a boss. I call the shots.
That's it.
You keep saying that's it.
No. That's three. That's three.
Bro, I named like 7 at least.
But only 3 of them matter. Amen don't matter, bro.
Give me Nipsey Hussle hits.
Nipsey Hussle?
That's what I said.
Ain't nothing like you fucking rap niggas. Fucking
That's not even that's not a hit. That's a hit for him. No,
that's not a hit.
It's a hit for him. Like it's a hit
what's
for
my
him.
What's the joints where he got a series of them shits?
Blue Laces. Blue Laces 1, Blue Laces 2.
He got a 1, a 2, and a 3 version. What's the name of that shit? With Buddy on it on his last album. I've been driving, I've been smoking. What's the name of that song?
Fuck my direction.
Mhm. What's the name of that?
Next one, I don't know. I forgot where I've been going. Status Symbol.
Status Symbol 1, 2, and 3. I ain't gonna lie, them shit's fire.
It's not hits.
But he ain't really got hits. He ain't really got hits like that.
And that's why it's a bad. That's why I'm saying that was a bad matchup. Because he literally don't really got hits. It's like more.
You don't.
You got to get like a cult classic person from the 2000s versus Nipsey. You can't get a mega star from the era versus a nigga that just a.
You can't. But I was really saying that based off of because I listened to them both. Like so, it's like it was cool. But I mean, he wasn't gonna win as far as like status. He won't go win.
He don't even.
I knew that.
But that's what I be saying. If you put up a nigga who had huge commercial success up against a nigga who didn't, and strip the accolades and just take it from the music, but you can't do that.
What's the point of having that? That's not even a good conversation because you got niggas with huge commercial success from that era. Match them up with the niggas that match up with them. Like it makes sense. Like Styles, like why would you even do that? Like you know what I'm saying? Like I could get.
I mean, because
most deaf for Talib or somebody.
He's ill prepared. That's why he did that. Like he's trying to think of who to pick, and it's like.
But that's what I'm saying.
I picked Nip first, and then niggas just said Jeezy, and I was like, that
wasn't fair.
You said Nip like it was the big joker. You said I got somebody for you. like some unbeatable shit. Like
you took it that way. I just took a nigga that you got to match up against. You chose Jeezy.
You said I'm gonna save it. I don't even want to say I'm gonna save it. Like it's a.
But I didn't say the one I saved.
Who you saved? All right, fuck all that. Who you saved?
Let me go back to my list. I dead ass don't remember. I didn't say the one I saved though. Hold up.
You said Nick.
No, that wasn't the save.
I ain't going making it seem like he's like, yeah, I got one in the cut. I got this one. nigga.
Oh, this is my save.
All right.
Fetty Wap.
Hard.
You feel me?
I fuck with it. Hard.
But that's what I'm saying.
That's hard.
I was saving who I was saving.
I brought that up in conversation before too, though.
I was saving that.
That's cool. I fuck with it. Hard.
Yeah, because Fetty washing niggas.
But it's like,
what
type of nigga do you get for Fetty Wap from the 2000s?
I don't know.
Like who you get? Real? I'm not even.
He right though. He right.
What?
I said Ja Rule.
He right. He kind of right. He right.
That's not fair.
Yeah, it is.
Bro. I don't even line it up.
I don't be going off like commercial version. I go off vibe. Like I feel like Fetty Wap was a singing, rapping nigga.
Yeah.
That's like
Ja Rule was a singing, rapping nigga.
Ja Rule is washing Fetty Wap. That's why it's not a good matchup.
Is he?
Y'all niggas is out of
here. He is.
Where am I at, yo?
He is.
Am I bugging, yo? I know I'm not bugging, bro.
Nah, come on. Let's run it. Hit for hit. Let's run it. Hit for hit. Let's run hit for hit. Let's do it. It's
not worth it, bro. It's not worth it.
I love Fetty.
That's
what I'm saying. Ja Rule only got like 6 hits though.
I'm done, y'all. I'm good. Yo,
right?
Stream. I appreciate y'all. That's what I'm saying, yo. I'm mad you said Ja Rule because it messes up the Fetty Wap matchup, bro. Like,
see, look, I'm not good at matchups, bro. I'm gonna just name my niggas. Y'all match it up.
Nah, because it's like, damn, you wasted it. Like,
you asked me who my tuck was.
We didn't even talk about Ja Rule at all. Like, that nigga name didn't even was brought up.
You brought him up. You nigga beat himself.
You beat yourself. Like, that's what it feel like, nigga. Like, Yo, I brought a shotgun for a nut. Like Fetty Wap is tough, but like nigga, like Ja Rule got a whole discography, bro. Like it's bad. Fetty Wap got an album and a moment where he ran a summer, 2 summers.
Come on. You might as well just do the rundown of the songs real quick. You might as well.
Who else are you putting against Fetty Wap from the 2000s?
That's what I'm saying. I want to think. I got to think about it. That's a good piece.
Nelly, Fetty Wap versus Nelly. I'll take Fetty Wap.
No, but
I'll take Fetty over Nelly. I'll take Fetty over Nelly.
Yeah,
I'll take Fetty over Nelly, bro.
Who you putting real quick? 2000s versus 2000s. Nelly versus Ja Rule.
Ja Rule.
I'll probably pick Ja Rule too, bro. Even though Nelly went diamond.
I'll take Ja Rule over Nelly, bro.
Okay.
Because I feel like Ja Rule got a wider batch of music and types of music. Like he got like the hits, and he also got like some street shit.
And he can rap without the singing shit.
Nelly went commercial, and that nigga was just getting that bag. So I respect it too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay. So in that case, I would put better
Come on. Ja Rule and R. Kelly.
From the 2000s that could like because once you get into the 2010s, you start introducing melody and all that shit.
Yeah, I know.
Like so that's where it kind of started going left. Like, how do you match niggas up who wasn't doing melody like that with niggas who's killing off melody? Like,
throw my nigga T-Pain in there. Yes, so he wasn't a rapper. Nigga, throw T-Pain in that bitch.
Would you still want me? Would you still be calling me? Call me. Would you still be loving me? I still love you.
My nigga said.
Come on, man.
In my diamond thug loving.
And I know you can. Hey yo, and on top of that, we gotta give Bobby Brown his flowers before something happened, bro. Cause it's only a matter of time before he up out of here. We don't know how long we got with Bobby Brown. We gotta find a way to get that nigga his flowers for real.
He got him. I'll give him some right now.
Yeah, you in charge of that.
How are we gonna do that? How do we come together and give a nigga their flowers?
Yo,
I can create an art piece for that nigga. And what else can we
get your flowers right now? It's from us. You not post it. That's it. That's what niggas do nowadays. I'm giving you your flowers
right now. Bobby Brown.
Flowers. They've been hit. You just talk. That's giving somebody flowers.
A nigga never even really received flowers, and they said give him flowers, bro. I don't think that should ever happen in history. Niggas never gave a nigga flowers.
niggas need to come together and give Bobby Brown his flowers, my nigga. Real shit. Because look, if we going before R. Kelly, gotta go Bobby Brown.
You can't even compare niggas to
like,
R.
You feel me?
R in a different.
I know.
Category, my nigga.
But like how many niggas do we got to represent niggas in R&B and really killed it too? Really put it up there. And Bobby Brown ain't really got no flaw on his name. I mean, we talking about crack cocaine. We talking about crack? Come on, man. Get that. He ain't really got no flaw on his name outside of the drug. That ain't, that ain't even a flaw. He was a star. He's a functioning crackhead, bro. He's a functioning, man.
I got you.
You feel me?
I gotta see Campbell and Malik battle it out.
And what?
Just be on the pod together.
Duke it out.
Who?
I got one.
Maybe not even duke it out. Just see what happens.
Who? You said who?
My nigga Campbell.
Nigga said ASAP Rocky versus Jim Jones. Jim Jones. Who you got? ASAP Rocky, Jim Jones.
Look, ASAP Rocky, Jim Jones.
Who you got? ASAP Rocky or Jim Jones, man?
ASAP Rocky.
Is that a good matchup? Is it a good matchup? I'm just asking. Is it a good matchup? It's not?
ASAP Rocky, bro.
Harlem. ASAP Rocky don't got Jim Jones, though. I'm going to keep the buck with you. He don't.
What?
You said he don't. ASAP can't rap, but he's cool. That's what
he don't got more music than Jim Jones, though.
He ain't got more music, but he probably got more hits.
I don't know.
Jimmy got the bigger hits.
I don't know, bro. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. That's why I make it interesting. I don't know. We gotta run it. I don't know.
I ain't gonna lie. Jimmy and people in New York consider shit from New York different than the rest of the world. I ain't gonna lie. The shit that people in New York be thinking is a hit is crazy.
Huh?
Who you gonna put on your label, ASAP or Jimmy?
What label? What kind of label am I? And who else I got on the label?
Wait, all right. So no, fuck that.
So I'm putting Ace. I put.
What do I need on my label, my nigga? Who's on my label, my nigga? Like,
I ain't gonna lie. Jimmy gonna put in way more work than ASAP though. If I'm running the label and I need a musician, Jimmy gonna put in way more work, way more projects. He's gonna cover the bases way more than ASAP. He's probably gonna have a smaller budget.
what kind of label I got? If I got a label like Atlantic, nigga, give me fucking ASAP Rocky, nigga. I need a nigga that's gonna be doing everything but music and still go viral. You feel me? Like, fuck it. Nigga can sell products. Yeah, give me that nigga. But if I want to really run a label, a nigga gonna
Jim
run
Jones.
the ground, give me Jim.
Jim Jones gonna get shit done on a budget this big, yo. Boy.
That nigga stay working. That nigga old as hell, still putting shit out. And his last project he just put out was straight.
Nah, his projects got better each time. He's getting better as he get older.
I got one for you, Josh. You got Dave East.
I hate Dave
Dave East. Dave East got better though. That's the craziest shit ever, yo. And you got Freddie Gibbs.
Yeah, I seen Freddie too.
That's a hard out for niggas.
I kept him to the side.
Fuck you with niggas.
Freddie Gibbs would have beat Jeezy.
Maybe. Yeah.
Freddie Gibbs could have beat Jeezy.
Matchups, bro. I don't get the matchup game. That's not my bag.
Yeah, project wise, yeah. Freddie Gibbs' last two, well, the last project, skip the one before that. So separately, nah. The Alfredo, and then the other shit with Madlib, and then the other one, it's like 4 classics in a row, bro.
Jeezy ain't never had that many classics, dog.
Nah, he just got bigger shit. Pause, but he got some hard mixtapes. I don't know. That's a conversation. I like it.
Niggas gotta do the science and come back and compress.
Yeah, but I like it. I like that matchup though.
All right, I ain't gonna hold y'all. I guess let's wrap it up, right?
Yeah, so you got somewhere you gotta go.
Yeah, I gotta go pick up my client.
All right.
Take her home.
All right, niggas did 5 hours, nigga.
5 hours on the joint.
5 hours.
So look, outside of that,
what we doing with this?
Yeah, like what else we doing? Like,
I don't know. We got to hold on, let me end the stream. I'm gonna end the stream. All right, we out. Peace.
All right.